Bago, a village situated between Argyll and Delaford along the Windward Road. Here we are on the 7th and final day of this year's Chief Secretary's Bago T-10 Blast. And we have a real feast of cricket to offer you. First up is the Eliminator between the Bucca Reef Divers and the Rainforest Rangers that will determine who will face the table-topping Fort King George Gunners in tonight's final. We'll follow that with a celebrity match with star players, the like of Evan Lewis and Shannon Gabriel, and our very own Sid Gray. And speaking of Sid, let's welcome our local man, our guide to all things great in Roxburgh and the whole of Tobago, Sid Gray.
Good afternoon, Mr. Rooks. Yes, and the toss has been made, and Rangers has won the toss, and they decided to bat because I see the pitch seems to be a lovely pitch.
Indeed, and we had our top videographer out in the middle to give us the pitch report. Let's have a look and see what Gordon had to say.
Pleasant good evening. We're here at the Sid Gray Stadium in Roxburgh in Tobago, and we're getting ready for the business end of things. We're going for the Eliminator number 1. Of course, we also have the celebrity game and the big final on tonight. Well, the pitch, it has been rolled, heavy rolled, so it's going to be playing truer than we've seen for the past week. We've seen a lot of good cricket and good scores. Remember that amazing knock by Jason Mohammed. He's in action today again, and I think with this pitch being rolled as it is, it's going to be a true one. The bowlers are going to have to bowl well to restrict scoring, and we're looking for a 140 to 150 as the pass score. Of course, Evan Lewis, he'll be here, and Shannon Gabriel.
Thanks very much to Gordon Pierre for that pitch report. I think he had a little bit of inside information from Navin Stewart there as well. Sid, I'm upset. It's the last day, and I've really enjoyed it. It's been good.
Yes, it's been great here. We have 6 beautiful days, and today the 7th day, 7 beautiful day of cricket. There's lovely sun outside, and I am applauding the people who are at home right now to come down and watch the game.
There's going to be action, and quite apart from the fact that we've got an opportunity to see some real high quality internationals in the celebrity game. We've got a couple walking out now. I really hope that we're going to get uninterrupted play and the same kind of action that we've had over the 6 days. We've had some very, very good cricket, and we've had some very good entertainment as well. I think the two things are separate. Good cricket is one thing, but entertainment, and almost every night we've been on the edge of our seats with entertainment. Last night was a bit of a bust because there was a blowout, but it was good for one team and unfortunate for the Islanders, who kind of folded like a deck of cards. They were pushed over fairly easily, weren't they?
Yes, I think that's the scoreboard pressure, which I thought was a pass score and was able to, but sometimes it goes. But when you have good bowling, you have to applaud the good bowling.
Yes, it was very good. All right, well, let's hope that we get the same kind of fare served up to us that we've had over the past 6 days. I'm excited about what's to come. We'll have a look at the lineup of the two teams when we can get it. We're not connected with the official scorer, so we have to get things as we go along. But maybe by the time we come next year, we'll have that link. That would really help us. Anyway, what I can tell you is that the first ball is going to be taken by Navin Stewart. Now, Navin didn't open last night, did he? He came in down, or was wicket?
Off the first wicket.
And he didn't last long, I'm sorry to say, for him. It was a particularly difficult performance to watch from the Rangers, as they also tumbled naught after naught after naught. It was quite striking. This, I think, is a terrific matchup. Two really good teams, and we come again to that kind of do or die moment. If lose, you go home. Win, you find yourself in the final.
And I think this should be entertaining because everyone wants to be in the final. I'm not surprised that John Alfred is opening the bowling tonight because he seems to be a very confident player when he scores runs. And last night has shown the difference because he scored a bit of runs and then he did bowl well.
Opening delivery, Stewart right in behind that. Nice defensive shot. I think they like to say he showed him the maker's name on that one. It's not a phrase that I go to, but I know you at home have heard it before, so I'll just use it the once. I promise I won't use it again. Alfred running in now. Has a wild swing at that one. I think his eyes lit up when he saw that. Wanted to put that somewhere over by that blue gate that they've used previously to go and collect the balls.
Yes, I think it was there for the taking, but he has missed out on an opportunity to score some runs there.
He gets hold of that one, and it has gone to the gate.
Yes, not this time. He latched onto it. I think that was a bad line there. Length might have been pretty okay, but it was too wide for him.
Do you know what has surprised me? And it's that they haven't said anything about the kite flyers who are wrapping up their equipment, and I'd like them to just move a little bit away from the sight screen, to be honest. If you have a look at, if he comes round the wicket, that's the end of it.
Yes.
If I were Alfred, that's the first thing I'd be doing. I'd say, I'm coming around the wicket. No, I wouldn't, actually. That's gamesmanship, isn't it? Well, there's a lot going on behind the bowler's arm. Even our cameraman Matthew has managed to get in. Anyway, here's Alfred again. That's wide. I shouldn't really call it before the umpire does. I think it was fairly obvious that that was going to be called wide.
I think Alfred needs to get his line right. His train is either he's too wide or he's down the leg side.
Yeah, it's a bit both sides of the wicket at the moment. He's tucked that off his legs. There's a man around there. Stewart was slow to set off, and a direct hit would have taken it. They take a leg by. Kevin Samuel it was who was bearing down on Stewart, and I'm not sure that Stewart wanted to take a run, but Samuel was so far down the wicket that he decided, okay, it's your call. It's gone behind him, and they came through for one leg by. 6 on the board. There's an extra ball to be bowled as well from the wide. I like to call that the bonus ball. A little bit like the lottery, which I haven't played, by the way.
Well, you have Wednesday.
I'm going to have another go. Well, I'm going to have a go. I didn't have a go yet. Alfred bowls.
Shot, Sally.
That one's away.
Yeah, slashed away. There's nobody down there for the left-hander, or what would be third man. That's gone straight to the boundary. Unusual that they haven't got someone guarding in that area. In the deep. They could have had Bolivar down there. He's up. You're really going to guard against that, but that's exactly... And now they've left him there.
And bring in the deep square leg.
Tucks him up a little bit.
That's much better.
Yes.
Onto the body. If you are bowling just short of a length, I think you're supposed to be into the body, so he cannot free his arms.
At the end of the over, 10 off the first over then. That's the Rangers dugout. Early days yet to talk about how they feel. Kite flying is popular up here on holidays, isn't it? Saw a few of them out there.
Yes. Now I see Providence will take up on the other end, the seaside end.
Five-star. See if we get a five-star performance today then. Stewart is on strike, having faced 4 balls. He's got that one boundary, hasn't he?
That's one boundary.
10 off the first over. I think we'd be okay with that. I suppose it's like driving your car. You want to go through the gears, 10, 12, 15 and over. He's put that one away as well.
Yes, that one was wide. Was there for the taking. I think Providence, the divers and their line and their length cannot be bowling that wide.
Too much room.
Yes, too much room.
He was allowed a free, beautiful swing of the arms there. You saw that on the replay. Got his foot to the pitch of the ball, almost down on one knee, right through it. Lovely shot.
Oh!
Imran Khan is at backward point. He fields that.
That's not. That's Reed.
Easy. Yeah, Reed, beg your pardon. It's over the top. Doesn't quite go to the boundary.
I have to say he was a bit lucky there.
Yeah, it's not where he meant it to go. Reed is at backward point and Imran Khan is at short third man.
Yes.
He came back for 2. Too much room again. Slapped straight back past the bowler. We saw one of those yesterday. Same kind of shot. We were lucky enough to have a word with Nathan Stewart out in the middle prior to the start of play, and he said that he thought the pitch looked well prepared this time round, about 75% ready for even an international surface, so he was very pleased. Apparently he said, I think there are a lot of runs in this pitch. We shall see. He started off well. Swing there. Is that someone else who's played on?
Played on, yes. He took it a bit wider and he swiped at it. Take the bottom edge onto the stump. And we have seen plenty of this in this tournament. A lot of bottom edge taking wicket because of the nature of the pitch and the type of strokes they have played. Keep swiping across.
Well, he'll be disappointed with that. You could just feel as though he was on the point of getting underway with something big. 14 off 8, a few nasty blows, and then unfortunately for the Rangers, he's on his way out. However, he crosses with Jason Mohammed, one danger man replaced by possibly the most dangerous hitter on the team. Really elegant batsman, and if he gets away, there'll be real problems. He punches gloves with Kevon Samuel, who's at the non-striker's end. 20 for 1.
Let's go, lads! Jason under pressure here, boy! Jason under pressure here, boy!
He's just picked up a wicket in his first over. He won't mind having gone for 10. Probably be okay if he goes for 15 in the over, but having taken the wicket of Nathan Stewart, I think that's the most important thing for them.
Yes, I think that's the most important part there.
And get rid of the one of the big hitters anyway. Probably in again. Gives him a bit of room, and that goes to the boundary.
That's too short.
Yeah.
Short and wide.
Well, as you've been saying, they haven't found the right length here. Too short. You can't afford to give that kind of room.
And the wicket have something for everyone. The ball is spinning as well. But if you bowl it in the right areas, it will give the batsman trouble. But they seem to be either too short or too full.
We've got some more big guns arriving.
Shannon Gabriel has now coming into the grounds.
Are we able to say Shannon Gabriel in the house? I think we can, can't we? Well, at least at the stadium.
And Evan Lewis there as well.
Yeah, they're all turning up now. They're just a sideshow because Sid's going to steal it. You watch. We'll put him out in the middle and show us what he's got. 24 for 1. We are actually 24 for 1.
And they tend to go for Imran Khan later in the innings, but today they seem to be going pretty early with him.
I like this kind of mixing it up. You know, you're never sure which way they're going to go. That makes it interesting for the batsman as well. If you feel that you'll have to face Khan lower down in the innings, and all of a sudden he's up there at the top.
Can start off with a dot.
Khan is going to field that off his own bowling. There's nobody at the, where would that be, mid-wicket.
Yes, that one will just play out to mid-wicket, yeah? And this will be very interesting. Khan against Jason Mohammed. I know he will be eager to score some runs today because he was slighted last
Yesterday,
night.
yeah. We had a lengthy discussion with the umpires last night about that particular dismissal. Cuts that away. There's a man out in the deep. Picks it up. Minor fumble, but they come through for 1. Early days in the innings. Here comes Khan again. It's played defensively. There's a man swooping in there. Asks for the run out.
Let's see that again, the run out.
He runs his bat in from a long way out.
He's out. Should have been out.
Yeah.
He should have been out. But the umpire needed our review.
He ran it in from a long way out, but it wasn't over the line. Tucks that into the leg side and they take 1. Samuel has a life. Those line decisions are pretty tricky when you're out in the middle.
Yes.
That one went in favour.
It seems to be so amazing now. Long ago, before we have TV review, they used to get these outs, the run outs on time without reviews. Sometimes you might have been, 2 or 3. Sometimes might have been hard, but now these umpires seem not to be getting the run outs correctly.
4 off that Imran Khan over. I would say that was a terrific start from Imran Khan. Not unusual either. He really does know how to tighten the screws, doesn't he? Make things very difficult.
Yes.
And it really doesn't matter where you bowl him. Front of the innings keeps it tight and slows things down. Back end of it really closes out the innings, if you like. Anyway, it's 28 for 1 after 3 overs. Sid and I like to have a part way through the game quick little chat about where we are. 28 for 1.
Well, the bowling seems pretty tight now. If they continue like this, I would just say par 100, just over 100. But
Right.
you never know, because sometimes the bowling starts pretty tight and then the batsman pick up their mojo and start striking the ball all parts of the field.
Is that Reed coming into bowl? Aylon Reed?
Oh, strange. First time, Reed.
Tosses a few catches to himself. Puts it up there.
Reed.
And Mohammed puts it up there.
Well, it seems they are experimenting here with Reed.
That's not bad.
Reed hasn't bowled the ball for this tournament. It's first time he's bowling his leg spin.
Had a little movement in the air there, a little bit of drift.
A little bit of drift and
Not enough to upset Mohammed, though, who put that away beautifully. .34 for 1. Mohammed moves on to 12.
Nice and straight here.
That's called wide.
Nice and straight, buddy. Nice and straight.
He's going to have to bowl that one again. Went for 6 off the first ball. Too much width. There's a man out in the deep. Nice pick up. Keeps them down to 1. The throw isn't that great.
and this is the craziness I've been seeing it all time, all day. Poor bit of cricket. No backing up. Stayed out on the boundary, didn't come in and cover the bowler, the throw.
Yes, it was a slightly errant throw as well. The keeper had to run towards the middle of the pitch to pick it up, put a hand up, and it went over him, and there was nobody behind. They were playing catch up after that.
That's a bit of lazy cricket there. And this is the problem I'm having in this tournament. These little slight errors that I think they should be tightening up on. Shouldn't have to be teaching this at this level.
No. It swung away out into the deep. There are 2 men converging on it. It's picked up. That's a better throw. The bounce almost beat the bowler, but he managed to get it in over the stump, so I'll just tidy that up. Reed into bowl again. Slapped hard out into the deep, but he should be able to cut that off. He does. That's a good pick up in the end and a good throw.
Around 2.
And Kevin Samuel beginning to get underway. I like the look of Samuel. He's on 10 off 8. He swung that away. The man out in the deep picks up, and that is Imran Khan, number 10 on his back. I saw one of the spectators with a supporter shirt, and it had number 10 on the back, and he came in for a bit of stick from some people in the crowd who were asking, how could you possibly wear number 10? That's a big number.
In football, yes.
Yeah. I think that's what they were alluding to. Oh. Gave him a bit of a sight up. It's out straight down at the deep misfield, and they come through
for 2.
for a second. Yeah, you're right, Sid. You know, some of it looks amateurish, doesn't it, when you really hope that the ground fielding would be a bit better. Anyway, it's the end of the over. 45 for 1 is what is on your screen. I think that's probably right. Kevin Samuel is on 11 off 9. Jason Mohammed is on 17. Maybe the experiment with Reed didn't work out.
Didn't work out. I think they was trying to use Imran Khan, so they saw something and they try Reed because he do a bit of leg spin, but I don't think Reed did any trouble to these batsmen.
Yes, having not seen him before in the whole of the tournament, to bring him out and throw him in there in the Eliminator is a bit of a risk. It's a big risk to take, and you must have seen something extraordinary from Imran Khan to think that you could follow it up with a part-time wrist spinner.
But yes, but you know, sometimes you buy a wicket.
Mercifully, I've never been brought on to bowl thinking that they're going to buy a wicket.
Somewhere, as they say, you may be drunk.
Yes,
you drunk in honey. When you stick, this is a lesser bowler, you drop your guard a bit and goes try to beat the bowling and just get one beauty.
Samuel gets hold of that. Bolivar is chasing, but I'm not sure if he's going to catch it. He doesn't, I'm afraid. He misses out.
Yes.
You get the feeling that he's put there at the back almost as though he's being hidden, keep him out of the danger area, and then you get a slice like that exposes him. I just get that feeling.
And I think if you're bowling outside the off stump like that, I think you don't need that mid wicket. Bowl there,
yes,
let
that's
them
right.
fetch there, and poor piece of wicket keeping.
This time it's Adrian Alexander who has to chase it
early.
down.
And that is, I think that was a missed stump as well.
That's a bye.
Yes, it was a bye.
Yeah.
That's why I said it was a poor piece of wicket keeping. Because I think he was up too early, he didn't stay down. If he stayed down, I think he might have got a stump in there. Because the batsman has come out of this crease.
That's a good hit. That's over the top. That's gone for 6. Another maximum. I've got to talk to our director, Vinod Mamchan. I hope he's listening. I hope everything's okay in Trinidad. We'd love that counter, the rolling counter, to see how many maximums have been hit. We could actually sell it, couldn't we? We could call it somebody's name there. Rena's maximum, Rena's roti shop, maximum 6s. There must be some money that you could get out of that.
Yes.
I didn't mean to advertise Rena's, I just did it as an example, but it is a good roti shop in Scarborough. So if you ever want a good roti, there you go. Khan, for a change, is beginning to get hit to various parts of the park. 10 off the over, and then the 2 byes. 57 for 1. He comes in again. Yes, he's seeing it big now. That's a good attempt. He just beat him at the end. The bounce. Yeah, spun away from him, and he had to dive, stick a hand out and try to catch him. There's that chap that we were talking about with the number 10 on his back. He's left the stands. He probably can't take the crowd any longer. Here's Khan. Definitely worth the number 10. That's a nice push down the ground. They have to come through quickly for a single, but they're not going to try and take advantage of any overthrows. 15 off the over.
I think Jason Mohammed is sizing this one up. It's a free hit.
Last ball of the over, I think. There we go. Just pushes that to the man at mid-off, and they come through for 1. There's an overthrow, and they take a second.
This is it again.
Yeah, add them up, Sid. How many have been unforced errors, extras in there
Sloppy.
that they need not have given away at the end of the over? 62 for
They will need these runs.
We're going to take a break. Welcome back, and welcome to Marcus Daniel. I think Sid said that Marcus Daniel was watching. We're missing you.
Yes.
Not really.
He would have been the house announcer. But
Yes.
he's watching the screen and thinking it is in Bahamas at the Carifta Games.
It's a hard life, isn't it?
Yes.
Get sent away to work in the Bahamas. 62 for 1. Yeah. Kevin Samuel on 24, just beginning to get underway. Jason Mohammed 19. Pulled that one down, didn't quite get hold of it. Keeper and Khan are going to share duties about who picks it up. The keeper decides, I'll take it.
But I'm a bit jealous of Marcus from where he's working in the Bahamas.
I was going to say the same thing, but I just didn't want to tell him that. Probably having a chilled beer out there. And the team's been doing well, I think. They've had some good results. I'm delighted for Trinidad and Tobago, the youngsters out there. They took a single off that 63 for 1. Pravi's just getting his fielders in the right place. Clinton Brooks being moved around. He's coming to third man now, short third man. Khan is at backward point as Pravi bowls. Pushes that to the short third man. Kevin Samuel.
It's just telling him.
We go with what we're given on our screens, and of course we should have looked at the individual, but we're sitting a long way away. That's a nice shot. Up in the air, however, man's underneath it.
And he's gone.
And he takes it.
Providence seems to be the lucky hand today. That one was well taken by Reed. Kent.
Is it Jaden Kent on the boundary?
Yes, Jaden Kent, yes. Young Jaden Kent.
Yes, I'm sorry about misidentifying Kevin Samuel for Josh Telemark. Telemark does have a different, tone, if you like.
Yes.
Should have picked that up. And he also wears these arm and kind of rash guard things that we should have recognised. Never mind. There's no harm done. It's 25 and out for Josh Telemark, and that's a nice knock from the youngster, who is no longer at Bishop's. I said that he was at Bishop's High School in Tobago, but he's no longer there. He's moved schools. 64 for 2 now. Mohammed is still there on 20, and we'll find out who the incoming batsman is.
That's Williams, I believe.
Right, okay. We have the list here, and we've got the numbers. What's on his back? Is it 21?
27 or 21?
And it's 27. Christopher Vincent is 27.
Vincent.
Yeah. Yes, he's wearing a cap because we've got a slower bowler on. It's odd that you recognise him when he's wearing the helmet, because he's got a national emblem on the helmet. Easy to recognise. There's Provi again. That's floated up there. Another inside edge. This time it misses the stumps. And it goes...
Oh, this one is a bad.
Goes to short fine leg, where Imran Khan hasn't moved from his backward point position, basically. That brings Mohammed on strike. He's on 20. 65 for 2. 2 balls left in the over. Fielded off his own bowling. Another dot. It's a good over. He took a wicket and he's only gone for 4.
Catch it, catch it.
I think there was another ball there, wasn't there? Haven't quite caught up. There's Provi again. Worked into the onside. Adrian Alexander picks up.
And that's a beautiful over there by Providence.
5 off the over then. Wasn't there another? Well, we definitely got 1 off the last.
Yes.
Yes, so there you are.
5.
Okay, so
You see Evan Lewis into our favourite stand here. Just in front of us.
he's prepared for an upcoming game. The celebrity game. 66 for 2. Mohammed is on 21. Vincent has faced 1 ball for his 1 run. Ravi. Thanks very much for...
Will it be Castro here?
Sorry, thanks very much for your messages. They do help us out if we haven't got all the information. Josh Telemark is now at St Benedict's College in South Trinidad, playing school cricket there, and Premiership 2s at the Barrackpore Sports Club. I've been down there myself in Barrackpore. That's quite a trek, isn't it?
Yes.
66 for 2. That's the president of the Tobago Cricket Association, Kerwin John, standing. Seated. Well, that's the man that we're going to see a little bit later on. I hope to get some fireworks from him. Castro now to take over. No, it isn't. It's John Alfred. Thanks very much. I think we may have got that one right anyway. Alfred runs up now and bowls. And it's going to be called wide.
He needs to get his read on. I think when he's trying to bowl too fast, he strays a lot. Sometimes you just need your line and length, and that's just enough.
Yeah, try too hard. There's Alfred again. That's hit hard into the onside. That's gone for 4. Mohammed getting hold of that one as well.
The extra ball.
Yes. Made to pay immediately. Not with a maximum, but a boundary. $71 for 2. Mohammed now on to 25. Vincent on 1. They're going to be pushing that projected score from Sid Gray. We were looking at around 100. That's beginning to look well within reach now, isn't it?
Well, I think they should reach that, maybe 120.
Yes, could be. And he's got hold of that one, and if the last one wasn't the maximum, then this one is.
Huge one. I think Jason is starting to take this bowling apart here. I think John is not finding his line. He needs to get himself sorted out here quickly, as this could run away.
Nice to see Nathan Stewart with a big smile on his face. It's not always easy when you're out early to sit back and smile, but that put a smile on his face as it went off towards the fire station. There's some old cricket nets there that need a bit of repair, and it went in that direction as Alfred runs in again. And there's another pull. He's not going to stop that either. 2 bounces and into the cricket nets.
And that's 15 off the over already. 3 balls.
Yes, pulls that beautifully. Couple of bounces. Kept that one down, didn't he? Nice as he swiveled. He just turned the bat. Sometimes you'll feel if you've got it early enough that you want to loft it and go for the bigger hit. That time he pulled and turned it down and brought Alfred in again now. Slapped out into the deep. And this is really damaging here. Sid and I like to talk about looking for the big over. Well,
And
this is it.
Alfred seems not to be learning. He's still bowling short. He just needs to try to get the hard line into the batsman. He's giving them too many rooms to swing their arms, or he's bowling too short.
19 off the over, I think. I told you my maths wasn't good, but I'm working this one out. Yep, 19. And we've still got that extra ball, haven't we? And he's got to put in there. Works that off his legs.
And
Oh,
dropped
that should have gone. He put the man in exactly the right place. And I can only think that as an unusual spot to field in, he was slightly caught unawares, maybe not realising this is why you're here.
That's a regulation catch.
He was in a perfect position.
I have to say perfect position just to take that catch. And this is the problem I'm having. These batsmen, you do not drop them. But the kind of mood that Jason Mohammed is in, you cannot drop them.
Didn't have to move.
Didn't have to move. Has to take it. Yes, it might have been a bit firm or hard hit it, but you have to take those catches.
Alfred runs in again now to Vincent, who has a waft at that one and misses out. Now I am going to tell you a little bit about fielding, irrespective of the level at which one fields club cricket, first class cricket, test cricket. I was told very, very early on by one of our coaches, every ball is coming to you. And if you think that every ball is coming to you, you'll never be surprised when it does, because you're expecting it.
Correct.
You can switch off once the ball is hit somewhere else and it's gone and it's out of your zone, you switch off. But the minute that bowler is running in, it's coming to you.
Well, as I have to say, you cannot switch off in the game of sport.
Yeah, well,
once you are playing, you cannot switch off.
Yeah.
So there has to be level of concentration.
That's better than switching off. Sorry, you're quite right. Not switching off. You tone down the level of concentration and then back up. Yes. That's a better explanation from Sid Gray. Don't listen to me about switching off. No, because as Sid says, you never switch off. Once you're out there, you're focused on the game. There are periods when you take a step back, but you never switch off. Thanks for clarification of that. And I genuinely believed when I was fielding that every ball was coming my way. Now imagine that Clinton Brooks had said, "This is coming to me." It looks a little bit as though he was surprised.
I think he caught surprise because he was not looking for it. You can look at his body language, because if he was really looking for it, you would have seen he's here ready for it.
Yes, he was surprised.
So when he realized it was coming to him, he just sticks his hand and it was too late.
Because it switched off.
It switched off.
Right, here we go. Castro running in from the far end. Full toss, slapped away. One bounce.
I think Castro has to say he's lucky there.
Yes, either side of that fielder, and that goes for 4.
As we were saying, when you're bowling fast, I would have preferred Jaron Alfred running and trying to bowl the Yorker, and he bowled a low full toss and
go. Yes. Ooh. Flirting with a wide one. There, you can see on the pitch the whole collection of white marks, and some of our camera crew were saying, my goodness, look at where this is. They're all short. There's too many short.
Yes.
Yeah. No really, collection of balls on a good length or full. As Castro runs in again now. Well, that's up there. That's a terrific stop. My goodness. Well, he's redeemed himself, hasn't he?
I wouldn't say he redeemed himself. He just saved 3 runs when he should have saved. He should have
taken that wicket.
Yeah. But that was a brilliant piece of feeling because he was switched on this time.
Yeah, that was good. And again, if you think about it, he's in the same spot at both ends. So there's no getting away from it. He's being put. They're hiding him.
This time he was at that. This time he was at short third man.
Yeah. Woohoo! No one's stopping that.
This time he didn't get away. I can live with that because you could see he's trying to search for the Yorker.
And that's a genuinely good shot.
Yes.
You haven't offered it up to him. He's played a good shot. Yeah. Right, 94 for 2. We've still got 2 balls in this over, haven't we?
Yes. So the 120, 130 is possible.
So Nathan Stewart's prediction about there being runs in the wicket, I think, is likely to come true, especially early on, he said. Slapped again.
I think that should go away for 4.
That's what you let, buddy.
Straight back past the bowler. Slap shot, I call that one. 12 off the over. We've still got the 1 ball to come.
Castro has been all over the pitch sometimes. When he's on, he's on.
Needs to come back with a dot ball here. It won't be a dot, it's a full toss. And that goes for 4, yeah. Well, they've had a couple
16.
of back-to-back big overs like we talk about. This is the, what do they call it in boxing? The 1-2. 102 for 2.
And they're basically going at least 12.7 over.
Right, well, we've got 2 overs to come. This is the time with only 2 wickets down when you would expect the batting side to have the chat in the middle, and that's where Mohammed and Vincent are now, and just to press on the accelerator and finish off. Is that really Vincent's score? 2 off 4 balls? It can't be. Has he only faced 4 balls?
I
Wow.
think so.
Goodness me. He's just been
Jason,
a spectator. It's Jason Mohammed.
Forgot to say Jason Mohammed is on 55.
55. He's raced past
Yes.
50. Our apologies to you at home. I'll get this laptop out of the way. I can see exactly what's going on. Jason Mohammed on 55. Castro went for 16 off that over. He's been doing the watching. Mohammed has been doing the scoring. It's 102 for 2.
I've been a bit disappointed with the divers bowling. I think they have not bowled pretty well as a team.
Well, they'll be looking for at least another 20. Here comes Ezekiel Joelfield.
And that's a very good line there. Just outside the off stump. Try to bowl just to hit their spots. Hit that spot. I think they are not hitting the correct spots enough. Because once you hit the correct spot, there's something there for you.
He misses out. Looked as though he was going to play that through the offside, through the covers. I think he's looking at
Asking for the bat, a new bat.
wants to
The
change his bat.
I don't think the bat is the problem. I think he's missing, just missing.
He said there's a hole in this one. I need
Well, it has to be. There's a hole in that bat.
I need another.
Or he's batting with nothing. Or a piece of fax. Piece of thread or something.
Out comes one of the Rangers players with a replacement bat. Did you have a replacement bat?
Never had a replacement bat.
No, nor did I.
I was not so lucky.
That's a nice looking shot. There's a man in the deep having to run round to his right to pick up now.
Jason Mama just decides.
I'll take the one.
I'll take the one.
Yeah.
Don't even think about two.
Leave it to me now. Well, just the one off the over so far.
Joe Field has been bowling a pretty tight line.
Yes. Let's hope that he can stay there. And as you've said, if you hit me off a good line, okay. But what I don't want to do is to get hit off a bad ball.
Too many bad balls.
It's important now for Joe Field to stick with the line. He's at the right-hander. Okay, it's pulled out into the deep. But there's cover out there. They're coming back for a second. He'll have to be quick. But the throw is slightly off.
I think someone with a more powerful arm would have had him gone.
Yes, put under pressure. And the thing is, we've got... Who is it there that... Akko George.
Akko George, yes.
That would have been a better bet for the pickup, but he wasn't the fielder. Pulled away powerfully over the head of Imran Khan. And that may very well... I think it's on the back of that truck. It's still moving.
I think so. That's 6 runs. I think that was the first really bad ball Joe Field bowled.
Yeah. Too short. Gave him time to swivel and pull that away. .111. I have to take my feet off the ground now. We've got a horrible habit in English cricket of talking about Nelson.
That's a very good ball.
Into the body.
Into the body.
Couldn't get it away.
And I have to say, 10 runs off the over. Yeah. I think Joe Field should be very proud of that over. Just one really bad ball, I have to say.
Yes, and it was actually a very good shot.
Yes. You are not that quick. I don't think you should be trying to bowl that shot to Jason Mohammed with all that quality.
In fact, I think I said he pulled it. I think he may have hooked it, actually.
That one just sat up.
Yeah, just
to be punished.
Hook for you? Hook,
pull.
Yeah, pull hook, maybe just a little bit lower down.
Normally say hook is more up here. Pull is much shorter.
I think he hooked it. That was a short ball that got up, and he got into a nice position to hook it. I'm going to give Mohammed the benefit of the doubt that he hooked that ball for 6. 64. Jason Mohammed is on 112 now. Put my feet back down.
And Castro now is back into the attack.
For the last over.
For the last over. Hope he can bowl a tight one here for the diver's sake. But if he does not, I think Jason Mohammed will be going berserk here, looking to go for the big ones.
Yes, Castro. That's hit nicely, but there's a man there to stop it for 1.
He's just on the edge of the circle, inner circle. And that's smart field set in there.
That was Alfred.
And that's bowl to your field. I don't mind that full one just outside the off stump because you have protection there.
Yes. That was Alfred at extra cover for the right-hander, and he's gone over to the same spot for the left-hander. Castro runs in now.
And that's the line. That's the line. Don't change it. Keep going there.
Played for it and missed. Dot ball. We won't go too much about gold dust, but you know what we're talking about. As Castro runs in again.
And that's poor feeling there.
No.
Their feeling has been so poor, I have to say. They're so lackadaisical out into the field.
Gets that on the outside part of the bat. It's going down to third man, who should pick that up
for
easily.
1. Easily for 1.
Misfields and ends up giving away a boundary after the one off the first ball, dot off the second, and then a misfield You give away the boundary. The score goes on to 117 for 2. Castro running in now to Vincent. He decides to get clever and tries the same shot.
Well, I think by giving away the form may be a good idea.
Yeah.
Because once he's bowling it just outside the off stump, Vincent keep missing it. Why not continue bowling there? Keep Jason Mohammed on the other end.
Because if the fielder had done his job, that would just have been a 1.
And Jason would have been on strike.
Yeah. Here we go again. That's it straight down to the man at deep. Long off, they take 1.
I have to say 6 runs off the over already. And he have 1 ball to go to finish this over.
I said deep, long off. There was no need for the deep.
It's just long off.
Long off is deep. Sorry about that. My excitement is getting the better of me. 118 for 2, I think. With all likelihood, they're going to make the 120. Mohammed is on strike for Castro now.
And that's smart.
Yes. They're going to come back for a second. It'll have to be a good throw. Just a little bit wide.
120. Exactly on 120.
Ends on
Our
120.
prediction again.
Well done. That's a good call. Vincent ends on 8. I find it astonishing that he was out there for so long. He only faced 11 balls because the majority of the strike was taken up by Jason Mohammed, who ends on 67 not out. It's 120 for 2. We're going to take a break. It's an innings break, and we'll be back with the second half of the innings.
On Sunday, April 23rd, the parade grounds at the Dwight York Stadium will transform for International Night, featuring Grammy Award winners, Boys to Men, and Cuffy.
Where will we go?
Also gracing the stage, Vanette Bigford, Saran Shaw, Tony Paul, Sharon Phillips, and much more. Get your tickets now. Check the Tobago Festivals Commission's website at www.tobagofestivalscommission.com for more, or call them at 639-4441. Come, enjoy Tobago Jazz Experience 2023, The Return. Much more than music.
Violet's Place, a unique apartment hotel in the heart of Lowlands and the perfect place for your next vacation. It's your home away from home that resonates comfort and style, and an incredible attention to detail. You can even dine in at the Oasis, where food is divine and the ambience unforgettable. And while you're here, the friendly staff can arrange reef tours, nature tours, bird watching, and much more. Affordable, convenient, and great service. Viola's is the place. To find out more, call us at 639-9441. Viola's Place. Experience the beauty.
On Sunday, April 23rd, the parade grounds at the Dwight York Stadium will transform for International Night, featuring Grammy Award winners, Boys to Men, and Cuffy.
Where will we go?
Also gracing the stage, Vanette Bigford, Theron Shaw, Tony Paul, Sharon Phillips, and much more. Get your tickets now. Check the Tobago Festivals Commission's website at www.tobagofestivalscommission.com for more, or call them at 639-4441. Come, enjoy Tobago Jazz Experience 2023, The Return. Much more than music.
Me never could have changed my mind. Daddy is the king, so I am royal. Once a revival.
Right, well, we've had our innings break. 120 was the score that the Rangers put on the board. Divers are going to be chasing down 121. The opening pair, well, I'll leave Sid Gray to tell you about who's coming out in to the middle for that. Sid.
Yes, we have Imran Khan and Castro. Well, we know Imran Khan may be the more steady head, but Castro will try to go after everything. Castro will swing as he can. Once his hands can move, he will fire. It's either Castro hit or Castro is out.
Sean Castro. There's that number 10. This time it's on the back of Imran Khan. We haven't described him yet as to whether or not he's has the right to wear number 10. I think so. I think he's number 10.
I think anyone has the right to wear number 10. I saw
someone earlier on who I think might rattle that.
10 is just a number.
There's the first delivery, Christopher Vincent. Left arm around the wicket. It looks innocuous, doesn't it? It really doesn't look as though it's going to trouble you. So deceiving.
That one was just slow turning.
Sliced away. There's a chase for the man out into the deep.
He's run away for 4. Bit of
pick it up. Yes, I think that does have to go down as a misfield. Should have stopped that. Should have hauled that one in. So the first boundary for the divers. Maybe another here.
And this one could be out.
Nope, it's into the clutches of Jason Mohammed. Another catch. One and done.
You could have sensed something there. It didn't get under it. Didn't get enough power on it. Slice.
Yep, that boundary, by the way, is 55 metres. It's the shortest of the boundary. So if you can't clear that, you really haven't got enough on it, and quite clearly he didn't. Castro goes for a quick fire 4. Jerron Alfred now coming to the middle, upon whose shoulders rests an incredible amount. He takes it upon himself as the skipper. In at number 3, punches gloves with Imran Khan, who's at the other end, yet to face a ball. Quick look at the track, takes his guard, and we're back underway. Vincent having already taken a wicket. He'll be pleased with that start.
I think for me, the feeling, his feeling position is a bit off for Alfred. Alfred tends to go straight. I think a mid-off would have been much better here, because he tends to play pretty straight.
And he's begun by punching that back to the bowler and offering up afterwards what he would like to have done, which is to go over the top of Joshua York, who is in at a... He's fairly deep, isn't he, for a mid-off? He looked to go straight. He's lucky.
And that will run away for 4. 4 byes.
4 byes it is. You take them any way you can get them. Look at where he's going. He really does want to come straight. He knows there's no arm protection on that onside at mid-on. The mid-off is quite deep. He could still put it over the bowler and be safe. York isn't going to stop that, so that's not a bad shot. Anything nice and straight, I think you're quite right. He's going to look to play. Vincent in again. That's played into the offside. There's no run, and that's the end of the over.
I think when you assess the batsman, you need to know where the batsman's strength are. And I think his strength is more playing straight mid-off. He tends to go too much on the onside. He's a more offside player.
That was Sukhdev Singh coming in, yeah? I think that last shot is not Sukhdev Singh. Unless, of course, it's misses think they were saying, well, it is then, okay. So sometimes we misidentify the players. Our cameraman there misidentifying the player and ended up picking out the player's wife. I'm sure he didn't mean to.
Terima, I have to say, young player, but he seems to be doing pretty well.
Yeah, he's seeing enough of the action, isn't he? With bat and now with ball. Left arm just popped in. That's the second one from that end that I can remember. Just getting a little bit of lift. I think I'd like to bowl from this end, and possibly Navian Stewart would be better off from this end, where you could get a little bit of bounce, if indeed this end is a little bit bouncier.
Yes. But he seems to like to bowl from the roadside end.
Yes, Alfred now taking guard. There's Telemark in again. Again, there's a bit of bounce. That's going to beat the man.
4 wides. So that will be 5 wides.
Yeah, just stepped inside, looked to work that off his hip, went down the leg side. And really anything. The wides that go down leg side, I think, have been consistently called wide. It's the ones that are outside the off stump.
Yes.
That I think from time to time we've looked at each other and said, why didn't they call that?
But the wicket keeper, as you say, the feeling.
Yeah. Want to stop that.
You want to stop that.
There's Telemark again. Plays that down and come through for an easily run single in the end, and that's because Imran Khan was on top of it. He knew that he could get there quite easily. Stewart is a little bit deep there. Maybe there for that carved hit, a late cut, and not there to stop the single, and they took a single. Telemark runs in again now. Ooh. Suspicion that was
going down the leg side.
Yeah, and they take a leg by.
That's 8 of the over from 3 balls.
And we've got that extra ball to come at the end. And the one that went for 5 wide, that's painful. You're quite right, you know, it's really when you add up the extras that you're going to get that difference. Telemark bowls, it's short and outside the off stump, carved away, for 1 bounce for 4.
That one was way too short.
You run the risk, don't you, when you pick out where you're going to have your men back on the boundary and where you're going to have them in. Stewart, if he had been back on...
Ball short to the mid-wicket region, short onto the body, where you have your fielders out.
And go to the far side.
Far side.
Because it's a bigger boundary out there, yes.
And
that would be a better bet.
Outside of some, you have no protection there. And that will be wide again, or by? Leg
by. And we've already said that the one that Sid is talking about, and short and outside the off stump, you get the cut shot. It's the short boundary. Short in at the body and making a pull, harder shot to play and much further to go. That's 62
and that's
over that
into
side.
The breeze as well.
Yes, harder shot to play. Telemark bowls. It's played nicely up to mid-off. He comes through for a single. I think that is now.
Yes, 12 off the over.
The end of the over, yes. 22 for 1, or is it 23? I hadn't counted that last run. We'll see when we get tidied up. Telemark ends his first over. I think 22 for 1 we'll stay with. We've still got another over. We won't do any predictions yet. It's too early. We want another over, and then we'll have our 3 over prediction. We'll see where that goes. Alfred 5 off his 6 balls. Khan 2 off the 3 balls that he's faced. So still getting into it.
And you're checking, that's 5 and 2, 7 and 4. That's 11 runs, right? Off the bat. The rest seems to be
Extras. Wides.
And that's 2 runs, yeah.
Yes, runs off the bat are one thing, but I think what Sid is hinting at is just too many extras. You can't afford to give it away. Make them fight for every run. Yeah, I think he's gone.
Pull him. And that's the swipe.
Yeah,
Everyone seems to be going across the line.
Every time they go there, they either drag it on. So many have gone that way.
Instead of playing the straighter shot.
The nicer looking cricket shot, yes. It gets ugly at this point here, as he decides to go across. There's none of, you can't see any of the bat there.
And I think playing the straighter shot on this wicket is the safer shot.
Jaden Kent comes to the wicket now after the departure of Imran Khan.
Young Jaden Kent. But I think this will be a favourable matchup for Jaden Kent because the ball will be spinning into him. He can go with the spin.
An unhappy Imran Khan, I think. Just began to fancy himself out in the middle, but not able to get away.
I think when Imran Khan tries to be aggressive, he doesn't look stupid. I think he's more of a touch player.
Vincent, left arm, pushed out into the offside. They take one. It's the man at point who fields. Nice first touch from Kent. Looked comfortable. Alfred now waits for the next Vincent delivery. And a little nudge into the onside for one. And had they been a little bit more alert, they could easily have taken another. There was absolutely no need for that throw. I'm not sure how we've reached this stage of a seven days of playing cricket and you haven't learnt that there are times when there's no need to throw the ball in. We're still looking at people winging it in for no reason at all.
I think they need to understand the game. Think the game much quicker. Don't just play. You have to think about it.
Vincent bowls a dot ball. If we look at where the field is, and when that ball was being thrown in, where was the man backing up? Absolutely acres of space out there. He must have seen that. York runs in to field. There's a little fumble, but it doesn't result in them taking an extra. He was in very quickly. That's the end of the over. 27 for 2. Alfred on 6. Kent
Vincent 2 for 9.
2.
That's a lovely return there.
It really is incredible.
I think if they need, the divers need to win this game. They need to have a big over. A big over.
Right,
16,
we come to our 3 over analysis point. I don't know how we got to analysing things at 3 overs, but that's the way that Sid and I have done it. 3 overs, 27 on the board. That's not that different from where the Rangers were.
No, I don't think it was much that different.
But they just motored. They had those big overs, and we keep talking
But the
about
difference,
needing the big
difference
overs.
is there is the 2.
Yes, 2 wickets down. Well, they're going to need some big overs now. And when we talk about big overs, we're not talking about 10 or 11 or 12 runs. It's 15 plus.
Yes.
That really makes a change to the innings. Let's see where we go. Who's going to come up with the big hits, the maximums?
Would they go after Ned?
Ned to bowl, yes.
Give him out there.
Yes, he's gone.
Went across again.
Ansel Ned knew right away.
Did went across the line. Play him straight. And this could be where the divers... Is it?
A 3rd wicket down for the divers.
Let's see this again. Hit in front with the right hander, turning it back. That he seems to be getting hit right in front of the middle stump.
Clinton Brooks then comes to the wicket now with the divers looking in a bit of trouble here.
I know Quinton Brooks will be going with the spin here. He loves the spinners, the slow bowlers, looping it up to him. Once it is in his arc, he will be going.
Here's Roy Ferguson greeted Clinton Brooks with a few choice words, and I saw Brooks having a word back. So they've already exchanged greetings and a welcome. They're going to steal a single here. There's a throw at the stumps. There's a man backing up mercifully for them this time round. And they do take a single. Brooks is off. And running Alfred now on strike. Well, given that the responsibility rests with Alfred, perhaps it's just as well that he gets on strike early.
Try to get some runs on the board, try to strike the ball, try to get some boundaries. Need at least one boundary per over.
And the longer it goes, the more boundaries they're going to need. Is he going to be able to cut that off? No. York it was who was running around.
York is quick, but not that quick.
Yeah.
The field is that quick.
And just dropping it a little bit short enough for Alfred to swivel on one foot and tuck that round the corner. Got enough bat on it to get away from the fielder down there. Tries to sweep that around this time.
This one is a wide.
And they call wide.
Did he pay for this wide?
Again, looking to play the same shot.
Alfred is under immense pressure here.
There are 2 men out there, they're converging on that.
That's poor fielding here. Again. That's 10 off the over with 1 ball to go.
And he didn't even look at the fielder when he missed it. And come through. Oh, direct hit.
No, it's not out. I think he's just
It was
great show.
It was a good throw, yes. That Clinton Brooks had made his ground. It's the end of the over. 37 for 3. Good piece of fielding.
Whoa.
Well, he hasn't grounded his bat.
Oh, he's out. He was out there.
We'll have one more look at that.
He didn't even slide down.
Yeah.
Look at it. Look at his bat in the air.
Look where the ball is.
Bat is not down. Wicket
Not
is
yet.
broken.
And the wicket is broken.
now
His
he's
bat isn't
broken.
down. Yeah.
Hasn't down yet.
Yes, so his bat may have been over the line, but he didn't ground it. So let's just say that we don't have any kind of arrangement with regard to reviews or umpires. It's entirely down to the umpiring crew out there who, in fairness to them, could never have spotted that.
Yes.
It's such a tiny thing.
Tiny line.
And you have to go with what happens in the middle. But technically, when you look at it, he was on his way out.
And this
only
is
we
where
could
I
have
know
seen it.
John Alfred needs to set himself up for the short ball. Because I know Niven will be bowling short to him.
Yes, it's Stewart who's running in now with his first delivery. Puts it up there.
That's a
good
cracking
hit. There's a
shot,
man
yeah.
out in the deep. I think that is Kevon Samuel, isn't it?
Yes.
Yeah.
But this time it's 2.
And take 2. Oh, we can say that he saved 2. It was a good shot. It was well fielded. He had to run to his right quite a way as well and get his body behind it. Pulled it in and came up with a good throw. There's Stewart again. It's hit hard, but in the air I think it's going to drop in the middle of both of those fielders.
Back for 2 more.
Yeah, they come for a second. Ned it was who ran to pick that up. And that was not the best shot, was it?
No.
19.
Placement was good. But I think if that really connected well, that might have gone for 6.
42 for 3. Change in the field placings. Kevon Samuel is just being asked to move round a little bit squarer.
And this one is over his
Swings
head.
at that. Joshua York comes in to tidy up. I can't wait to see York bowl. Strong and attractive looking run up. He's been well coached, I think. Good athletic build. Brooks is now on strike. He's faced 1 ball so far. Possibly sent in there to try and smash whatever he can. Well, he's going to have to try and smash
a lot.
Yes, even Stewart first of all.
And Brooks needs to set himself up for the short ball as well. I know Niven will be bowling the short ball to him, just outside the off stump.
He does. He misses out.
And this is where it started to get dangerous for the divers.
Yes, 14 already the required run rate. They need those big overs. And I usually go on to say that they need 2 big overs to pull things back. Right about the short ball.
And that's a magnificent shot. And that's the shot I've been talking about. The uppercut. That's the shot. The short ball just outside the off stump. Play that shot. Most of the time they are short, they are inside. And with the pace of Stewart, you just played it. And it went for 6.
All he needed was a touch. Because he's got enough pace on it. He just helped it over that deep third man boundary. And there is a man down there and round about where the ball went, but over his head. In fact, there are 2 men down in that area.
A third man, and it's the pace of Stewart. Let's take it.
Has he got something on that as well? He must have, from the direction.
And that's the over.
50 for 3.
You have to get 71. It's gettable, but they just need to get up there. 12 runs and over. They are not getting the big overs, the 18, the 16s, to bring it down. They make sure it was there. They have never really challenged or went above the scoring rate.
Yes, the 2 big overs helped change the shape of the game. I think one at something like 18, and then the 20 plus absolutely turns things around, and we haven't seen that yet.
And that is where when they actually turn things around, and that was when Reed came on. They experiment with Reed, and it cost them.
Not sure why it is that Brooks has had to leave
His helmet.
the field. Can someone not bring it out to him?
How can you forget your protection? Your manly protection.
Well, you don't see that very often.
Still.
Ever forget your manly protection?
No.
Never.
Never.
That stuff's too valuable, isn't it?
Very valuable.
Don't play with that. Right, so now that Brooks has protected himself,
Maybe Brooks has said, I had enough, so
yeah,
you can't damage this now.
those guys are bowling quickly. Now we are going to see Joshua York as he runs into bowl. And nowhere near the protection, but that lifted on him, and Brooks tried to cut that away. So I'm going to tell you why it is that I like the look of Joshua York. When he's running in, it just looks as though he's gathering pace. It's like an unstoppable train, and his shoulders are rolling from side to side. Just have a look at this. Two dot balls, and York looking comfortable. I like that run up, and he comes again now. Brooks gets hold of that one though and turns that around the corner. Doesn't quite get there. They only take one. We had Emirates and family turning up for the celebrity game. All your partners are getting in here, Sid.
Yes.
Going to be quite a day. They can't all be Riyadh Emirates family. How many children does he have? In comes York again. That's cut away. There's a man out in the deep. He does stop it. And he still only get one, and he's not really getting value for shot there, because that was a good cut shot.
It's a good cut shot, but I think the problem is they are running too lackadaisical. They are not putting pressure onto the ball, onto the fieldsmen. The fieldsmen are fumbling, and you have to think about the distance. If you really run hard, you can actually get two there.
Yes, he should be coming back, although if you look at who's at the other end, it's Brooks, and he's not the quickest out there, is he? Slaps that out into the deep.
No, I will not say Brooks is not the quickest. He might have some size, but I'm telling you, for a big guy,
there should be two.
He moves.
Yeah, there should be two there. 53 for 3. 3 off the over. You've got a ball. One ball left. York, I think, has done really well here. This is young man. I think he's 19, is he? Son of Clinton Brooks. Sorry, Clint York.
And I think they have worked out, these two batsmen. They are actually bowling short and they are not setting themselves. And that will run away in the bunk. Oh,
Who just managed to pull it in, got the foot down there. Do you know, I think he touched that.
And that should be 4. Look at where his foot was outside the line when he picked it up.
He got a touch on that, you know.
Yes.
So, he wanted to take that.
I want you to see this when he stopped it. After he stopped it, look at where his feet are.
He may have gotten away with that. Kind of stepped on the ball. One more. We can see it once more. We've got time. This is York. I love his run up. He gets bat on that. Keeper puts it down. We have a look.
Stop. This is when he's going to pick it up. Look at this.
Close, isn't it?
Oh, it was good.
Yeah, and it would be tricky. Well, we've seen it 3 times. The umpire only gets to see it the once. And the fielder also thought he did a good job in hauling that in. Look at that run rate now. Just getting into a scary zone. Swing and a miss. I'll tell you what.
Cannot give him out. He was in the crease.
Yeah. Who are you going to give? That was going to say. Who are you going to give out?
Brooks didn't leave the crease until. Brooks didn't leave the crease.
There was no one out.
There is no run out.
Went to the wrong end, I'm afraid. Alfred deciding that he wants to get down to that end at any cost. And now Stuart will have to bowl to Alfred. 56 for 3. They need those big overs. Well, they need it now because Sid
more than ever.
Yeah, Sid and I have a talk at 3 and 7. Beautifully bowled. That's exactly where Sid Gray was saying they want to put the ball down in the block hole. Alfred got hold of that, hit that to the man out at deep mid-wicket. Jason Mohammed ran in. They took 1, which mitigates everything for having run down there to get on strike. Brooks it is on strike now. There's a swing and a miss. They run again.
I think this wicketkeeper is just giving away too many
Yes, that's the bye.
silly buys. Spoiling. Is he a wicketkeeper or not?
He doesn't look like one. We used to call them a stopper.
Well, he seems to be a stopper. And in goalkeeper doesn't show, just a shot blocker. Is he a shopkeeper?
Swung out into the deep. It's Christopher Vincent, I think, out in the deep. He picks up. He take 1. Brooks now needs to get on with it, I'm afraid.
They need very big overs. They need to find a big over here. 25. I don't know where they are getting it from.
He managed to loft one for 6, didn't he? Off Stewart. Brooks waits. Tries to work that into the onside. That's a leg by. This, unfortunately, is not going to do it.
This is not what they need. They need boundaries.
3 off the over so far. We've got 1 ball left in the over. Stewart here is in the driving seat. He knows that the position. He doesn't have to do anything special here. No extras, no wides, no ball. There's a charge from Alfred. They take a single. York it is, who picks up cleanly.
And it's actually 20 runs per over.
And now it's on to 20. There's 61 for 3. Alfred is on 26. Need to double those because we've had 7 overs. And we're not really anywhere near where we should be. This is going to be an extremely difficult run in from here. 18 balls left. There's still 60 runs needed. What they can't afford now is to lose wickets and have new batsmen coming in to face.
All I have to say is either you're already way behind the ball at 20 runs per over. You're way behind the ball. You have to give something has to give.
Yes.
You have to make room. Try something different to make some runs.
Pushing it around has not helped. Remember, the winner of this
Go to
goes
the
to the final.
And that's 6 runs. Could be 6 runs here. 6 runs.
Stand and deliver. Telemark dropping it just that little bit too short. Alfred rocking onto the back foot. And picking up 6 runs. That was the slowest walk to pick up a ball I've ever seen.
Yes. Try to work this thing out. Bowl it just short.
It's gone again.
And that's 4.
No one's stopping that.
Is it this the over?
Well, we've only had the 2 balls and he's gone for 10. So at this point, if I were Clinton Brooks, I'd be in the middle saying to Geron, we've already got 10 off the over. This is the one that we have to take advantage of.
Yes.
We can't now just play it out and take 12 because we don't need 12. We don't even need 15. We need 20 plus, and we've already got 10. Let's
go.
Roll the dice. This is it. Everything that he puts down, let's go for.
And this could be 4 more.
Yes, I think it is. That's got past him.
They need to get at least boundaries. Every ball in this over in boundaries.
14 off 3 balls. And I think what the young Josh Telemark is going to be thinking is,
where to ball now?
Yeah, if this is getting away from me. He's going to be the one who's suffering with the nerves. And Geron Alfred, and now he's got the senior pros to come and have a chat with him just to calm things down a little bit. How can you keep Alfred quiet? He's on 40 off 23. Remember what I was saying about doubling the score? He's just about to do that here. Just from 3 balls. Gone again. He did get a hand to it. They've got to come back for a second.
This could run away for 4 still, and it's still run away for 4. No? We get 2.
They have come back for 2. 16 off the over, 77 for 3. Things just beginning to look a little bit different. They still need, as Sid was saying, boundaries, oddly enough, off both balls. They really want to get...
maximise as much.
Yes. Or, better still, a wide or a no ball. Give them that extra delivery.
Oh, dot ball.
Dot ball.
That's golden. And it's back up to 20.
It went to 18, and with that dot ball, 20, that's the fine line that they're treading at the moment, the divers. Well, at least they've gone for it in this over.
He has to go for it in these last 3 overs, no matter what. Have to.
Got to get over 20.
It is not impossible, but possible.
Yeah. Here comes the ball.
And
It's hit out into the deep. They're only going to take the 1 run. 17 off the over, 78 for 3, and having not got the 20 that you needed, the rate has now gone up to 21. We've got 12 balls and we need another 43 runs, so a huge task for the divers here. Let's see who's going to close it out from this end and who's going to finish off at the other. I'm just wondering, has Navin already bowled his 2? It's York, but from the other end now. Right, let's just remind ourselves of the names of the 2 ends, because Sid did tell me the other day, and now I've forgotten. So the river end.
That's a C end.
Or the C end, and the Windward Road end. Great, okay. All right, so let's just remember where we are. York had bowled from the C end previously. He's been turned around. He's going to have another over, and this time he's going to bowl from the Windward Road end. Navin Stewart comes across to have a word with the young man. What a nice position to be in, to have to bowl knowing that your opposition need 21.
Well, I have to say, today at the IPL, in the last over, Kolkata Knight Riders needed 20 runs in the last over, and they did it.
Well, okay. So it's on. It could be there.
So Alfred just needs to get
21. As easy as you like. Stewart now back on the boundary as York begins his run. And it's hit to the aforementioned Stewart, who ambles in the long barrier and take 1 run.
That doesn't cut it. That doesn't cut it. And Bolivar just needs to know these are free hits. And I know they will be bowling short. Set yourself for the short ball. Set yourself for the short ball. If you get the full or the one in the arc, you can attack it as well. But set yourself for the short ball.
Now we get to see York running away from us. On your screen you'll see him coming towards you, but from our commentary position we can see what that run-up looks like from behind. Arms pumping, he's up to the crease now. Swings in the air, Stewart is underneath it, and he's not going to drop that. And that's exactly where he put one down last night because of the lights.
And this is what I'm saying. Set yourself for the short ball. They keep going across the line. The first one you hit, uppercut, you went for 6. This time you went for the short ball. This time you go across and you was caught at long on.
Oliver leaves the pitch and out to the middle comes Adrian Alexander. Well, there'll be some serious heroics from the divers if they are to win this one. 79 for 4. We've got 4 balls remaining in this over. And then we've got 1 over after that. Alfred has played well for his 44. He's played his part. Any bigger a part would have been almost impossible. He's doubled his score, almost doubled his score. Alexander has had very little time in the middle, and he's got very little time left.
To score some runs.
He doesn't need to be told what's required of him. His frame has increased over the years. Let's see if he can put that frame to good use. York runs in. Swings it down, but it doesn't get past Samuel, who's down to stop that. And they take one. However, it does bring Jerome Alfred on strike.
I think this could be it.
That little one.
If you're not getting any boundaries in these last 3 balls, I think that's it.
Yes, boundaries are a must now.
And this is a huge one. 6 runs.
That's
and that's
up
his
on
50.
the roof. 6. And as Sid just said, 50 for Jerome Alfred. He's done his job, to be honest. Couldn't have asked for more. York just dropping that a little bit too short, not quick enough to trouble Alfred. Gave him a bit of a sighter.
Yes, he needs to get this one for at least a 6 as well. Get it down to a manageable total, somewhere in the 20s, somewhere there. And hope for the best. A no ball 6 or something.
There's still 2 deliveries in the over.
Yes,
And
that's
as
what
we-
I was saying. You need to at least get this one.
And as we've said before, it's the errors. So can't afford a wide or a no ball. Where's that one gone?
Straight into the arms.
Into the arms of Christopher Vincent, I think that is, isn't it? It is indeed. Well taken in the deep. Alfred has done as much as he could have. He perishes for 50.
And he has tried his best as the captain, tried to lead from the front, but there wasn't any help from,
No support.
no support from the rest of players.
Yeah, because we're 5 down, 86 for 5. Suppose they had hoped a little bit more at the top of the order from Imran Khan. He wasn't able to deliver. Jaden Kent as well. Couldn't come off. Alfred with 50 off 29. In the end, he did put away a few, but as Sid said, no real support in this run chase. 86 for 5. Is that Elon Reed now?
Yes, Reed.
In the middle. Well, they've pulled themselves back from the bottom of the table, the Rainforest Rangers at one stage. York runs in. Swing and a miss.
And I think this will be to the 5.
That's the busy. He's the stopper.
It's a stopper.
Right, we've got 1 over to go then.
As-
86 for 5.
As we have to say, and we have to clarify the difference between a keeper and a stopper. A stopper stops the ball, and a keeper keeps the ball.
Never heard that before, but I like it. Well, it's a simple equation.
But this could be very interesting. Ned, with the last over, could we have 6 sixes here?
That would win it.
All Ned needs to do is just get a dot ball.
Yes, and then it's out of the range. Adrian Alexander is on strike. Ned went for 11 in his first over. He'd offer that up to Alexander now and say, take it. In fact, I'll tell you what, you can take 15 if you like. Ned bowls his first ball.
And that's it.
It is called in. They come back for a second. And as Sid said, that's probably the game now.
Yes, because I do not see net bowling and no ball here.
It's a question of how far they're going to lose by, how many they're going to lose by. I suppose it's more positive to say how many the Rangers will win by.
Yes.
Alexander waits. He makes contact, but again they'll just come back for the second.
Move on to 90.
That's 90 for 5. Yes, those big overs, unfortunately for the divers, they didn't have. I think they probably had one big over and they really needed 2. Ned bowls again. Alexander's made contact with every ball. This time they just take the one. And it'll be Reed to face as it's like watching a fire where the embers are just dying away. It's a glow, but there's no real light, no flames. This one is about to go out. Reed has decided to dispense with the helmet. Which has just kept us out there for a little bit longer. Prolong the agony as Ned comes in, drops it short. There's a swing and a miss. Alexander decides to come down to take the single.
That's a bye.
It's a bye. There's nothing on it. Only 2 for 5. We've got 2 balls left in the over. But the Rainforest Rangers are into the final. Swing and a miss.
Bowl him.
And he's bowled him. Adrian Alexander dancing down the track and Ned picking up a wicket. Just clipping the leg stump. Well, there was a time earlier in the week when it didn't look as though the Rangers were going to make it.
No.
All of a sudden, they could make pretty good opposition in tonight's final. The Fort King George Gunners await the winners of this match. We've got one more ball. Who's coming out to face this last delivery then?
He's taking his time. He's just prolonging this game.
Yes, it's
get out there, get the game over.
agonizing.
Yes.
Quarter past 4. Yeah, I think the next game is scheduled to begin at 5 o'clock, is it? That will give us a bit of a break before we begin the Celebrity All-Star game.
A technical difficulty here. Screen is out.
Just our screen, that's all. We can watch the last delivery just to make sure that everything is connected where it should be. Here's the last delivery. There's a swing, it's up in the air, into the leg side, but it drops safely. Joshua York it is who picks up, throws it in, and that is the end of that. Right, Sid, your couple of words before we go.
Well, I think that the Rangers has done their job. They bat pretty well, made a decent score, challenging score, and they put the Divers under pressure with their bowling, and I think they deservedly was the winners of this game.
Right, we're going to let Sid Gray get off because he's got to go and prepare himself for the celebrity game. The next time we see him, he'll be out in the middle. And as far as we're concerned, we're going to take a break in between now and the celebrity match. I believe the celebrity match starts at 5 o'clock. Okay, and then we've got the final, which for sure begins at... We still are not sure. We will let you know. Okay, it's a break.
On Sunday, April 23rd, the parade grounds at the Dwight York Stadium will transform for International Night, featuring Grammy Award winners Boys to Men and Cuffy.
Where will we go?
Also gracing the stage, Vanette Bigford, Theron Shaw, Tony Paul, Sharon Phillips, and much more. Get your tickets now. Check the Tobago Festivals Commission's website at www.tobagofestivalscommission.com for more, or call them at 639-4441. Come, enjoy Tobago Jazz Experience 2023, The Return. Much more than music.
Welcome to Viola's Place, a unique apartment hotel in the heart of Lowlands and the perfect place for your next vacation. It's your home away from home that resonates comfort and style, and an incredible attention to detail. You can even dine in at the Oasis, where food is divine and the ambiance unforgettable. And while you're here, the friendly staff can arrange reef tours, nature tours, bird watching, and much more. Affordable, convenient, and great service. Viola's is the place. To find out more, call us at 639-9441. Viola's Place. Experience the beauty.
On Sunday, April 23rd, the parade grounds at the Dwight York Stadium will transform for International Night, featuring Grammy Award winners, Boys to Men, and Cuffy.
Where will we go?
Also gracing the stage, Vanette Bigford, Theron Shaw, Tony Paul, Sharon Phillips, and much more. Get your tickets now. Check the Tobago Festivals Commission's website at www.tobagofestivalscommission.com for more, or call them at 639-4441. Come, enjoy Tobago Jazz Experience 2023, The Return. Much more than music.
Me never could have changed my mind. Daddy is the king, so I am royal.
Once a revival.
Bago.
Welcome to Viola's Place, a unique apartment hotel in the heart of Lowlands and the perfect place for your next vacation. It's your home away from home that resonates comfort and style, and an incredible attention to detail. You can even dine in at the Oasis, where food is divine and the ambience unforgettable. And while you're here, the friendly staff can arrange reef tours, nature tours, bird watching, and much more. Affordable, convenient, and great service. Viola's is the place. To find out more, call us at 639-9441. Viola's Place. Experience the beauty.
Sunday, April 23rd, the parade grounds at the Dwight York Stadium will transform for International Night, featuring Grammy Award winners, Boys to Men, and Cuffy.
Where will we go?
Also gracing the stage, Vanette Bigford, Saran Shaw, Tony Paul, Sharon Phillips, and much more. Get your tickets now. Check the Tobago Festivals Commission's website at www.tobagofestivalscommission.com for more, or call them at 639-4441. Come enjoy Tobago Jazz Experience 2023, The Return. Much more than music.
Me never could have changed my mind. Daddy is the king, so I am royal.
Once a revival.
Tobago.
Welcome to Viola's Place, a unique apartment hotel in the heart of Lowlands and the perfect place for your next vacation. It's your home away from home that resonates comfort and style, and an incredible attention to detail. You can even dine in at the Oasis, where food is divine and the ambience unforgettable. And while you're here, the friendly staff can arrange reef tours, nature tours, bird watching, and much more. Affordable, convenient, and great service. Viola's is the place. To find out more, call us at 639-9441. Viola's Place. Experience the beauty.
On Sunday, April 23rd, the parade grounds at the Dwight York Stadium will transform for International Night, featuring Grammy Award winners, Boys to Men, and Cuffy.
Where will we go?
Also gracing the stage, Vanette Bigford, Theron Shaw, Tony Paul, Sharon Phillips, and much more. Get your tickets now. Check the Tobago Festivals Commission's website at www.tobagofestivalscommission.com for more, or call them at 639-4441. Come, enjoy Tobago Jazz Experience 2023, The Return, much more than music.
Me never could have changed my mind. Daddy is the king, so I am royal.
Once a revival.
On Sunday, April 23rd, the parade grounds at the Dwight York Stadium will transform for International Night, featuring Grammy Award winners, Boys to Men, and Cuffy.
Where will we go?
Also gracing the stage, Vanette Bigford, Theron Shaw, Tony Paul, Sharon Phillips, and much more. Get your tickets now. Check the Tobago Festivals Commission's website at www.tobagofestivalscommission.com for more, or call them at 639-4441. Come, enjoy Tobago Jazz Experience 2023, The Return, much more than music. Bago.
Welcome to Viola's Place, a unique apartment hotel in the heart of Lowlands and the perfect place for your next vacation. It's your home away from home that resonates comfort and style and an incredible attention to detail. You can even dine in at the Oasis, where food is divine and the ambiance unforgettable. And while you're here, the friendly staff can arrange reef tours, nature tours, bird watching and much more. Affordable, convenient, and great service. Viola's is the place. To find out more, call us at 639-9441. Viola's Place. Experience the beauty.
On Sunday, April 23rd, the parade grounds at the Dwight York Stadium will transform for International Night, featuring Grammy Award winners Boys to Men and Cuffy.
Where will we go?
Also gracing the stage, Vanette Bigford, Theron Shaw, Tony Paul, Sharon Phillips, and much more. Get your tickets now. Check the Tobago Festivals Commission's website at www.tobagofestivalscommission.com for more, or call them at 639-4441. Come, enjoy Tobago Jazz Experience 2023, The Return. Much more than music.
Me never could have changed my mind. Daddy is the king, so I am royal.
Once a revival.
Bago.
Welcome to Viola's Place, a unique apartment hotel in the heart of Lowlands and the perfect place for your next vacation. It's your home away from home that resonates comfort and style and an incredible attention to detail. You can even dine in at the Oasis, where food is divine and the ambiance unforgettable. And while you're here, the friendly staff can arrange reef tours, nature tours, bird watching, and much more. Affordable, convenient, and great service. Viola's is the place. To find out more, call us at 639-9441. Viola's Place. Experience the beauty.
On Sunday, April 23rd, the parade grounds at the Dwight York Stadium will transform for International Night, featuring Grammy Award winners, Boys to Men, and Cuffy.
Where will we go?
Also gracing the stage, Vanette Bigford, Saron Shaw Commission's website at www.tobagofestivalscommission.com for more, or call them at 639-4441. Come enjoy Tobago Jazz Experience 2023, The Return, much more than music.
Me never could have changed my mind. Daddy is the king, so I am royal.
Once a revival.
Bago.
Welcome to Viola's Place, a unique apartment hotel in the heart of Lowlands and the perfect place for your next vacation. It's your home away from home that resonates comfort and style, and an incredible attention to detail. You can even dine in at the Oasis, where food is divine and the ambience unforgettable. And while you're here, the friendly staff can arrange reef tours, nature tours, bird watching, and much more. Affordable, convenient, and great service. Viola's is the place. To find out more, call us at 639-9441. Viola's Place. Experience the beauty.
Sunday, April 23rd, the parade grounds at the Dwight York Stadium will transform for International Night, featuring Grammy Award winners, Boys to Men, and Cuffy.
Where will we go?
Also gracing the stage, Vanette Bigford, Saran Shaw, Tony Paul, Sharon Phillips, and much more. Get your tickets now. Check the Tobago Festivals Commission's website at www.tobagofestivalscommission.com for more, or call them at 639-4441. Come, enjoy Tobago Jazz Experience 2023, The Return. Much more than music.
Welcome to Viola's Place, a unique apartment hotel in the heart of Lowlands and the perfect place for your next vacation. It's your home away from home that resonates comfort and style, and an incredible attention to detail. You can even dine in at the Oasis, where food is divine and the ambiance unforgettable. And while you're here, the friendly staff can arrange reef tours, nature tours, bird watching, and much more. Affordable, convenient, and great service. Viola's is the place. To find out more, call us at 639-9441. Viola's Place. Experience the beauty.
On Sunday, April 23rd, the parade grounds at the Dwight York Stadium will transform for International Night, featuring Grammy Award winners, Boys to Men, and Cuffy.
Where will we go?
Also gracing the stage, Vanette Bigford, Theron Shaw, Tony Paul, Sharon Phillips, and much more. Get your tickets now. Check the Tobago Festivals Commission's website at www.tobagofestivalscommission.com for more, or call them at 639-4441. Come, enjoy Tobago Jazz Experience 2023, The Return. Much more than music.
Well, welcome back to the Sid Gray complex here in Roxburgh. We're about to get underway with the Celebrity All-Star game, and what a lineup we've got. We're going to speak first of all to Mr. Jagasar. Great that you could join us. Thanks very much.
Thank you.
Luckily, we're not on camera, so you can be nice and comfortable. But you do look good.
Thanks.
You're all kitted out and ready to go?
Yeah, we are.
Tell us a little bit about the 11 that you brought over then.
Well, I brought some of the finest players we have in Trinidad. I mean, we have a lot. So most of the Trinidad players I do good, but we have good relationships with. These fellas obviously are my friends. So it's something that for the Easter weekend we come across. Cricket is our life. So this is how we celebrate.
I've seen Emirates in there.
So yeah, we have Riyad Emirates, we have Jed Gooley, we
Webster.
have Tion Webster, we have John Ross Jagasar, we have Jesse Bhutan, we have Keegan Jagasar, Craig Rampasad, Bevan Duncan. A good team.
Don't go and advantage the Chief Secretary's 11. He won't invite you back.
I mean, it's cricket. Cricket can go everywhere. I mean, sometimes big names, you know how it goes, but
right,
yeah,
look,
we never play to lose.
I know you've got your other duties.
I would love to have the opportunity to take advantage in the cricket field.
I think it may happen today. Well, we're looking forward to it. Going to wish you all the best. Good luck. Have a good one. Hopefully we'll see you out in the middle.
Thank you.
Thanks very much. Right, okay, we should have the line up there. He makes his way back to his seat. This is the Jagasar 11 who won the toss and decided to have a bat. Jaggy says that he's got the boys down at the Jade Monkey tonight, so those of you who are out and about tonight, you may bump into a few of tonight's stars. Jade Gooley it is who's going to face the first ball. And there is the first delivery tucked into the onside, and they take one. Gordy Pierre is about to take to the commentary position. Good afternoon.
Yeah, good afternoon, Roxy, and good afternoon to the whole world and all persons in Tobago. The place to be is at the Sid Gray Sporting Complex here in Roxborough. It's excitement galore as we see Shannon Gabriel. He has opened the attack here for the Chief Secretary 11. They're up against a Jagasar 11. A lot of heavyweights here.
Gabriel off about 5 or 6 paces. He could get called wide here. That's really funny because if I was Gabriel, I'd have a word with the umpire and I said, "Do you know who I am?" He'd call me wide, but it was wide.
Yeah.
I mean, it's going to be played in a really good spirit and good fun, but we also hope that we're going to see some fireworks.
Gabriel just running off a very short run-up.
Yeah, he's not accustomed to it, is he?
Yeah,
he should have made a bit of fun and walked down close to the boundary and started marking out run-up and running like an absolute tearaway and then just lob one up. Yes, after the heroics of the first match, that's a little bit better, isn't it? You can see that. Big front arm and a nice delivery on the spot. They take one.
Sometimes that shorter run-up just doesn't work for the faster bowlers.
You're not accustomed to it, is he?
Yeah, it's all about rhythm.
We were talking about Joshua York, a young player for the Rainforest Rangers, and his run-up. There's something rhythmical about a good fast bowler's run-up. And there's the approach to the wicket, and then the delivery, and we're just seeing that with you can look here. Shannon Gabriel, international player, a class bowler. Everything is nice and neat. Joshua York is getting there. He's still only a youngster, but there's another bowler that we're going to see in the final, and that's Joshua James, and you'll see that with his delivery. Here's Gabriel again.
Struck in front, no real appeal.
He did manage to get some bat on it, actually.
So Shannon Gabriel here gracing us in Tobago with his presence.
A few of them.
Yeah. A big smile on his face.
You're in Tobago, why wouldn't you smile? Best place to be.
Especially for the Easter weekend.
There's Gabriel again. Try to pull that. Just bottom edged it into the pad and it trickled away.
It's a pretty decent over thus far. Just 5 from it, inclusive of the 2 wides. One more delivery left. He'll want to get a spot on just to apply some pressure.
Do you know, I think it's harder to run in just off a few paces. That's a nice looking shot. That beats the man a backward point. That goes for 4. Good shot, nice crack off the bat.
Yeah, so just finishing the over there on a high. The Jagasai 11, they race on to 10 without loss. As we have the replay, give him a bit of a width there outside the off stump, and he was able to free his arm.
He actually kind of sliced it a little bit, didn't he? I thought he was in more control of that, but in the end it looked as though he got a little bit of a slice. Didn't matter because it went over the head of the fielder. Have you been enjoying, because you've had another role here, haven't you?
Yes.
As cameraman.
Definitely, as we see Matthew there, he's matching my shots.
I don't know. Some of your shots were pretty good. That's a good one.
Yeah, that's a good one.
But you had some of the moon the other night that I thought were particularly good.
Thank you.
I'm going to have to talk to you off air about some of the crowd shots. But we won't go too much into that. It is a family show.
One of the cricketers, Nevin Stewart, he'll be in the finals tonight. He said he wasn't here. As we watch this delivery.
Ooh.
And
he's gone. Yes, he's gone. There was no doubt in the mind of the bowler there. No, he didn't even look back.
Yeah.
He just went away, celebrated. He knew he'd got the edge.
Very good opening ball there from Christian Turton.
I was going to say Turton has already played, hasn't he? We've had a good look at him, good-looking cricketer, and look, he knows. Yay, on your way. Thanks for coming.
Yeah, most definitely, he's a good-looking cricketer, good all-round cricketer. You know, he opens the batting, he bowls a nice, crisp medium pace, heavy ball as they call it. So. But back to the shots.
No, let's leave the shots. It was just a joke. It really
Stewart, was. He said a day he was not here and he was home, and the amount of crowd shots it had. But he also said it was good advertising. He said one of his partners said, "Oh, all the ladies are in Roxborough. He got to get there."
Well, that's why he should have been here. He should have come in.
Well, it's Turton who's gotten the breakthrough. There he's trying to get warm. His team would have been knocked out of the tournament, eliminated before the final day.
That was the Islanders then yesterday. They fell flat, didn't they?
Yeah.
There was something about the situation that they didn't like. Here's in for this delivery. It's full. And just tamely batted back.
Slower delivery there. Not quite sure who's the batter who's just come in. Or Jesse Bhutan.
So again, another dot.
So 3 dot balls thus far, an excellent over. Remember, it's only 10 overs. And of course, the Chief Secretary team, they'll be opening with none other than Evan Lewis. We know what he can do.
Yeah, destructive batsman. That goes beyond dangerous.
And again, just beating him outside the off stump. Yeah, that one not getting up.
Just kept a little bit low, that one. And we haven't seen any poor bounce. Seen a couple when you put your back into it that can lift, but we really haven't seen anything that was low or really shoots through. So the wickets played really well.
Turton flirting with a wide line there.
It's there if he wants to hit it.
Yeah, that one pitched up. I think a bit over pitched as well.
Yeah, it was up there. I mean, if Bhutan gets the foot a little bit closer to that and decides to really go at it, there's room in the offside for a nice big drive. He decided
very
against it.
It's a free feeling, if you want to call it that. And there he is again.
It's wide.
This time this one is called wide. We've got a 6-3 field. 6 on the off, 3 on the on.
Yes, it's much more like what you would expect.
It's a slower ball pushed into the cover as they're going for one. Like Sid Gray there. Oh no, it's the
Cohen
John, president. Yeah. Not a very good advertisement for his
cricketing skills here.
Well, at his age, you can take one, even when he's in the covers. It would have mortified me if someone had taken one to me and I was fielding at cover. But you reach a certain age and you just have to put your hands up and say, well, you know, I'm not as young as I used to be, and I have to accept that.
Yeah, there we see lots of fans in the stands.
No, stay inside.
They say a picture tells 1,000 words, and that picture told us that there are thousands here at the Sid Gray Sporting Complex. If you want to get here, there's still time. The final is up. It's up after.
Well, Mr. Jagasar was saying that, you know, he's over here for some cricket and a bit of a holiday, and I would invite anyone who's interested in a bit of cricket and a holiday to come over to Tobago. It's absolutely wonderful spot. We're hoping to be doing a lot more with cricket and visiting to Tobago. Who's the
Well, it's
next
going to be
over?
Castro.
Is it Castro?
Yeah.
That's wide. You see that swing back in after it pitched? That was.
It swung a long way.
If he pitched that on the off stump, he could have been in trouble here. A very odd delivery. Look.
Yeah. Look at it, yeah. It swung a long way.
And this was the end last night that we had that prodigious swing. Who was it that we were talking about?
Lewis.
I really want to have a word with him because he bowled beautifully last night.
He'll have to repeat tonight.
Oh, there's no one bounce.
Good feeling there by Tutton.
Turton, he's held his hands up. He thinks that he could have gone for it, but you've got to make that decision very quickly. And the first decision was, I'm going to take it on the bounce.
Yeah.
And on reflection, he himself was a bit disappointed. He thinks maybe I should have gone for it. But we were talking with Sid Gray about switching on and then just taking a step back, and maybe you take the step back. You know, the game is a little bit different for him, and you know, it's a fet match, isn't it? You know, it's just some fun. Whereas if that was competitive, he may have been in there and a little bit sharper. Anyway, here's the next delivery.
Jed Gooley with a good shot down the onside, long on, just jog it in and getting it in. This General Secretary 11, a very, very powerful team. When you talk about Castro and Tutton, those who were active in the tournament itself, they're top notch.
And you were talking about Evan Lewis as well.
Yeah, then you add to that Evan Lewis and Shannon Gabriel. You're talking about a real packed house here in terms of talent. I think the Chief Secretary, he definitely came to win here, representing, of course, Mr. John. That's a short one. Throw at the non-striker's end.
Slightly wild throw. It missed by a long way, and just as well that Turton was backing up.
Yeah, you would have to take some evasive action. It was heading our way.
A couple have come down in this direction. One came last night, whizzing through here, and it's quite a distance from there. It's got to be about 80 metres. Still travelling. That's wide.
It's crushed just a bit all over the shop here. When we're doing the pitch report, we're just looking at the marks on the pitch, and you're seeing that it was a bit short, and then it wasn't exactly in one spot. It was offside, onside. Not a normal neat circle you get from the Kirkley Ambrose.
It's gone down the ground, and it's in between both the men. There's no stopping that. That's a good shot.
Yeah, beautiful shot there, straight as the eagles fly.
And it's the straight shots, the genuine cricket shots, that have really given value for shot here. Quite a few people have been out going across the line or picked out fielders when they've tried to do something a little bit inventive, but that happens in T10. Anyway, here's the next delivery. Down the track, straight again, but this time picks out the fielder. They take one run. Gooley's a nice looking cricketer, isn't he? I like him.
Yeah, definitely.
Family guy as well. I think I've met the parents, and they're always very, very friendly. 22 for 1. But one more delivery to come. Just nudged into the offside, and they take 1. And at the end of the over, is that 23 or 24 for 1?
Yeah, 23 for 1.
23 for 1. Castro went for 10 in that over. Cooley is 12 off 7 balls. Bhutan is 3 off his 8, so a sedate start for Bhutan. Where does Bhutan play his club cricket in Trinidad, do you know?
Not quite sure where Bhutan plays. I think we'll wait for Michael to give us some of that information. Our quality analysis.
Is he the wealth of information then?
Yeah, so... Oh, so he has some US connections, of course, Michael here, our statistician.
I'd be interested to see what would happen if we were able to invite a team, a representative team, to play, representative cricket from the United States of America, to play Trinidad and Tobago, Canada, those sorts of countries to play TNT.
I think that's on its way. There's a shot back down the ground.
It's going to be
Sid
picked
Gray.
up. Is that Sid in the deep?
Yeah, Sid in the deep there.
There's the man. They're kind of hiding him in the deep.
Well fielded. But in the at long on and long off, that's the action zone in T20. So he was being high. I think
we found him.
Yeah, he's definitely going to be in the action zone.
I can't be too disparaging about him because I've got to sit with him afterwards, haven't I?
Yeah,
is he coming back into the commentary box? I think he is, isn't he?
Yes, he is. I think it's Alfred who's continuing here. From the CN, we'll have to call it. Shot by Cooley there. Went all the way. A massive hit.
That was in his zone, wasn't it? Put it in the spot. Cooley put it away.
Sid Gray just could only walk across and look at it go over the wall. Just getting into the pads. Yeah, easy lift. Just lifted it over. All the way for 6. So Alfred, he's already bowled for the day.
Yes, he'll be disappointed in having finished 3rd. He's been in both the finals in the first 2 editions of the Bago T-10 Blast.
Sends outside your stump. It's up in the air. The man is running in. Set himself. Oh, he just puts it down. He did all the hard work there. His skipper, John, just picking up the pieces. But he did all the hard work there. Brooks, he came running in. He got there, had a couple seconds to settle. But then he put it down.
He'll have a bit of a bruise on that elbow he landed on. Maybe took some skin off.
He got another chance.
Not going to get that.
Would have gone anyway. So 6 more here.
6 more? Did we just hear that?
No, it's not Jason Mohammed who's batting.
That's become a classic on Cricket 360.
Yes.
I wasn't even here when it was said, but I heard about it.
Oh.
The reach of Cricket 360.
Well, the man, the 6 more man, he's on the pitch. Good delivery there, good comeback ball there by Alfred.
Yes, it was after the event that it went wide, I think, but it was definitely in reach of the batsman.
So Bhutan looking to press the accelerator here.
14 off the over so far. We've got 1 ball to come. 37 for 1. He's on 19. Bhutan is 10 off 11 balls.
The same as a top edge. It's going to come pretty close to us. It's 1 bounce.
We've got Stiffy to field.
Stiffy.
That's our number 77. He's out of the shot.
Yeah, we saw him take a catch the other day.
Oh, he had the orange shirt on. That's
Yes.
right. You're quite right.
Beyond the boundary. It was a pretty good catch.
And it was a very good catch. Have you read that? Beyond the boundary?
Beyond the boundary. Yes, I read that book, yes.
Well done. Well done.
I'm an avid reader. I love to read it. So.
Well, if you ever get a chance to come... Sorry, let's do this. 41 for 1 off 4 overs. Gooley's on 19 off 9. Bhutan is 14 off 12. Jerron Alfred went for 18 in that over. And if you ever get a chance to come home to where I live, you can enjoy my cricket library. I have a library. It goes all the way up the stairs, and you'll find in there a nice copy of C.L.R. James.
C.L.R. James, yeah. Beyond the boundary.
Beyond the boundary, yeah. A must.
Yeah, must read, yeah.
Yeah. Not just because he's from the islands, but it's a good book.
Yeah, it's a good book.
It's a classic of literature.
Well, it's Sid Gray to continue here.
You are kidding.
Yes, at the Sid Gray Sporting Complex.
Don't let us down, Sid. You're our guy.
Took a pretty decent run up there, so it seems that he's going to be bowling medium fast.
Yeah, here he comes. Let's have a look. Yeah, that'll do. Well done.
It's up in the air. That's one bonk. Well, it's over the fence. 6 runs.
A loosener.
Look at it again. They just skied it. And then it just bounced and rolled into the wall. So, are we going to get ready for 6 more?
Well, I'm only going to say it if he goes for another one. In comes Gray. He bowls. It's wide.
This is going to be 4.
That's going to be 4.
And he's just put a hole in the mad bulls, the kites.
We've got some kites down here.
Some massive kites
that have been flying around.
So it was a full toss there by Sid. So Gooley looking to take Sid Gray apart.
Does he know who's bowling at him? And surely you would have some respect for a man of Sid's stature. He's gone again. It's in the same spot. And it's another 4, this time all along the ground. Actually, that's a genuine cricket shot. That's lovely.
Yeah,
I'm not saying that the other 2 weren't, but if you look at this is beautifully played.
Oh, the umpire getting out of the way.
Sid and I, when we're on commentary, talk about a big over. This is beginning to look big. 14 off the over. It's when it goes beyond 15. So Sid needs to rein him in here if he can.
Short.
And where has that gone?
It's gone into the sea.
It's 6. It's over the cream wall.
6 more!
We shouldn't. Remember, our director may be listening, and he's not going to be laughing if we fall about the place. However, it's difficult not to. We love Sid, and we know that Sid loves us.
Well, let's see his comeback delivery here. And this time it's 4 more.
And it's 4 more.
No, he stopped it.
You think?
Yeah, he stopped it just inside it.
Well, they're going to come back
for 3.
For 3.
Well, at least it didn't cross the boundary there.
Yes.
The over going for 23. 5 balls, 1 more still left.
It's big, Sid. It's big.
Well, he's got Botang to bowl too, so I think he get the opportunity here to pull things back.
Oh, he's changed the arm, changed the grip now. Or is he just holding it there? I thought he was doing the old Muralitharan, I'm hiding the ball. But he's just taking a rest. Here comes Gray. Oh, he's pulled that down and that's gone as well. 6 more! I couldn't resist it. I'm sorry.
A massive shot there. at the end of it.
I'll tell you what, I'm pretty good friends with Kerwin John, and I'm going to ask him, I'm going to say, Kerwin, would you mind very much if I had a go
Yes.
next year? I just want to see if I can bowl an over that's less than 29.
So Sid going for 29 in that over. So after 5 overs, this Jakarta 11.
It's wonderfully entertaining here. 70 for 1. Go on, you were going to say.
Yes, after 5 overs, after winning the toss and deciding to bat, they've got now. It was a bit slow, but they've raced to 70 for 1.
With some help
from
Sid Gray.
29 in that over.
We shouldn't laugh, you know.
Well, we're not laughing at, we're laughing with.
I don't know about you. you might be laughing with.
But it's going to be Evan Lewis. Let's see if he can match Sid Gray's over.
Is Lewis going to have a go now?
Yes.
Turn his arm over, a little bit of wrist spin.
The difference between Lewis and Sid is that if Lewis gives away 29 over, he can get it back. Sid on the other hand, well, we'll see how he goes.
Oh dear.
But it's Evan Lewis. He's going to be bowling the 6 over here. Yes, folks, if you're just tuning in and wondering what you're watching, it's the Chief Secretary.
He's travelling as well.
That's gone for 6 as well. All of the building.
I'm not going to say 6 more. I'm tempted to, but I've done it once. Cricket 360, bringing you all the entertainment from Roxburgh. What a beautiful setting. And what a setup for tonight's final.
Yes, definitely. It's been teasing you here, just whetting the appetite as Lewis continues.
Stroke down the ground, they'll take a single. It actually doesn't get that far. They only take 1.
Yeah, good comeback ball. Lewis is all smiles. Jed Gooley, he's on to 49.
Already?
Yeah, just one away from what would be an entertaining 50 if he gets stayed.
It's all smiles out there, even the umpire's laughing. Oh, that was always going to go as soon as it went up there. That cream wall is taking a battering. And 6 more. I can hear it in the stands, even the announcer. Yeah.
The in-house announcer has picked up the slang, the cliche made famous by Sid Gray. It's been all over the IPL. 6 more!
He suffered with his own words.
That's pretty close there. So Butang looking to go with this one.
Glennon Sharp, it is, who's the stadium announcer, or known locally as Sharpie.
Also Sharpie.
That's a good hit.
Shall we say it? 6 more! As Sharpie picks up at it.
It's being peppered now, that wall.
But that's the last time I'm going to say 6 more. I'm going to say it's a 6. I'll get some other words. Yeah.
3 6s in the over so far. 89 for 1. And we're just over the halfway mark. This is going to get ugly, isn't it? Oh, short. Gone. It's up in the air. The man's underneath it. He's going to take that one. And he does.
Yes. Good catch taken out there in the deep. So Butang goes for an entertaining 32.
A couple of years ago, we had Stacey Ann King play in the All-Star or Celebrity match, and then she was with us for a stint in the commentary box. And it's nothing against you, Gordy. Honestly, I really like working with you, but where is Stacey Ann?
She's in Trinidad. I think today or yesterday there was some under 19 tournament.
Is she onward and upward? Is she
yes.
left us?
Yes, definitely. But she still commentates with 360 every now and again. But you know, she's commentated in the Women's World Cup.
Yeah, she's left us behind.
Yeah, she's commentating the Women's IPL. She's done a fantastic job, yeah,
good for her. Terence Hines, I think it is, who's made his way out into the middle.
Well, it's going to be Cohen Plunger John. I think that's Sobriquet.
Yes, and I can tell you on air why he's called Plunger. He used to work as a plumber before, so that's why. And if you believe that, you believe anything. 89 for 2. K. John. I played against Kerwin on a tour many years ago when I came with a team called UK Wanderers. Kerwin John, Clint York, a number of Tobagonian players.
He's got a ball here. It's short
and flat, and that's.
Oh,
that was close.
It would have been a brilliant catch there by Turton.
It's such a shame that you put that one down. It goes down as a drop catch. How can you call that a drop catch? That was an incredible effort.
Yes.
Really athletic, over the head. I wish he'd held on to
Let's
that.
have another
Put
look
that
at
in
it
the
here.
highlights reel.
Yeah. Timed it well.
Yeah. There's a man in the deep, so you can't even say that he saved 4. He took one anyway.
So it's going to be Hines.
That's the leg side.
Bowling a bit of off break, it seems like. Right time off break. That one definitely moved a bit.
That's very generous of you. Tucked into the onside, they're going to come through for 1 run. I wonder who it is that keeping for the Chief Secretary's 11.
Not quite sure.
And I wonder if we're going to see the Chief Secretary. Did we see him last night?
Yeah, we did see him last night.
Oh.
And just when you asked about a keeper, we've seen some keepers in this tournament that
were stoppers.
They were better suited to be shopkeepers. They were giving back change.
Well, Sid Gray said that there was a term in football for a goalkeeper who wasn't really a goalkeeper, or defenders, I think. They were called stoppers.
The stoppers.
John bowls another. He gets away with a dot. This is an incredible over, really, when you think of how many they went for in the last one. 96 for 2. That's a nice shot down the ground. He's going to have to go some to stop that. He stops it with his foot, but not quite. And therein lies the danger of stopping a ball with your foot. And I'm so glad to say I never did it. Never.
Well, normally it's the big fast bowlers who like to stop the balls with their feet.
Well, there you go. At 5'6", cannot be called a big fast bowler.
There's a shot.
That is a nice shot.
And goalie, when he just passed it, he brought up his 50 with the last 4. He races on to 58.
Well, it was Nathan Stewart who said that he thought that scores in excess of 120 early on would not be out of place. 120, 130 or even 140, he said. And I think that with 3 overs still to come, we're not going to be far off that.
Definitely been spot on. I think it set things up nicely. You know, it's a celebrity match, a bit of a light-hearted game, and then you want a bit of a total for Evan Lewis and the like to come in and really put some fireworks. As we see, we had Emirates. He's padded up and ready to come next. He seemed quite relaxed.
I remember bumping into him in the car park at the UE ground before a game, and he's got this really nice black Mercedes, classy car, classy guy, classy car. So he was parking his car, and I said to him, "You wouldn't be parking that there if I was batting."
You see the helmets going back out.
Gabriel from the river end, sea end. there is a river there, but that's the sea there. So. And Sid Grave said that is the sea end.
Well, Gabriel, when he bowled, changing ends. His first over, he bowled from a very short run-up. This run-up looked to be a bit more extended.
I don't know, it's probably just an optical illusion. If he comes off more than 10 paces, I'd be surprised. He's not the biggest mover at the best of times, is he?
No, well, but there's two genuine batters. No disrespect to the batters who went earlier, but Terrence Hines and Gooley. Yeah,
nah, it's a few
it's
paces.
a bottom edge. And it's gone away for 4.
I think you're going to have to go and get that, we're the closest to it. Yeah. I know there's someone has emerged from behind the tent. He's thrown that in. That's not a bad arm for a spectator.
You not want to go for too much. Gabriel. He'll be careful to spoil his figures. He knows that he's on the World Wide Web.
Yes, his mum's probably watching. Come on, son. She's got better things to do on Easter Sunday, I think.
Yes. Hine just flicking off the legs with
no one's going to stop that.
Bit of Caribbean flavour. One leg off the ground, a la Brian Lara or Gordon Greenidge if you go a little further back.
Yes, if you think of the batsmen who've employed that kind of shot, and they take that snapshot, I think probably, even though he wasn't the first, he probably made it more of his trademark, Lara that is, than Gordon Greenidge. Dead bat into the onside and they come through for 1, and I was lucky because I'm of a particular age to see both of them play.
I myself saw somewhat of dead play. Greenidge more to the latter stages, and of course all of Lara, my greatest batsman ever.
We were very lucky that we had live cricket for free on Sunday afternoons. And there was something called the John Player League back then. We get to see all of the top county cricket players. I think Greenidge played at Hampshire, didn't he?
Yeah.
That's a great hit. Oh, what a hit that was.
The ball has been peppered, but the ball bouncing back into play. So back into the playing field. Sid Gray, he will do the collecting.
Did you not play with Barry Richards, the pair of them? I think that was the partnership, wasn't it, early on?
And some beautiful ladies. Yeah. Well, it seems like
something humorous. He's gone again.
The fielder gets back and he takes a good catch. It's a good catch there. He's taken 2 thus far.
Well, if a good friend of mine is listening, he just fell off his chair with that last comment by Mr. Pierre. Thus far, he would have fallen off his chair.
He's taken 2.
You've just made his day. I think you're right. This has been a very entertaining first part. We've got the second part to come. The Chief Secretary's 11 have got to bat. We've still got another couple of... We've got 1 ball left in this over. 119 for 3. There's a ball left in this over, and then we've still got 2 overs. So I think Navin Stewart's prediction of 130-140 is going to be made easily. We've got some youngsters who are visiting here. Levi, I wonder what Levi that is. We're going to ask Levi to come and say hello to us. We're going to find out who his dad is. I wonder who do you think his dad is?
I'm guessing a Jagasa. As, later on, yes, that's the finals.
Right, Levi has joined us in the commentary box. He looks shocked because he's just realised that he's on Cricket 360. Hello, Levi. You can speak. Hello.
Hello.
How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm well, thanks very much. Did you come over on the boat or did you fly?
We flew here.
And who did you come with? Who's dad?
My dad.
Yeah, well, okay, your dad is your dad, but can you tell us who your dad is?
My dad is Babulao.
Babulal, and is he playing?
No.
He isn't. Okay, you just came over with a group, yeah? And all of the group that you're with the Jagasar 11, yeah? And do you play cricket yourself?
Yes.
Where do you go to school?
Well, not in school.
You play for a club?
No. I practice at home.
Oh, you haven't played any competitive cricket yet then, yeah? And would you like to?
Yes, I would like to.
And if you're going to play cricket, what would you do? Would you bowl or bat?
I like to bat, so I will bat.
And do you think you're going to be a top order bat, an opening bat?
A top order.
Who's your favourite cricketer?
Sunil Narayan.
Right, okay, we're going to let you get back to your friends. But it's nice chatting to you with you, Levi. Okay, you have a good day, yeah?
Sure, you too.
That was very nice, wasn't it? Very polite young man. Levi Babulal.
Yeah, we had it.
I think he's being coached privately. He said.
But he's probably in a coaching clinic. Yeah.
He's being coached at home. Can you imagine? He's got a net at the back. Dad's got a bowling machine or something. Right, 119 for 3. We've got 2 overs to come. Alfred has been given another roll of the dice. A dot ball, a rare dot ball.
It's bowling to Hines. Hines has been in rich form. In his last first-class game for Trinidad and Tobago, which fell just short of 100.
It was that in the 4-day regional championship. Who were they playing?
They were playing Barbados. Yeah, Barbados. No, Jamaica. Sorry, Jamaica.
I can take Jamaica.
Yeah, they were playing Jamaica. They won the game.
I'm okay with Jamaica. I'm glad that they're playing Jamaica, not Barbados. That's up in the air. Where's that going?
Oh, he took up.
I can't believe that.
The same.
Yeah, that's 3 now, isn't it? That's incredible. But swirling around up there, extremely difficult, going away from him, behind him, the most difficult of catches, and he still manages to take it.
He's running back. It's difficult. Look at him over the shoulder. That's one of the most difficult catches. And then he put in the big dive at the end, and he came up with it. What a catch! So they say catches win matches, and he's definitely put in 3 thus far. Can I say he's taken 3? I hope your friend is not falling off his chair.
Well, I'm gonna message him now and ask him. Did you hear that?
So it's Rad Emirates who's going to come to the middle. Yeah, a good catch. As the fans behind the tent here, they're asking if the catch was taken. Of course, the fans, they've taken up every spot available here at the Sid Gray Sporting Complex. All types of fans, the young, not so young.
Well, we did hear from one of the youngsters, didn't we? Levi Babulal. His face when we asked him to sit down, it was like, huh? What's this about? Alfred runs in. Oh, that's gone up in the air as well.
And he's taken a thought.
Gone. Turned him around completely. The big bat falls. Isn't it funny how something like that can happen? totally unexpected. I mean, you know, you see one of the biggest names on the scorecard, and he gets turned around for a first baller. Even he is laughing. He hangs his head. His whole family is up in the stands. All his children are up there, you know, clapping, "Daddy, go on!" Daddy, it's like first baller turned round completely.
I think our cameraman Matty was turned around as well.
He was as well, yeah. The less said about that one, the better. It would never have happened if you were up there, would it, Gordy?
Well, the batter come again. He has bullet marks on his
bullet. It has been good entertainment. 119 for 5. We've got 3 balls left in this over. Duncan has faced 1 ball.
Yeah.
It's a hat-trick.
Captain.
Hat-trick ball here.
Keegan Jagasa, a.k.a. Bullet, is the new batter.
All right. The only Jagassar that I know is the John Ross. Saw him bowl beautifully a few years ago. Really like that. Here comes Alfred again. Throws that one down. And the umpire decides to call it wide. It's friendly, but unfortunately, yeah, we are going to have to, you know, have some rules. Alfred laughs, smiles himself. I really like the work ethic of Jerron Alfred. I wouldn't go so far as to say intense, but he's definitely well focused. Here he comes again. Oh, that short ball is going to be called something. You have to decide what it's going to be.
It's buys.
Buys. 4 of them.
So 4 of them. That one took off.
And he's just going to leave it as 4 buys. Yeah. When, in actual fact, I don't think there was any hope of the batsman, even if he was standing up, Jagassar, of reaching that.
No, it probably took off past the keeper, past the batter.
Yeah.
I love to see that replay.
Above his head. That was way above his head. Anyway, it's a friendly game. 4 buys. 124 for 5. 2 for 19 now for Alfred. He's got 2 balls left. That's a nice shot, just tucked into the offside and come through for 1. A nice simple jog.
So total 125 for 5. As we see the delivery here.
This is the one that we were talking about.
Whoa.
Maybe not. It was pretty close. When you look at it at first, you think it was above the head, but really it was a good short ball and it was well directed as well. Here comes the last delivery of that over. He's got hold of that one. Where's that gone? Just over, yeah. Was that a maximum? Yes, it was. And that very good friend of mine who was listening said yes, he did hear when you said less far. It's not as much of a classic as 6 more, but it's up there. Sid Gray Sporting Complex, that's where we are, up on the Winwood Road in Roxborough for the last day of the Chief Secretary's Bago T-10 blast. We're in the middle, if you like, of the celebrity game, and we're in the middle of the games because we've had the first match, which saw the Rainforest Rangers go up against the Bucca Reef Divers. It was the Forest Rangers that cut down the Divers to take their place in the final against the Fort King George Gunners. We'll see that match next, but before that happens, we've got Turton to come back to bowl the last over. 131 for 5, the Jagassar 11. It's an entertaining game, if nothing else, and we've yet to see the Chief Secretary's 11 Invitation 11. They'll bat next. They've got a great batting lineup. Here comes Turton.
It's up in the air.
Western.
Good fielding out in the deep.
Good hit down the ground there by T-10 on a single. Takes the score 1-1. 128 now.
What we see in it, Turton do earlier, he loves to bowl some little mix-ups, slower deliveries. Just trying to get the feel correct. Spending a lot of time setting his field, Christian Turton.
In he comes now.
Yes.
Bit of a swipe. I'll just take. No, they're going to come back for a second. At last, we've seen a little bit of urgency as they come to the final part of their innings to try and put as many runs on the board as possible. 134 for 5. Duncan is on 8 off 3 balls. Jagasan 2 off 3. You were saying that it would be good if they can put on a good score, because you'd like to see, you know, the batters on the other side have something to chase.
Yeah, definitely set things up nicely.
Oh, what a swing!
But the man is getting on it, and he takes
Not
the
again.
catch.
Can't be the same, man.
Yes, it seems to be. As he will celebrate, look at him.
Here comes the high five. I think these two have shared the catching because they're both slim, lithe, and with white caps on. It's difficult to pick out exactly who is who. And they've been in that area for the whole time, haven't they? Every time it's gone out there, they've caught it, then put one down. Really done well.
Yeah, so 3 for one and 2 for the other. Jaden Kendi, house announcer, just giving us added information. Sharpie, you said it?
Yes, Glennon Sharp. He played his cricket for Club Crusoe. A very, very good cricketer.
Batting all-rounder or bowling all-rounder?
Yeah, batsman. Attractive batsman. I think he fancied himself as a bit of bowler, but the less said about that, the better. But yeah, very competent bat. I'm not sure if he really knows my name, because every time he sees me, he calls me Jonty. And that's because we played in a couple of FET matches sometimes, and he saw me in the field. Turton it is who runs in now. Down the ground. They're going to come back. No, they won't. Yes, I think he was surprised, even though it was a few years ago, he was surprised that a man of my advanced years was still able to field as well as I did. It did actually surprise him and a couple of others. Here comes Turton now. Oh, full toss and wide full toss that Jagassar decides to leave alone. Is this? Well, we better get the right Jagassar, because they're both Jagassar. This is John Ross Jagassar, the left-hander. Turton comes in, he'll have to bowl this one again. That's a good swing, he connects, and that is 6. Well, there you go, the figure that Navin Stewart predicted has been passed. He said up to 140 if it's early on in the day. He lives up at this end, so he should know what they're capable of. Connects again. Could be caught. It is a hero.
So Sid Gray takes a catch. He judged it well. No biggie.
Well, except for the smile on his face, it couldn't be bigger, could it? And that brings the innings to a close. Closes things out with a wicket.
Reverse cup. His cricket coach will be happy, will be proud of him. And they So that brings the end of the first part of this celebrity match. The Jalasa 11, they've posted a very competitive 141 for 7. So we're going to the break. When we come back, we're going to have the Chief Secretary 11 as they look to chase this down.
On Sunday, April 23rd, the parade grounds at the Dwight York Stadium will transform for International Night, featuring Grammy Award winners, Boys to Men, and Cuffy.
Where will we go?
Also gracing the stage, Vanette Bigford, Saron Shaw, Tony Paul, Sharon Phillips, and much more. Get your tickets now. Check the Tobago Festivals Commission's website at www.tobagofestivalscommission.com for more, or call them at 639-4441. Come, enjoy Tobago Jazz Experience 2023, The Return, much more than music.
Welcome to Viola's Place, a unique apartment hotel in the heart of Lowlands and the perfect place for your next vacation. It's your home away from home that resonates comfort and style, and an incredible attention to detail. You can even dine in at the Oasis, where food is divine and the ambiance unforgettable. And while you're here, the friendly staff can arrange reef tours, nature tours, bird watching, and much more. Affordable, convenient, and great service. Viola's is the place. To find out more, call us at 639-9441. Viola's Place. Experience the beauty.
Sunday, April 23rd, the parade grounds at the Dwight York Stadium will transform for International Night, featuring Grammy Award winners, Boys to Men, and Cuffy.
Where will we go?
Also gracing the stage, Vanette Bigford, Saran Shaw, Tony Paul, Sharon Phillips, and much more. Get your tickets now. Check the Tobago Festivals Commission's website at www.tobagofestivalscommission.com for more, or call them at 639-4441. Come, enjoy Tobago Jazz Experience 2023, The Return, much more than music.
Welcome to Viola's Place, a unique apartment hotel in the heart of Lowlands and the perfect place for your next vacation. It's your home away from home that resonates comfort and style, and an incredible attention to detail. You can even dine in at the Oasis, where food is divine and the ambience unforgettable. And while you're here, the friendly staff can arrange reef tours, nature tours, bird watching, and much more. Affordable, convenient, and great service. Viola's is the place. To find out more, call us at 639-9441. Viola's Place. Experience the beauty.
Welcome back. We're about to get underway with the reply, the innings of the Chief Secretary's 11. Out in the middle. They are chasing down, I think it was 141, if I'm not mistaken, that the Jagasar 11 put on. Was it 141? 142 was the score, so they have to score 143 to win. We shall see. Let you know who the batters are. I think down at this end, Is it Castro at the far end and Jaden Kent at this end? I don't know. I don't know. Evan Lewis down at this end. All right. Yes, Evan Lewis. I just heard the name. Lewis and John Ross Jagasar to open the bowling, and he's, yeah, I like looking at Jagasar bowling. Right, Gordon Pierre is going to tell us exactly what the score is. We said they need 143 to win.
No, they require 139.
Oh, it's 139, so we were slightly off. I don't know why, but doesn't matter. Should we put that up there then? We'll make an adjustment, because whatever it was that they changed, we got informed of later on. And
just 3 runs.
Okay, yeah, right. Jagasar to bowl again. That's a wide. Very unlike JR.
And the Chiefs at 11 are off and running.
Well, it's Easter weekend here in Tobago.
Yeah.
You know, during the Easter weekend in Tobago, it's festivities that will include tomorrow and Tuesday.
That's short and wide. He has a look at the umpire. Are you sure? You do realise this is a FET match, don't you?
Come on, line them up.
Just pushes it. So they're just getting their eye in here. Castro will be up against Jagasar.
Into the pads.
Very cunning customer, Jagasar. As you saw there, he just pushed it into the pads. You know, didn't give him any chance to get under it. This time he goes big.
Ran out in the deep to pick up.
So they just jog through for 1. So the first run's off the bat. And it's Castro. So it's Evan Lewis here who's going to be in strike here. Of course, the destructive Evan Lewis. Keep your eyes open.
Yes, I like destructive as opposed to dangerous. Dangerous says one thing. You know, it could happen, it's dangerous. But destructive means when it happens, you will get destroyed.
Loud appeal.
No, off the thigh pad, the umpire says.
Evan having a bit of a laugh. So 4 balls gone thus far. And Lewis just playing this one behind square. They got a single. Castro, he's on strike. He goes big. It's in the air.
Just one bounce.
Jog through again. It's a bit of a quiet start. I think the 2 innings mirroring each other. The Jagasar 11, they started quite lately as well.
Yeah, what were they? 10 off the first? Nothing to write home about.
Yeah. Definitely was able to accelerate later on. It's going to be Emirates. He'll be bowling to Castro. From that end though, Should we call it the fire station? Isn't it?
No, this is the Windward Road end.
Oh, the Windward Road end.
Yeah, Windward Road and Sea End. Well, it's not really the sea, it's the ocean, isn't it? But
so from the Windward Road end, it's going to be Jagger. From this end, though, we see a lot of movement. The seam-up bowlers are getting a lot of movement.
yeah, this is the better end for them to bowl at, despite the fact that you feel as though there's a little incline. Can you see from our position, we can see it's just a little bit uphill. Anyway, Emirates is running in, and it's a proper run-up. He's not like Shannon Gabriel.
That one shooting down the leg side. So it's going to be 4 unwides. So it's going to be 5 wides.
Well, we saw that in the opening innings as well. You take them any way you can.
Seeing shaking his head, he's laughing, quite relaxed, calm before the storm. Emirates. It's up here.
Jesse!
One bounce.
Not looking to attack the fielder.
No, might as well just... They're not going to run a second one, so you may as well let that one come to you.
As you see, the members of the Jagasar clan.
Mr. Jagasar, yeah. We had a chat with him just before they got underway. Not to be mistaken for Levi Babulal, by the way. That was a different kind of chat. He must be about 9, I guess. 9 or 10, the young man who came in. What a nice thing for him to do, come out with the family to a big cricket. Here's Emirates. Offers one up outside the off stump, but it's a little bit too wide. It goes past the keeper.
And it goes for 4 wides.
Again. We're going to
5 wides.
Give this one away.
So the top scorer thus far is wides. Sundries, as they used to say in the olden days.
Yes.
Always remember Pereira and the other commentator from Barbados. Res Pereira and Cozier, Tony Cozier.
Yes, the late and great.
And Evan Lewis goes. My goodness me.
The bigger the name, the bigger the drop. We saw Emirates go for 0. Now we've seen Lewis go for 2. And it's Emirates that sends him on his way.
The captain. But is in.
Is that Kerwin John making his way to the middle? I was going to say, he's surely going to let others bat before him.
So MBK Joseph comes to the wicket.
MBK Joseph.
I think the whole of the Sidway Sporting Complex has been silenced here. As we see a bit of a sunset.
He's showing off now.
Yeah.
Matthew, give him a chance and then he takes over. You've just lost your job.
And when you look there, these sanctions in the air look like crosses, symbolizing, of course, Easter Sunday.
Lovely shot there as Emirates runs in again. It's a nice looking shot for 0. Played straight to the man. There's a wild throw in, to be honest. He's just ambling in, but it's got a nice arm action, a little bit like Gabriel. Gabriel also just ambled in. There is the most beautiful sunset on the far side. It really is a lovely evening up here in Roxborough. It's pulled up in the air. Keeper's going to take it.
A double wicket in this over.
I'm going to ask Gordon Pierre, what is the meaning? Give us a meaning of sockeye. Yeah?
Well, it's easy.
Nice sockeye.
I think it comes from fish. You know, the fish head. Right. They used to suck out the eye out of the fish. Yeah, so that's why.
Wow, there you have it.
Yeah.
Some in-depth information that if you had not previously been aware, you now have.
I think that comes from the islands. Sockeye. Just suck out the eye out of the fish.
Wow, okay.
Yeah.
We'll go with that then.
So it seems like the Chief Secretary 11, they're on a slide here. Remember the chasing a good total 139 to win.
Well, they're going to have to get up to 35 or 40 to avoid the follow-on.
Oh my goodness me.
Can you imagine?
Yeah.
I mean, if they did fold for 40, you could give them a second innings, couldn't you? They wouldn't want the crowd to go home disappointed. They'd like to have another look at Evan Lewis and the vaunted batting lineup of the Chief Secretary's 11. Not sure that Emirates would want to come out and have another bowl. And get down to the Jade Monkey and have a couple. In comes Emirates now. That's up in the air. But gone,
around. Yeah. Oh, he's done well. Oh, no, he's just gone past him.
Terence Hines is holding... He put his hand to his head and said, I don't believe that, I've just seen that. But it is a party, a fet match.
He attempted a bit of a football.
Let's stop that. Come on. You better not say anything because he's the boss. What an afternoon of entertainment, and it's still good that they can come out and watch the stars. Emirates running in. Good hit. No stopping that. Pulled into the onside.
So Alfred looking to get things going there.
For 4.
So at the end of 2 overs, the Chief Secretary 11 looking to get the 139 for victory. They're 24 for 2. At the wicket, Castro, he's on 2. And Alfred, he's come out on fire. He's on 8.
Are we sure that that's Alfred?
Yeah, that's Alfred. Oh.
I don't think it is, you know.
Yeah, I don't. That seems to be Turton. Yeah, that's Turton. Yeah.
Yeah, because Alfred was wearing 12 for the Chief Secretary's 11.
As you see some of the fans here, lots of beautiful fans, beautiful sights all around. As you can see in the background there, the 2 big kites by the digital sign.
There's Terence Hines. I'm sure it's him. He's decided to just do a little bit of wrist spin, hasn't he? And he's slightly round arm. If you have a look at this, look. There's something round arm about it. Man's underneath it. It's 1 bounce. They take 1 run.
So Terence Hines here, he's decided to do away with the run-up. We've seen Emirates and Gabriel cut their run-up, but he decided to do away with it completely. 2 strides, and he's going to toss some into the pads, really.
At least we got to see running in a little bit. And there's something nice about, you know, someone who bowls seam up. You have to see the run up. That's part of it.
It's a shot down the ground.
Slapped down there.
1 for 4.
He looked as though he helped that over. Give him a few runs, keep it interesting. Hines not amused by that.
One thing, he seems to be taking this game very seriously. Yeah, he's pulled into the mid-wicket region.
Castro tucking this one away for a single here.
Jagassar it is who fields. It's a reasonable guess, isn't it? I mean, I'm not sure if it's Jagassar, but with so many of them on the team, it's not a bad guess. Big shout.
That's a fine flick. That's going to go run away for 4. Just in front of us here. Now for Pada.
Score now moves on to 35 for 2. So represent a good start here. Barring the loss of 2 wickets.
So 35 for 2. The Chief Secretary 11.
After 3 for 2.
T-10 is on strike here. Pretty talented cricketer. Would like to get his whole history.
Yes, I like the look of him. I don't think I've seen enough to make a real judgment about whether he's the real deal or not, and at what level we'd be looking at. But you know, from the small amount that I have seen, he's tidy.
He's pulled away Castro. Man out, puts on the long barrier.
And I'm okay with that on this, in particular, on this kind of field.
Yeah.
Just want to make sure you get behind it and get it stopped. Anything can happen with such a rough outfield.
He's going bigger. And it's gone all the way.
That one went up on the roof.
Yeah, it's gone all the way. Another Jagassar. Another Jagassar. Who's bowling?
Which one is Bullet then?
Yeah, Bullet is the keeper. He's the keeper. He's the captain, Keegan. Keegan gets Jagassar. No,
he's Bullet. He's keeping.
He's keeping.
Oh, swiped at that one.
He's going bigger. Get her ready to take the catch here. Well, it's gone behind us here. So Castro is on the charge here.
We were in danger for a moment, weren't we?
I was now getting ready to take the catch.
No, I wasn't. I was getting ready to duck.
There's a wide delivery.
That looked wide, didn't it? Didn't call it. There's a chance for a catch.
Oh, it's gone over as well. 6 runs.
Yeah, he was concerned about where the boundary was. I think the first thing that you do is catch it.
Yeah.
And then after that, you can look to see where the boundary rope or line is.
So that over comes to an end. At the end of it, the Chief Secretary.
Look.
Striking quite a pose.
Who's it that we've got coming on now from the CN? Pulls that down. That's gone up in the air. It's gone way up.
He's running and he's dropped it.
Well, we've seen a few put down. Even in the competitive matches, we've seen a few put down.
Let's go, come on.
So it's Jet Gooley who's bowling.
Missed out there.
He just fired that one through.
Gooley's a nice character. Slapped down the ground. Tell you what, some of these players out there are not just there to make up the numbers. You can see from the way that they approach the ball, address the ball, pick it up through it, and then they play some cricket, these guys. Oh, this one's coming down our way. It's all yours, Gordy. No. Stiffy's picked up.
Stiffy.
He's missed out, actually. Misfield from Stiffy in the deep. Probably that last carry that slowed him down a little. He's been here for a good part of the afternoon and he's put away a few, hasn't he?
They're racing down to the boundary fence.
That's well played.
Nice little partnership building between these two, Castro and Tutton.
Yeah, that one punched down to the long on boundary and just jogged through for 1, 61 for 2. Full little clip.
Well, at the end of 5 overs, they're halfway there. It's 65 for 2. Of course, they're trying to get to 159.
Yeah. I pray that I never say anything that will go down as a definitely. You have to say it because Sheldon said it. I really hope that I don't do that. Although in the intro, on the first day of play, I quite often say sit back and enjoy the action. So maybe that's the one thing that will stick. This is the boss who's coming into bowl now. This is the man himself. There's a little run-up, which is always indicative of a club cricketer.
He and Christian is giving this Chief Sec 11 a fighting chance in this game. Bye-bye.
It's one of the Jagassars, I'm not quite sure which one, but he is the boss, isn't he? Or he looks very similar to the boss who we interviewed at the beginning.
Salazar is on his jersey.
Yeah, I don't think it is actually. Salazar wasn't on his jersey. I think Jesse or something was. Oh, what a hit!
Big one here by Castro.
It's in the air though.
Bye.
Taken on the boundary.
Yeah, that's not the boss bowling. The boss has a different name on his shirt, but they look very similar. Jesse's on the back of his shirt. But we didn't get the full rundown of nicknames, so we're at a slight loss.
Well, it's Castro who goes here. Seems he'll be replaced by Orlando James, it seems.
Yes, the youngster from Mason Hall in Tobago, home of the Prime Minister.
Very talented youngster, Orlando James.
He comes from a family of cricketers. One of his brothers is here as well, Joshua. And then we had another brother who really kicked things off. He seems to have fallen by the wayside. The first of the James brothers to appear, but the two others have gone on.
Just guided it.
Yes, tucked away. Then it is who picks up. They take a single.
So Orlando James, he's off the mark.
The umpire gets in on the act and collects the ball.
It's all been played in a very, very good spirit. Just pulling it away.
Jog through for one. And at the end, Castro decides to just run in a little bit quicker because he realised that there was a throw coming in that looked as though...
No, well, it's Castro is out, really. The batter still at the crease is Turton.
Right, okay, Turton, beg your pardon. With the red helmet, quite right, yes.
Just taking it off the hips there, Orlando James. So they're quite willing to just see what's going on out there, get accustomed to the conditions.
Well, they're on 67. They don't look as though they've ever really done a great deal, and yet they're on 67, and we're only halfway through.
Yeah.
So they can't be that far behind the run rate. Okay, it's just over, well, it's 12, just over 12. A couple of big hits, like that.
Just bang through the offside there. Turton just standing and delivering.
Yeah, really, a couple of big hits, and then they're back into it. You just want to keep it under 10. I can't imagine anyone going into the last over and losing with 10.
It's pulled off the legs.
That's a good stop, actually.
Good feeling out there. Definitely, this Jagasa team, they're not no bits and pieces cricketers. They seem to be very up. It may be a celebrity game, or as we like to call it, a fet match. But these players are showing that they're quite capable.
Yes, I've played in several fet matches. I have to admit that I've never played in a celebrity match. 73 for 4.
Well, it's probably you could fall under the category of fet, but you can't fall under the category of a celebrity, probably.
I hold my hand up and admit, I readily admit, to have been involved in any number of fet matches, but I've never been invited into the ranks of the celebrities.
After the performance of Sid Gray here today, I think we're going to have to put your name up so that you will be involved in the next celebrity game come next year.
We should see.
There's a lot of fans here.
Yes, they're lining up for the final, aren't they? The Fort King George Gunners are already at the boundary edge, beginning their warm-up. We're not that far off. We're only 4 overs away from this one. Missed out there.
It's up against Gooley. Gooley's a very canny customer. Whips this one to the mid-wicket region.
Bowled in. You can tell when things are really relaxed, can't you, when they bowl it in from the outfield.
Hey boy! Come on,
Flicking it off and going for one.
Red.
I think on another day they would have gone for 2. I think the Chief Secretary 11, they think that they can accelerate at any given moment.
They need some big hits. That wasn't one of them. Just to keep it in check. You know, a single here or there really isn't going to do it until you get things under control. 7 or 8, it's in your hands. You've got things in control. Once it gets past that, 9, 10, then you need 1 or 2 big hits. 14, 15, you're looking at a difficult time. Anything above that, 17, 18, staring down the barrel.
One down the leg side and goes for 4 wide, so that's going to be 5 wides, and they'll have to reset that as well.
Well, one of the things that we were talking about in the more competitive games was the need to cut out unforced errors and giving away bys, wides. I'll take one. Just get the feeling that it's all, a little bit pushed around and not really going for the big hits. 9 off the over so far.
Hines there seems to be quite intent with his goalie. It's a full toss.
Just one. A leg by as well. 10 off the over then. Well, not a disaster, because they just nudged the score up a little. The required run rate, just nudged up a little bit. It was up at 12, and then it went down to 10. It's back up to 11.
So they have 18 balls to get.
There's Levi coming out with the drinks.
Yes, so he's into the action.
Levi Abalal has found himself a job. Hans takes a drink. Orlando James is wondering what the drinks boy is doing out there. Wasn't long ago that Orlando was the drinks boy for Mason Hall. 6-7 years ago. Wandering around, a little fella, he's 11 years old. And we're still telling him to be careful. This is a hard ball, you can get hurt. And now look where he is. Isn't it funny how quickly things change? I can't remember who it was that played at C&B United, Canaan and Bonaccord. It's down towards the airport. It's the first ground that you pass when you come to Tobago. There's a young lad there, and they used to make fun of him, a little fella. They called him, his nickname was Small Charlie. Poor fella.
Chanos, who's going to continue here.
Yeah, here's a genuine bowler. He went for 5 in his first over. 83 for 4. Turton is on 16, James is on 4.
That's gone for 6. Turton
up on the roof. They come down eventually because of the slope. And this one's come back. That's a good looking hit. He really has hit the ball very well. Turton, yeah. JR going for a big one.
Oh,
he dropped one down. He's angry with himself. They're not easy. A bit of pressure when the ball is up there. Even the best put them down. Here's JR Jagasar again. He pulls that one down. That's hit out into the deep. They'll pick up 1 run. I'm just going to call him the boss. Boss it is who picks up 8 off the over so far. Well, his eyes must have lit up there. It was in the air for a long time. It was wide.
Signal by the umpire.
It's so wide. I mean, a big foot towards the ball, and maybe you've made contact with that.
Yes.
Oh no! I've seen a few misfields. Can't really blame it when it bounces in front of you, because there is, it's a rough outfield. There's no escaping that. Very difficult to judge.
It's gone straight down the ground.
Good stop. Good pick up. And a nice return.
Good strong arm.
thick edge for 4. A genuine thick edge. Had there been a first slip, that would have gone straight into the midriff. Very rarely do you see a close infielder in T10. Ansel Ned, for a while yesterday, was in close.
So 42 from 12. From 12 deliveries.
Yeah, then they're going to need to really motor, aren't they, from here?
Well, it's Terence Hines bowling, should we call it his off bricks. It's coming around the wicket. Struck down the ground.
Just the one.
Going big here. Running back. As he allowed it to bounce, you're sure it was going to run into the bounce.
Yeah, it didn't hold up. It went the other way, didn't it? Once it bounced, it just raced on from him. Sometimes you can get it and it stops, not that one.
So Turton looking to keep things interested here. Bringing the Chief Secretary 11 past the 100 mark. Driven down the ground.
Did he hit his teammate on the way down?
Crashed off the feet of.
He got in the way there, didn't he?
I think he's folding his legs. So just crashed off his feet, not taking a single. He struck right down the ground.
Not quite enough though. It holds up.
So Orlando James has gone bigger.
You don't do that. It's Orlando James on strike. And that's a big 6 on the ground there by Orlando James.
So that's a big one, that's 6.
Hines is still laughing. Maybe he sees that it's all wrapped up. He's not bothered. No, there is the boss. That's the boss, Jaggy.
He's off the edge.
Yes, not going to stop that.
4 more.
He's a juggler tonight. 115 for 4.
You need 26 from the final over. And Emirates is going to hold this over. He seems to be quite happy.
He knows he's not going to go for 26.
Well, he hopes so.
He could toss the first couple up just to make it interesting, and then whiz 1 or 2 in the middle just to tighten it and finish it off. That would be what they call writing the script. He's in control of how this one goes. If he puts 2 down very quickly, then there's no chance. Whereas if he just puts some lollipops up, he keeps it interesting. Let's see what he decides to do.
Up against Orlando James. Yeah. Be encouraged to whiz it up.
That's just
beautiful fielding
nice
there.
and easy. That's who is that?
That's Gooley.
Gooley, yeah.
Good pickup.
Yeah, quality pickup. They took one.
But both these two batters can go big. But you need to get a 6 now to keep the interest in the game.
Any chance, yeah.
4 would not be bad, but a 6 is definitely what you need. Oh, that's a good catch.
Yes. He's going to celebrate that all night. You watch.
Yeah.
He'll be in the bar how he took a tough one that was drilled at him.
The old fishing stories.
Yeah, he dived to his right. He bobbled it and then fell, and as he fell, it came out on the bounce, and then it went into his left hand and he caught it.
Well, Turton goes, I think.
I've told a few of those stories myself, you see.
Yeah, we all have. I think after you pass a certain age, there's always some story to tell.
For me, it's not the age, it's the number of drinks I've had. Depending on how many beers I've had will depend on whether you get the honest or the embroidered story.
Well, it's going to be Alfredo who's going to be coming out there.
We did call his name earlier, but we are now going to see him. 4 balls left in the over, 117 for 5. It's slightly academic at this point.
4 6s are 26.
Oh, in that case.
4 6s are 24, sorry. 4 6s are 24 and the 2.
It's still on.
Yes,
Still on.
Super over.
Yeah, see if Emirates was listening to our commentary. If Emmett was listening to our commentary, that's exactly what he would do. We have to tell him to, in future, to listen to Cricket 360, all the information that you need to know, and to write the script properly.
Long next side wide, he'll have to do it again.
Well, he's still in there. He may have the earpiece in and just trying to keep it interesting, because he's got to bowl another ball now, and he's given them a run. So he's given them the possibility of a win here.
Everyone looking interested there.
Glenn Sharp, the stadium announcer, still trying to keep people on the edge of their seats with the possibility that there could be a win for the Chief Secretary's 11.
Oh.
No, time to go back.
Not releasing.
Well, what I can tell you is that there's going to be very little of a break, because both teams who are appearing in the final are warming up. They'll be out on the field to warm up shortly. Emirates has decided to bring in a slip. That's a bit much, isn't it?
I would have bring in 2.
Yeah, just to show off.
Yeah, they've brought in 2. And one follow square as well.
And he has brought in 2.
But he's following the script. He drop on the boundary.
Was that Passard who dropped there? One-handed attempt by Jason Passard.
Yeah.
And he puts it down.
So Alfred there. Yeah, Jason Passard going up.
Well, to be fair, he was holding on to his dinner, wasn't he? He had the styrofoam box in one hand and the right hand to try and catch it. He didn't want to lose his rice and peas.
So we have 3 slips now.
He just wants to take a photograph of this to say, this is me bowling in a T-10. With 3 slips. Oh, he's decided that he can't finish his over. And the boss has got to come and finish it off. I've done my job. The only problem is that if Jaggy has come on as the 12th man, then technically, guess what? He can't bowl. Oh, he's on the 11. He was just resting. The other thing is then, how long has he been off? I don't like to be a stickler for the facts, but I'm guessing you're guessing the kind of guy that I am. Hey, look, it's Jaggy's game. He can do what he wants. And he's got his family here. He's setting the field. He's decided to dispense with the slips. I think that might be. No, he's still got 2 slips.
He's calling in his field.
Yeah. Do you know something? He's got 3 slips.
Oh, he's spinning square. If you have all that slips here, he must be spinning square.
To run Alfred, I have absolutely no doubt is going to look to put this one on the Windward Road. This is going to be the biggest swing ever. You watch. No, he just taps it tamely out into the offside. There's a man who understands respect.
Who understands the order of things?
He's pointing to where he was going to put it, but he thought better. Maybe he's going to leave it for young Orlando James. The last ball of the match, actually. Let's see how James, what James decides to do with this. And another one tapped out into the deep. They take one. It's all time for handshakes all round. And we did have some fun. It was enjoyable. We got to see some of the superstars of Trinidad and Tobago cricket. So it's thanks to the Jagasar 11. Thanks to the Chief Secretary's 11. And after a word from Gordon Pierre, we're going to take a break. Gordy.
Well, it was all nice, entertaining stuff. We saw some runs scored, some wickets falling. We'd have loved to see Evan Lewis get a couple, but he didn't get much. But in the end, it was just what it started out to be. Good, entertaining game as we get ready for the finals. I think we've all warmed up and ready for the finals. At the 2 finalists there at the sidelines, they're getting warm. It's gonna be the Rangers versus the Gunners. So it's gonna be the Rangers versus the Gunners, and they're getting ready for action. Don't go anywhere. You're watching the Chief Secretary Tobago T-10 blast right here on 360 TV.
Sunday, April 23rd, the parade grounds at the Dwight York Stadium will transform for International Night, featuring Grammy Award winners, Boys to Men, and Cuffy.
Where will we go?
Also gracing the stage, Vanette Bigford, Saran Shaw, Tony Paul, Sharon Phillips, and much more. Get your tickets now. Check the Tobago Festivals Commission's website at www.tobagofestivalscommission.com for more, or call them at 639-4441. Come, enjoy Tobago Jazz Experience 2023, The Return, much more than music.
Me never could have changed my mind. Daddy is the king, so I am royal. Once a revival.
Resonates comfort and style, and an incredible attention to detail. You can even dine in at the Oasis, where food is divine and the ambience unforgettable. And while you're here, the friendly staff can arrange reef tours, nature tours, bird watching, and much more. Affordable, convenient, and great service. Viola's is the place. To find out more, call us at 639-9441. Viola's Place. Experience the beauty.
On Sunday, April 23rd, the parade grounds at the Dwight York Stadium will transform for International Night, featuring Grammy Award winners, Boys to Men, and Cuffy.
Where will we go?
Also gracing the stage, Vanette Bigford, Saran Shaw, Tony Paul, Sharon Phillips, and much more. Get your tickets now. Check the Tobago Festivals Commission's website at www.tobagofestivalscommission.com for more, or call them at 639-4441. Come, enjoy Tobago Jazz Experience 2023, The Return, much more than music.
my mind. Daddy is the king, so I am royal. Want a revival.
Welcome to Viola's Place, a unique apartment hotel in the heart of Lowlands and the perfect place for your next vacation. It's your home away from home that resonates comfort and style and an incredible attention to detail. You can even dine in at the Oasis, where food is divine and the ambiance unforgettable. And while you're here, the friendly staff can arrange reef tours, nature tours, bird watching and much more. Affordable, convenient, and great service. Viola's is the place. To find out more, call us at 639-9441. Viola's Place. Experience the beauty.
On Sunday, April 23rd, the parade grounds at the Dwight York Stadium will transform for International Night, featuring Grammy Award winners, Boys to Men, and Cuffy.
Where will we go?
Also gracing the stage, Vanette Bigford, Saron Shaw, Tony Paul, Sharon Phillips, and much more. Get your tickets now. Check the Tobago Festivals Commission's website at www.tobagofestivalscommission.com for more, or call them at 639-4441. Come enjoy Tobago Jazz Experience 2023, The Return. Much more than music.
Me never could have changed my mind. Daddy is the king, so I am royal. Want a revival.
Welcome to Viola's Place, a unique apartment hotel in the heart of Lowlands and the perfect place for your next vacation. It's your home away from home that resonates comfort and style and an incredible attention to detail. You can even dine in at the Oasis, where food is divine and the ambiance unforgettable. And while you're here, the friendly staff can arrange reef tours, nature tours, bird watching and much more. Affordable, convenient, and great service. Viola's is the place. To find out more, call us at 639-9441. Viola's Place. Experience the beauty.
On Sunday, April 23rd, the parade grounds at the Dwight York Stadium will transform for International Night, featuring Grammy Award winners, Boys to Men, and Cuffy.
Where will we go?
Also gracing the stage, Vanette Bigford, Saron Shaw, Tony Paul, Sharon Phillips, and much more. Get your tickets now. Check the Tobago Festivals Commission's website at www.tobagofestivalscommission.com for more, or call them at 639-4441. Come, enjoy Tobago Jazz Experience 2023, The Return, much more than music.
Welcome to Viola's Place, a unique apartment hotel in the heart of Lowlands and the perfect place for your next vacation. It's your home away from home that resonates comfort and style and an incredible attention to detail. You can even dine in at the Oasis, where food is divine and the ambiance unforgettable. And while you're here, the friendly staff can arrange reef tours, nature tours, bird watching and much more. Affordable, convenient, and great service. Viola's is the place. To find out more, call us at 639-9441. Viola's Place. Experience the beauty.
Right, here I am with Andrea Jofield. She works for the Tobago Tourism Agency. She's going to tell us a little bit about why it is that she's here at the cricket, because it's an unusual thing. You don't normally turn up at cricket, do you?
Oh, we actually do. This is the third time we are actually partnering with the Tobago Cricket Association. We are part sponsoring in terms of the hospitality aspect. So we engage the players, the invited players from Trinidad, as well as the St. Vincent players and the All-Star players. And this year they are Shannon Gabriel and Erin Lewis. So we take them on tours to see the different things they can do in Tobago.
Where have you taken them?
Oh, they actually had a sip on...
Jade Monkey.
I think they did that on their own, but we actually took them to Waterholics in Pigeon Point, and they did sip and paint, which was different. I think it was their first time doing sip and paint, and then they had water sports with Waterholics.
Have they been out on the reef? Because that's such a big thing to do.
Well, most of the players are repeaters. We took them on the reef last year. So this year we did something a little different, something they could do on island to show that even if rain is falling, so you call it a water sport or a rainy sport or a rainy activity. So if rain is falling, it's something you can still do if you're on island in Tobago.
Andrea, I've got some friends coming tomorrow. They arrive on the liner and they're going to be off the liner at 9:30. If you're going to say take them to this and they shouldn't miss it, what would you recommend?
Well, tomorrow is that famous goat race, and that's happening at the Mount Pleasant Recreational Ground. And then on Tuesday, if they're still here, they can do that in Bago as well, and they also have crab race and novelty events at those events.
Right, they're only here for a day, so the goat racing is at Mount Pleasant as opposed to at Bago. Okay, and for me, I live in Signal Hill, so I get to see a lot of these things. I mentioned the reef, but what about for you? What's the most, if you've got a free weekend, you jump in your car, where do you go?
Well, for me, I love the beach. It's relaxing, it's calming that you're there just sitting and the breeze is hitting you. And
your favorite beach?
For the moment, Bago Beach, because I like beaches that are not too crowded, although Bago is becoming a very popular beach for locals as well as Trinidadians, because that's our domestic market, which is really, really doing well for us over the years, and especially during the pandemic when things were closed. The Trinidad market, or the domestic market as we call it, they have really supported us and have been around Tobago, and that beach has been populated thus far, well, these days, as people like to say.
That's an incredible thing to come back from, because it just crushed the tourism industry, and as you say, you had to rely on locals coming across from Trinidad. Now that we've opened back up, what are the numbers like? Do you see some increases? Does it look promising?
Yes, the figures have been increasing because persons are still traveling. As we were coming out of the pandemic, people still chose Tobago rather than going overseas. I guess they were still a bit timid in terms of the COVID, but now that things have calmed down a bit, people are going overseas, but they are still coming to Tobago. It's quicker, it's maybe an alternative for coming or traveling rather than going overseas, but the numbers are still increasing, and we are very happy and grateful for the domestic market that is thriving over the years.
One of the difficulties that people talk about is a direct, non-stop flight. Now, Trinidad, the BA have just put in a flight that is non-stop to Port of Spain, which makes it getting over to Bago much easier, because the air bridge, it was a cut-off at 8:30, so if you came in late, you missed out on coming over there. Do you think that's going to help as well?
Of course, international flights coming to Trinidad is also a plus for us, because persons can come across to Tobago using Caribbean Airlines or via Caribbean Airlines. So they have to overnight. Some persons, depends on what time that flight comes in, and then they can come across to Tobago, and some even opt stay across to Trinidad and then come across on the ferry just to experience that.
So you know that we've been running over and over and over again these Visit Tobago, Tobago Beyond clips. And we've got a lot of people who watch either in Canada, the United States of America, or up in the UK. We hope to encourage all of you who are watching to come down here. This is the best place. Trust me, it really is beautiful. Your biggest selling point for Tobago, go.
My biggest selling points are
the friendliness of the people
and food and our culture. We are really heavy on culture and food. And
we've got jazz coming up soon.
Yes, we do, but that's handled by the Tobago Festival Commission. We normally partner with them as well. So we're looking forward to that being a good event this year, coming out of that hiatus from pandemic.
Andrea, I'm going to be looking for you on Booker Beach then.
Definitely. Most Sundays I'm there relaxing and chilling with friends.
Okay, thanks very much for joining us, Andrea Jofield, and we're going to get back to the action. Right, we're delighted to have with us Sudesh Jagasar.
Oh, I love it. I mean, I actually played. I bowled the last 2 balls of the game that bring us the victory.
We saw Ryan Emmerich say, come on, it's my turn.
Yeah, I love it.
And how well do you know most of the players? I mean, are they people that you've played with?
Oh, yeah. I know them well. As also, I help some of them in the business class of making good investments and wise investments, because after cricket is life.
Well, we're going to get to the cricket part about it. I just wanted to ask you briefly about your business. Are you in, is it construction or engineering or?
Well, yes, our parent company started off with sawmilling, furniture and sawmilling. I then diversified into civil construction, which we are now or more developed and grew into coastal construction. We are one of the most leading and reputable companies in the Caribbean with coastal construction.
And tell us a little bit about your involvement with cricket. Did you play at school?
Yes, I played at school. Some of the players here tonight, especially Jason Mohammed, who has the most runs in the tournament. We are schoolmates, we are classmates. So I played cricket with Jason. We are the same age. I played all the time. But I had a time in life to choose between business and cricket, and I went business.
I guess when you look at the bank balance, Jason might be saying he might have chosen your business. And then what about club cricket? Are you still playing, or is that something that you don't do any longer?
No, I don't, but I support and manage, sponsor, yeah.
Right, so locally in Trinidad then, the club that you're involved in, who is it that you're involved in?
Well, I am in the Trinidad and Bago. I'm a special member on the Trinidad and Bago Cricket Board. I also am the vice chairman of the marketing committee. So I don't go around associating myself with one particular club, but I assist in every club everywhere. So we have clubs in Central, in Arangways, in South, that I give assistance to all of them.
So tell us a little bit about your involvement here in Tobago then, because presumably you come to know Kerwin John really well.
Oh yeah. Kerwin also is a member of our cricket board, Trinidad Cricket Board, but he's my good friend, and relating with him, speaking with him, coming to Tobago, helping him with tournaments, I realized there's a lot of work needs to be done in the youth development in Tobago's cricket. There's a lot of potential, but there's not enough sponsors or I should say academy to take youths on, and there's a lot of potential, and I want to start it. I did it last year. All through the year I did sponsorships, I did help. There's anything Kerwin John come for, I always make it happen, and I'll continue.
That's a terrific thing, because you're quite right. We've got the public input from the THA and the Division of Sport and that sort of thing, Ministry of Sport, but it's the private support that sometimes carries it through. Do you have specific goals that you want to look at? I mean, are there players or some kind of things to do with the ground that you might be thinking of?
Well, in development, you need facilities, you need good grounds, you need good wickets, and I know the mid-direction, things is happening, and that's pretty good.
Tell us a little bit about the players that you brought over tonight, because there were some seriously big names out there.
Oh yeah, they're big name players. It's Easter weekend, them boys had nothing much to do. I mean, they always play cricket, so we decide this is how we're going to lime, this is how we're going to party, we're going to play a good game. And we all come out, we're going to probably have some little entertainment and refreshments after.
And your involvement with Tobago away from cricket, you're here on a regular basis, or?
Well, yeah, we are looking to do some tendering and working. We love Tobago. I've been in the ground here, I've been in the quarries and the coastal construction.
Business-wise, that's developing?
Yes, and I love it here.
But personally, away from the work, you come here with your family, don't you?
Often. I love Tobago, yes.
I was asking the lady from tourism her favourite place. I'm going to ask you the same thing. Favourite beach?
Oh, Pigeon Point.
Favourite food?
There's a lot. I like my local country food, provision, fish. It's good.
Are you a cook yourself? Do you get behind the grill? Are you?
I'm one of the best cooks you could find.
I love to hear that, right? But I'm just going to ask Mrs. Jagasar whether that's true and whether we can find him in the kitchen or not.
I think she'll give you an honest opinion.
And the kids, I've seen quite a few of the children. We had Levi Babalal come in as well. Is he, Babalal, part of your crew?
Oh yeah, his dad is my senior project manager / engineer. He's one of my main guys in the coastal engineering. That's his son.
Right, well, we've already spoken off camera about me coming over to Trinidad. I love South Trinidad, and I look forward to meeting you over there. We'll talk more about cricket development with Tobago, and possibly something to do with England and players coming down from England to join in this T10 next year. What do you think about that?
Oh, that's great. I'll be willing, and I'll work with anybody once it's youth development for the youths.
Okay, that's great. Okay, lovely to chat to you. Sudesh Jagasar, thanks very much.
Thank you.
There you go.
Well, so welcome back to the Sid Gray complex for the last of our matches. It is the final of this year's Bago T10 Blast, the Chief Secretary's Bago T10 Blast, and I'm delighted to be sitting alongside our hero from earlier on, our man. I was surprised when they didn't give him the man of the match for that fantastic catch. The one and only Sid Gray. Sid.
Good to be back here, Mr. Rooks, and the
You
commentary.
did us proud.
In the commentary, after I went for 29 or 30 off an over.
Well,
but
did you bowl? Did he bowl? I didn't see that over.
Yes, I did. I did try something. I carried my arms over, and I was abused by Gooley.
Well, I'll tell you what. I know Sid. He's the kind of guy who's not going to go back and listen to the commentary, what they said about him. He doesn't care. No, he's a man of pride. He doesn't need to do that. But after tonight, he'll be searching that YouTube to see what did my colleagues say about me.
I don't need to. I don't
You
need
know.
to hear. I know what they have said about my bowling. But as an all-star who haven't played cricket for over 30 years, I think I did myself some justice.
And you did our team proud. And I'll tell you what, that was a good catch in the deep. And I'm not saying that because you're sitting alongside me. That was a genuinely good catch. You got yourself into a good position, took it well. And the smile on your face, the beaming smile, brought a smile to our faces.
I have to say, if it's one thing I know, I still got it.
You got it. You hear that?
But the bowling, I think I needed some practice if I have to go back. But I know I can catch.
Tell us a little bit, Sid, about what it was like out there, the atmosphere with the players and the vibe.
No, the vibes was good, you know. And these all-star games is about enjoyment for the crowd. And once the crowd have some enjoyment, that's what it's about. But even though you are giving an enjoyment to the crowd, you just try to do your best. And I went out there, I tried my best, and that was it. For a guy who haven't bowled in how many years?
True.
As you know, I stopped playing cricket at 19. And I'm 47.
You found something better to do. It was really enjoyable. We liked seeing you out there, and I think the whole team. I'm looking at part of the team. We felt that we had some connection with you going out there for us for Cricket 360. Well done.
Well, I have to represent 360 no matter the course, you know. Although I would have liked to make them more proud, but at least bowl a better over, get some wickets, so they can boast on their website. But I think they have one thing to boast about is the catch.
Yes.
To show people that
Absolutely.
how comfortable I was with the catch. And if you look at the game from the last 7 days, how many drop catches were there from the professionals. So I have to take some positive off of that.
I nearly fell off my chair there. Right, well, we have had a fun hour and a half, because once the Eliminator was over, we did have the festival match, if you like, and it was played in exceptionally good humour, really well done. There was also some good cricket, and not least of all, even if I just mention it one more time, that super catch by Sid Gray on the boundary. Right, we're going to turn our thoughts now to the more serious business end of the day. We've got the final coming up. I still think that they're going to be a few minutes. The umpires went out early. Glennon Sharp it is, in that fetching dark hat and white long sleeve shirt, who's making the stadium announcement himself, a useful bat. Ryan Emmerich, well, he can put his feet up now. He's had his turn. Here comes. Well, we're going to get an announcement of all the players, and I don't think we're going to go through the whole thing. We might be a long time in coming. But out come the players representing the Rainforest Rangers, and they came back from the death, because remember, they were bottom of the table at one time. They came through the Eliminator and have made their way into the final.
And this will be a dangerous team, a team that come from the bottom and pick form at the right time could be the dangerous team here. I think the Gunners has to be very careful tonight. If they do not bowl properly tonight, I think they have a chip on their shoulder that they want to prove something to this Gunners.
Do you think that I agree with you absolutely, that they feel as though they are the underdogs? Do you think there's a danger for the Fort King George Gunners that they're a little bit like, hey, we're top of the table, we're the big guns here, if you like?
Yes, that could be very dangerous if they are not focused. If they do what they did last night with the performance they gave us last night, that will drive them. I see could propel them to the bowling performance, to drive them to winning this tournament. But if they relax and feel that, hey, we got this, I think it could be very detrimental to them.
We have not had, I'll tell you what we haven't had. We've had big scores by both Navin Stewart and Jason Mohammed. I'm not sure we've had them on the same night. I'll look at my team for some support.
I don't think so.
Because if they get off together, party done.
I believe so.
We shall see. We shall see. I look forward to, and especially because they're up first. So it means that Gunners are going to have to chase. If they have to chase, what target do you think would be beyond them?
I think a 140, 145, 150.
No, they're not catching that. I'm not sure if Rangers would score that, but I don't think they'll be able to chase it down.
I would not put it past them.
Right, now the national anthem. Because of the work that I do, I have to sit through or stand to a lot of national anthems. They're always emotive. But here, listening to that, and that particular rendition, that was quite moving.
Yes, it's a very beautiful song, and that's national anthem. It's touching.
Well, if you wanted something to get the blood going, that was it.
When I hear the national anthem, I have to say, the last time that at the very big stage in the World Cup. When I was there, you know, hearing the national anthem in the World Cup, some of these youngsters to be great as well.
Teams are being introduced to the president of the Tobago Cricket Association and tonight's sponsor, Sudesh Jagasar. We had a chat with him earlier on. You know you're in the final when you get to meet the sponsor. The president you can see from time to time. Well, the sponsor turns up for the big match, and they don't get any bigger than this. This is the biggest stage for cricketers here in Tobago on the island. The final of the Chief Secretary's Bago T-10 Blast. Neil Skeet at the end there, just being hugged and played with a little bit by some of the Fort King George gunners. He will have coached some of them early on, and it's all very family-like, because some of these players play on the same teams in the 40 overs competition, which is coming up next week. I think we have the first round of 40 overs.
40 overs and then the T10 20.
Well, I hope I'll be in there for a great deal of that. Joel Kirk, the coach, in there, a previous player as well, absolutely lovely player. Enjoyed watching him. The Mug, 51. Yes. Joshua James. Keyshawn Dillon in there. Shaquille Duncan. This is going to be a real test here. First couple of overs. Sid and I like to have a check on 3 and 7. I have absolutely no idea why we've set ourselves on 3 and 7.
Well, the reason why I think we actually checked on 3 is the over after the power play, and you will see a trend basically in the first 3 overs
where we're going,
where we are going. I think if you get off to a pretty good start in the first 2 overs and you see the momentum, you can actually tell somewhere where we are heading. And when you reach at the 7, that's where sometimes it pull back or it continue.
Yes, a nervous time for the openers, a nervous time for whomsoever is going to open the bowling.
Well, I think Lewis has the experience here.
And I'd spoken about how well I thought Lewis had bowled, and he's going to bowl from this end, so quite clearly they've had a look at what happened last night.
And we have the Chief Sec is now entering the fray.
I love the idea that he's just come in, jeans, a little top and a baseball cap.
Sometimes you just need to just
chill. No baby tonight. The babysitter's got that job in hand.
I think this is not a night for the baby.
Yeah.
Chief said, I'm here to present the trophy. I did the family night already.
The Honourable Farley Augustine up in the stands there. Mr. Telemark in the background.
Yes.
Maybe watching on nervously when his son has to face the first ball. He's gone out there with Navin Stewart.
And this is where I am quite surprised. The most experienced Navin Stewart.
Not taking the first ball.
Taking the first ball. I think, do not put the youngster in that firing line. You as the experienced batsman, take the initiative and set the tone.
Yeah, when I opened, I always took the first ball.
I did a bit of opening as well early in my career when I was playing cricket.
And you take that on your shoulders,
always
don't you?
take the first strike.
Yeah, I agree with you.
And most of the time, the first ball, most of it, I would say 70 to 90%, always a loose one.
Yes.
So you always get off it.
Yeah, get off, yeah. Played defensively down in front of him, and there's no run. And I think you're right. You know, Lewis can run in very, very hard and bowl a nice, sharp delivery. That didn't look anything like it, didn't it?
No,
it was a loosener.
I think it was a loosener. He's a big unit.
Yeah. And maybe the nerves that we see from Telemark, you wouldn't have seen from Stewart, and he could have put that one away.
Exactly, and I think if that was Stewart, that ball might have gone because it might have been in his arc.
Yes. I'll try not to keep repeating yes. So that's a lot sharper, isn't it? That's the second delivery, and it's a lot quicker.
Yes, I think he's now warming up.
I really like the look of Lewis, and I disliked facing left armers first up. The worst thing going out there, marking your crease, looking down and finding out that you've got a left armer steaming in. And the reason for that is that you get to face so many right-hand bowlers that when you get a left armer, it's just that little bit uncomfortable. Mind you, Telemark's a left-hander.
Yes.
So maybe it's not that bad for him.
Bit uncomfortable there with the piece.
Yeah, just tucks that down. I think he may have stood on his stumps. Well, they haven't seen it.
We can get this back.
Yeah, they hadn't seen it, so they're not going to ask about it. This is not going to be out. We're going to have a look on the replay here. Whatever happens, this is not going to be out. And the reason that it's not going to be out is that the umpires in the middle don't have access to replays. They have to see something once. They have to make a decision on what they see, and that'll be the end of it. And we can't see. It's inconclusive.
We didn't even see it. So
without any clear evidence, we have to just go on, and it's not out. And I can tell you that our guys, our ground staff, who were filling those holes, had to stand up the stumps because they were shaky. Anyway, here's the next delivery. There's a genuine play at that.
And this is the reason why I wanted Nevin Stewart to face the first over. You are putting the youngster,
and you can see it,
under tremendous pressure.
Yeah, and it's clear, isn't it?
And by having the first over, could be a maiden over here.
Yes, you've got your young player facing the one of the most dangerous bowlers on the opposition side.
You are putting your side at a disadvantage early.
In comes Lewis. Well, he's going to have to bowl that again. That's wide.
And the first run is on the board, and it's a wide.
The only thing good that's going to come from this is Telemark is going to gain experience.
That's the only good thing.
Yeah. He's been the baptism of fire, if you like. He tucks that into the onside.
And you can see the eagerness to get
off.
He
wants to get off there.
I am disappointed in Nevin Stewart for this.
I'd also have liked to have seen him walk down to the middle just to check, the pitch and that kind of thing, and have a word with him and settle him. Doesn't matter now.
Yes,
I think one more ball to come.
This is lack of leadership for me. Take the mantle. You are the senior player.
Play and a miss.
And this is an excellent over. You don't want to have an over like this. This can set you back. You are in the finals. Yes. First good over, yes. But you can make it up, yes. But you, as a senior batsman, stand up to the senior bowler and take charge of the game.
Yeah, I agree with you entirely. And the difficulty now is that the pressure now shifts from Telemark to Stewart. And Stewart is going to feel now as though he's got to make up for the runs that weren't scored in the first over. So what you've done now is you've created even more pressure for yourself. If he'd taken the first over, 6 or 7 wouldn't have been that bad.
Exactly.
Yeah, we've doubled the pressure here now. because unless he takes at least 10 off the over, it's not going to feel that good.
And I think 10 of the over would not even make up, because I'm just saying you will just actually say you're moving on 5.1, 5.2 and over in a T10.
Yeah, and it's not enough. You want to be going at 10 and
10
over. So that's 20.
You're supposed to be going at guns from the first over.
Yes.
Take charge. Show leadership. Don't try to hide from it. Hey, he's the senior player, senior fast bowler, senior batsman. I'm standing up to him. I'm going after him.
Dejon Charles runs in to bowl his first ball, and it's a full toss, cut away, but there's a man out in the deep. They'll just take one, and that brings Josh Telemark back on strike.
And you can see the tentativeness from Nevin Stewart.
Yeah, he didn't slash at it. Yeah, he just paddled it out there, didn't he?
Normally he would have
clattered it.
Tried to clatter it, lost that ball. But you can see the lack of intensity there. Go after the bowler. It's 10 overs.
Yes, it feels as though there's slowed down a little bit. Anyway, that's the first run off the bat, by the way. Charles prepares himself to run in now. That's a leg by. It does get Telemark off strike. Sukhdev Singh was the fielder there. He picked up.
That's Telemark did score some useful runs off the first game, the qualifier.
Yeah, maybe they thought, okay, he's on form, let's put him in. I still wouldn't have had him facing the first ball, though. Charles runs in again. Well, that's what you've been talking about. That's the shot that Sid has been saying should be played. He plays it a little bit late.
Yes. That one came off the edge.
Whips it up there.
Yes. He's short, he's in. He have a better pace. Use the pace and go with it.
Yeah. Well, this is day 7, and at last the penny has dropped.
Yes. Well, I know some of the viewers might say that I'm not a batsman, but I'm just saying it's just an idea if you really look at it. If you use it in the right context, yes, and if you're using the, sometimes you just have to use the pace of the ball.
Perfectly done by Stewart as well. Raced away with one bounce over the boundary. Charles runs in again now. Defensive push up to mid-off. There's no run. 7 without loss. We've got 2 balls in the over. We're normally up around 27 by the time we come to over number 3. I'm not sure if we're going to get there. There's Charles again. Last ball of the over. And Stewart misses out.
That's it. Can't miss. You're already set back 7 runs in 2 overs.
Yes, I'm just saying that when we come to the 3rd over, we're normally looking at about 27 runs. I can't see that we're going to get up there.
Has to do a lot of hard hitting in the back end.
Visa application services. You could find them at the Port Mall. Damari Enterprise Limited, Archie's Grocery, the hard-working TCA, the Digicel, Koyash Enterprise Limited.
Well, we talk about big overs, and we normally talk about pairs of big overs. You want 2 big overs, and if you had 2 big overs, the whole thing could change. But it's getting those 2 big overs. 18, 20, that's the thing that changes the nature of the game.
And I have to see this. One of the best bowling unit I have seen in this tournament here is the Gunners. As on the screen here, I have just shown one of our ex-national quarter mile 800 runner on the screen there.
Speed King.
Mr. Kirk.
Keyshawn Dillon just stalled there. Strapping.
Sheridan Kirk is enjoying the cricket as well. He was here every night. That's a nice little shot there.
He's going to feel better now, isn't he?
Yes.
Lovely looking shot there from Josh Telemark. That'll make him feel a lot better. Really well done. Couldn't cut that off. Runs on the board for Dillon. Sorry, for against Dillon. Deep breaths as he looks to settle, and even after that scoring shot, it's going to be a while. Oh, he gave him something outside the off stump. He connected with that. Just the wrong kind of footwork. Even on playing the shot again, the footwork was wrong.
He has a lot to make up for.
Yeah, indeed. 11 without loss. Here's Dillon again.
And that's a wide.
Yes. The Telemark won't mind that because he gets to look at Dillon. That one going down the leg side. You want to have a couple of looks at the opposition bowler.
Yes.
See what happens with the arm, see the delivery, and then you get your timing right. So you won't feel bad about that one. He gets hold of that one. One bounce. Got sent back.
They are under pressure here. They have started bad. Have not scored. Now they are under pressure. Nope. And when you give the feed inside a lift, sense of it's kind of hard to get out of it.
That's another wide. So it's Telemark now who needs to settle, having seen two wides. He could just go and mark his guard again and think, hey, this guy's bowled two wides. Can't be that good.
I have to say, don't be surprised if the Rangers have a wicket in this over because of the pressure they are under. They are trying to up the ante, and by doing that, they have to force themselves into playing rash shots.
Yeah, you want to set yourself up for playing good and proper cricket shots, not trying to invent something and make something happen. You've already seen two wides, you know he's got to bring it back. Get ready for playing something nice. Stewart is on strike now. He takes guard. Well, I guess it's middle. Right. Unless you're lined up properly, you can't see. Telemark is off strike now. He's on 6 off 11. Stewart is 5 off 5. That's a big hit.
He could be out.
No, he's going to drop one bounce. I think I would have done the same thing there. I know there's shouts in the crowd for get in, get in, get in. But it's better that you do one bounce and one.
The angle he had go at it. So he has to go around and then go. But if he was straight to him, I think he would have gone.
He'd gone for it, yeah. But one bounce and they take one, I'd take that rather than trying to rush in, dive, miss it, and then you give up.
And that's a lovely shot there by Telemark.
More work.
And I think this should have been 2. Easy 2.
They do come back for 2, and they're going to come back for a third. Well, he was incredibly quick over the ground. He was great to get there, and everything was right until that point when he released that throw. 18.
I think the throw was just off. 6 runs and over. I don't think this could win you.
So how far off the target? Because we've seen 27 before, haven't we?
I think they are way off the target. So I think at least
10,
it should have been
15,
13.
yeah. Right,
He's
okay.
going at 10s.
Yeah. So they're off the pace at the moment. 18 for no wicket after 3. Telemark is on 9 off 12 deliveries. Stewart is a runner ball 6. And if you double that, 12 off 6 and 18 off 12, I think you'd be closer to the mark. That's really what you want to be looking at. Who have we got coming on?
And this will be Providence, and he's a tough customer to
Yes,
go
he's
after.
awkward, isn't he? He's just got
Yes.
that looping delivery.
And very sharp down into the balls, very sharp. Doesn't spin it that much, but he puts it a lot of Yorkers.
Telemark facing. That's hit out into the deep, and that's gone for 4.
That's a great shot there.
Out to the blue gate.
That is what the Rangers will be looking for.
Freed his arms and had a nice hit. For those of you that
Oh, Prophet, come
are
on, finish
wondering
good,
what
huh?
I'm talking
Come on,
about when
come
I
on.
talk about the blue gate, there it was. Nicely illustrated. It went straight there. Here's Providence again. Swing and a miss. Stewart just pointing to Telemark where he thinks that ball should have gone.
This is where Stewart's supposed to be leading and trying to be the person taking charge, trying not to get out.
Just
isn't the case. You have batsmen behind. You have experienced batsmen as Jason Mohammed behind. They have put you there to take risks.
Catch it, catch it!
That's on the ground. I wonder if that's going to be wide. No, it isn't. Well picked up
Back up.
by James, and this time he doesn't wing it in. He takes his time and makes sure it gets in. And there's a spectator who's really animated that gave James a bit of a mouthful when he threw that ball in this time. This time he applauds him.
Yes, and he has been enjoying himself at this cricket from the night, from day night, from the first night.
Dancing and...
Yes, but he had a scare with him. He had to rush him to the hospital one night.
Oh.
But he's back.
Right, okay. He's recovered from the excess of punching then.
Yes.
Providence bowls again.
Catch it, Joshua!
He could be out.
Yes!
Oh, and that's one
Yes!
good shot. I think the shot maybe is not striking the ball cleanly as he normally do, because Providence do not give you the chance to get under him that much.
6 off the over so far, 24 without loss. Telemark is on 14 off 15 deliveries. Stewart.
Yes, the run rate is climbing. It's climbing a bit, but it needs to climb very fast.
Fill up.
Top ball.
Yeah, that's
golden.
Not even a crowd catch, that one. Normally the crowd cheer when they see that, but I think everybody realised that was just a bump.
Fill up, yeah.
Good delivery, good push, and a nice single intake there.
And you can see the aggression in the field by the fieldsmen, because they're up front. They are sensing.
7 off the over, 25 without loss. We've had 4 over, 6.25 is the run rate. We need to double that.
And that's way too low. Way too low in the finals. You are 25 at 4 overs. You're supposed to be way more than that, at least 40, close to 50.
Yes, you could double both scores from the balls that they faced, and then you would be around that mark. What have we got coming in now? Is that Kwame Thomas, I think, to bowl next? Turns his arm over. 25 without loss. Yes, it is Thomas. Stockily built. Right armour. Works out of his pads. It's Sukhdev Singh. He gets the ball back in, but they've called a wide.
That would be 2 wides.
They didn't run. Yeah.
Thought they would have run.
Oh, no.
This time a dot ball.
This time, there's no wide call. It's a dot ball. Still, we're going to tack that one onto the end, so there's an extra ball to bowl. Let's see if they make them pay for that. Let's bat on that.
This could have been 2. Nevins just jogged.
And he decided earlier on that he's just going to use that to take the strike.
And this is what I'm saying. If you're a senior player, you lead by example. Always run your first run hard. This is what they taught you from day one. Run your first run hard. In case of a mistake, you can go back for the second.
.27 without loss. Stewart is on strike now.
This one was drop shot.
Another single.
You can see Nevin is not striking the ball too. He don't have a rhythm because of his tentativeness. Sometimes not going with full. This one is 6
Alright, that's
runs.
gone.
That's a great shot by the youngster there, tell him that.
It's the first 6 of the final. Courtesy Josh Delmack for
He got hold of that one, held the pose as well. He knew that was a big one.
We are still in over number 5.
That straight boundary is 62 metres at this end, and it went beyond that. So we're looking at 65, 66 maybe. Gone again.
This could be 4. No, what?
This one out at backward point.
Come back for a second.
Come back for a second.
And they will get 2. 36 now without loss.
11 off the over so far.
Rangers need to break through here. They need to break away.
Thomas, this is the extra ball, isn't it? After that wide. Leg side.
Over. We'll take a break.
Yes. Some people tucking in from the concessions that they've got dotted around the Sidbury complex. I've had a hot dog myself. It was quite tasty. I misidentified the tomato sauce for the pepper sauce. You can imagine what happened there. Here comes Charles. And that was Stewart trying to guide that down past the third man area. I'd leave that one out. There are 2 men, one at backward point and one at short third man. You'd have to be pretty good to get it in between them, or get it really fine in between keeper and short third man. That's going to be a tricky shot. Anyway, a dot ball as Charles runs in again. And that one lifted on Stewart. There was a shout from Charles for a caught behind, but the umpire wasn't interested. Another dot ball. 36 without loss. Charles went for 6 in his first over. He's back to his mark now and ready to run in again. No, that's going to be called wide.
Takes the score on by 1 to 37. Without loss, we are still in over number 6.
So not only will he have to bowl that one again, but it adds a run. And every run is important. Charles runs in again. Stewart is down the track trying to make a change to the length from Charles, but he has a swipe across the line and misses out. Looking to pull that one out into the deep.
This is a very good over by Charles. It's only one the wide. They're putting pressure on the Rangers. The Rangers need to step this up very.
Backing away, and another miss, another dot goes up there. Remember, this is an over where they've bowled one wide, so you normally like to take advantage of that because you've got an extra ball. And at the moment, with 4 dots on there, you're in some trouble.
Yes. Needs to go.
He does get something on it, and that's going to go for 4. It's coming down towards commentary position. Nice late cut from Stewart.
We are still in over number 6.
We didn't have Stiffy to field. He's normally a safe pair of hands.
Yes, he's normally.
I think he's been at the ground for quite a long time. He's consumed any number of beverages, and I think he's probably gone in for a rest now. Charles runs in, the last ball of the over. Oh, he's cleaned him up.
I know the pressure would have taken toll of him. The pressure would have taken toll of him. He has his. I've played tentative and tried to conserve his wicket. But the bowling of the Rangers, of the Gunners, sorry, is very good. Yeah. They're going for 6.8. That's great bowling.
Yes, played all round that one.
Now, whosoever is coming in has 3 overs. I don't know how much runs they can make up here. See, he's trying to tell Jason Mohammed whatever. But what you can do, you didn't take the mantle from the ball one. That's what you should have done. Challenge their best bowler. From ball one, I am the best batsman. Let me challenge him. Let's take the risk here one time.
He wasn't able to get him away at all. Any of the bowlers. Faced 14 deliveries. 12. Telemark is 24 off 22.
That's not good enough. There's a 6 over and only 14 runs.
There's Mohammed out in the middle now. That was the last ball of the over. Telemark to face.
They're putting a lot of pressure on the youngster. But as we say, the youngsters do not feel pressure. I think it just has to go in this last 4 overs. Just go at it.
Thomas the bowl again from the Windward Road end.
Just give it a go.
Hit out into the deep. There's a man out there.
Yes!
Picks up. Gets the return in quickly. And they take 1 run. That brings Jason Mohammed on strike.
Now Jason Mohammed has to go at ball 1. Have to go.
Cometh the hour.
Come at the man.
42 now. For 1. We are in over number 7.
There's going to have to be a serious stepping on the gas here.
He has to pull off one of his marvelous knocks that he has here off his first 100 in the T-10. He has to try to get at least 5 sixes in and over here.
One.
Puts that out to Joshua James out at long on, and they take 1 run. I don't think that's what Sid Gray had in mind. Not 1 run.
Well, maybe he has a sighter in his first one.
That was it.
That was it. But Telemark has to go.
Well, actually, it brings Telemark back on strike, and he's been going great guns. He's put that one up there. That is just going to drop short. And that's 1.
This would not hurt the Rangers.
Telemark goes on to 26-44.
They are not
for 1.
9 runs per over. They are 6.77 runs per over.
One.
Whips that off the pads. Are they going to come back for a second? No, they're not. It's just the 1. Good throw, and look at where that was, right on the stumps. Not quite over them, but close enough.
Thomas is bowling a magnificent over here. Only 4 off the over.
Telemark sizing him up now for a bigger hit. Sliced.
Yeah, great feeling.
Well turned up. Just dragged that back in. They managed to come through for a second run.
47 for 1. Good over here by Thomas.
That's just 6 runs off the over.
Inside out. And take 1.
Over.
Finish off the 7th over.
And to end.
48.
Over number 7.
Well, they managed to take 7 off that one. We normally have our little chat now, don't we, Sid, and see where we are at 7 overs. I think I'm going to pass on that chat because I know what you're going to say.
Tell me what I'm going to say.
This is disastrous.
Very disastrous. Not just disastrous, very. I expected to have some more runs on the board.
Well, I think we are even less than half the kind of score that you would want. Even if they were to double this score, you'd say it wasn't really enough.
No, if there was double, I would have been more pleased.
Sure. But we'd still be thinking
they need a bit more. Yes, but you have 3 overs that you could have wake up in the back and have a 20.
And really go for it.
Yes.
Now, even if they go great guns for 3 overs.
7 overs. Yeah. You have lost 1 wicket and you have not.
Catch it, Joshua!
Providence really keeping things tight. They're only going to be able to take 1 off that.
I'm thinking I'm in a 50 over here. Yeah, this is just 7th over.
Going at 6.8. Yeah, that's pretty good. But not in a T10. Not even in a T20. Providence coming in again.
Oh!
And even Jason Mohammed missing out.
The Rangers is really keeping this very tight. Their bowling is very good.
Catch it!
On the ground.
Oh!
Is that Shaquille Duncan out in the deep?
This is where you run. Jason Mohammed should have just run with the misfield there. Drop catch, could have get back for the second one. And you went on the strike. That's just a lazy piece of cricket there.
50 in 8 overs, 7.2 overs so far.
Run. The first side.
Yeah, 50 for 1.
But we have seen number of drop catches.
Oh!
This one could run away from 4. Could, but no. Well feeded.
But they do come back for 2.
Back up.
And we are now just past 50.
52 for 1. We haven't seen the run rate above 6 yet.
Above 7.
Catch it!
It's not going to be a catch. That's a good hit.
It's a good hit, yes. I tell him, man.
He finds the Jagasar sign, one of the sponsors for tonight's game. And for the first time, we tickle the 7.
Catch it!
Telemark up in the air, but safe.
I think Jason Mohammed has enough, so no, I'm not running here.
No.
I will take charge and try to see if I have 6-6.
And turn the game around.
Yes.
Telemark is on 36 of 30 deliveries. 56 for 1. We're going at 7 and over.
Skip. Oh, play now. Bago. Yeah.
I think this could be very dangerous here. Let's see Jason Moran against Williams. Stuart, I think it's Williams.
Well, we've got 12 balls remaining. We're in the 8th over, coming to the 8th over now. So 12 balls left. And at this stage, he's got to roll the dice and say, if I'm out, I'm out. But I've got to hit the ball. I've got to score big.
I have to go after Lewis. And with the pace of Lewis, you just need to go. The harder it comes, the harder it goes. This.
Here comes Lewis. Hit hard into the ground. Decide not to take.
This is the leadership I'm talking about. Jason Moran says,
I'm taking
him on. Let me take him on. That's a lovely shot here, but still that's lovely bowling here by Lewis.
He's taking the risk, isn't he, Mohammed, by turning down the singles. He's saying, I'm going to go for the bigger shots. And he's going to have to change his bat as well.
Yeah, seems like the bat. Jason Mohamed's bat. Wow. That's the power of Lewis.
What's the name of that bat maker? Hound. It's not one I'm familiar with.
It's no one I've seen. One of the younger Bago brothers has been using it as well.
For 1. Telemark is on 36 and faced 30 balls. Mohammed.
Is this the bat that has hit the 6-6s, the 5-6s, or the 10-6s?
I think he may have started with that one. Lewis runs in now. That's down the ground. That's going to get away from them.
That's 4 runs.
He tried football style to try to pass it to Joshua James. It didn't work out.
Well, I have to say that the new batters at least worked some magic a little bit.
Highest run rate so far, 7.2. That's saying something. Lewis runs in. Jason Mohammed asking for a wide.
I think that was a good one. Wasn't above the shoulder.
He thinks it was above his head.
Yes, I know he's a short guy, but he didn't.
Got to leave that one alone now. Settle down. Wait for the next delivery. We know that he's already had one for the over, so the short ball really should be taken out of the equation.
Look for the fuller one. Go for it.
Got to try and come back for a second here.
Come on! 60 to blow the score.
He did come back for a second. That's the other Shaquille Johnson, I think, who threw that in. We've got Shaquille Duncan and Shaquille Johnson. And that was good running from Mohammed. Came back for the second. 6 off the over so far. Oh, good ball. Really good ball. Right up there.
Over. Good ball. Into the block hole.
That's a good spell from
Lewis. Because Lewis has really stepped up. After the first game, he went for 20-something. He played. And after the next 2 nights, he has been bowling magnificent.
Yeah, he's only gone for 7 off his 2 overs. And that was when Jason Mohammed, one of the top batsmen in the region, was looking for him. That rate has gone back down under 7, 62 for 1. It's just incredible that we come to the last over, Sid.
Yes.
6 balls.
And we had 62. This is so shocking.
Telemark's going to be on strike.
Kishan Dillon. I think they will try to go after him. Try to get as much boundaries here.
It's up in the air. High up in the air. Not going to stop that one. The blue gate comes under hammer again.
That's a good blow there by Telemark.
He goes on to 40. Swing at everything. 6 off the first ball. Cut out to the deep. Sweeper picks that up. Just be the one. Mohammed now on strike. That's the highest run rate we've seen. Well, he just dropped there. 7.39. It's up to 7.4. It's really scratching around here. 69 for 1. 4 balls left.
Like we can see here, there's 4 balls.
How on earth are you going to defend this?
It has to do, to defend this, it has to be marvelous. They have the ball out of their skin.
Here comes Dillon. And Mohammed gets hold of that, and that's gone. It's a late charge. And even if he were to put the next 3 away for 6, we still know that they will be under par, way under par. It was a good hit, whipped off his legs. 75 for 1. That's wide. That's criminal now, because you cannot afford to give Mohammed another chance. You don't want to have to bowl more deliveries. Okay, so it's only 1 to the total, but you still got to bowl another ball. you could stop him and say, hey, let's give him 3 6s. We're still going to win. What we don't want to do is give him extra deliveries. He's gone.
Beautiful one, a Yorker. Snuck under him. Came back beautiful there.
Can't argue with that.
Yes.
It's not going to be height, is it?
Can't see height. The only thing you can.
Number 2 with 2 deliveries remaining. With the ball of Mohammed brings Christopher Vincent.
Is that Christopher Vincent coming out to join Josh Telemark? Just Telemark, oddly enough, 43 of 32.
That's the best.
But he's also ended up doing his job. If someone else had been out there and got that kind of difference, we might have a game.
I think maybe Stewart didn't perform the way he should have.
76 for 2. 2 balls left. And even if they got up to 8 and over, no one's going to lose any sleep over that, are they?
I don't think so.
Vincent, the left-hander, on strike now.
That's 78.
Well, a good blow here would take them just over 8 and over, but they said I just can't see them defending that. In comes Dylan for the last delivery. Telemark gets hold of it.
That's a marvelous catch.
And he takes the catch in the deep. My goodness. Is that Charles who took the catch?
Yes, Charles. When your team is on the front foot, things that seems impossible does not be impossible anymore, because of their belief. They had the team on the ropes. They believe they can beat the Rangers. Their confidence was so high, and you can see the positiveness in their team. You cannot argue. That should have been 6. Hands went over the ropes. Take the catch. Yes, that should have been 6. Sorry to see. But we have to take a break. And we'll be right back.
The Red Forest Rangers 78.
Sunday, April 23rd, the parade grounds at the Dwight York Stadium will transform for International Night, featuring Grammy Award winners, Boys to Men, and Cuffy.
Where will we go?
Also gracing the stage, Vanette Bigford, Saran Shaw, Tony Paul, Sharon Phillips, and much more. Get your tickets now. Check the Tobago Festivals Commission's website at www.tobagofestivalscommission.com for more, or call them at 639-4441. Come, enjoy Tobago Jazz Experience 2023, The Return. Much more than music.
Welcome to Viola's Place, a unique apartment hotel in the heart of Lowlands and the perfect place for your next vacation. It's your home away from home that resonates comfort and style, and an incredible attention to detail. You can even dine in at the Oasis, where food is divine and the ambience unforgettable. And while you're here, the friendly staff can arrange reef tours, nature tours, bird watching, and much more. Affordable, convenient, and great service. Viola's is the place. To find out more, call us at 639-9441. Viola's Place. Experience the beauty.
On Sunday, April 23rd, the parade grounds at the Dwight York Stadium will transform for International Night, featuring Grammy Award winners, Boys to Men, and Cuffy.
Where will we go?
Also gracing the stage, Vanette Bigford, Saran Shaw, Tony Paul, Sharon Phillips, and much more. Get your tickets now. Check the Tobago Festivals Commission's website at www.tobagofestivalscommission.com for more, or call them at 639-4441. Come, enjoy Tobago Jazz Experience 2023, The Return. Much more than music.
Welcome back to the innings of the Fort King George Gunners. They're going to be chasing down 79 from 60 balls. I'm going to ask Sid Gray very quickly for his thoughts on the chances of the Gunners chasing down that 79 runs.
The Gunners' chances are very great, but I don't think they should sit on their laws and say we have this amount, 79, to go after. I think they should try to go after the bowling early and set a tone and try to finish the game as quick as possible.
Get it out of the way.
Get it out of the way. Don't sit and wait. Go after the bowling. You have enough batsmen that can actually do the damage at the back end still. You can make it up. Even though you didn't succeed, if you lose a wicket or two, you have enough batsmen that you can do. You are just going to have 7.9. You're basically 8 runs and over. And I think in T10, that's gettable.
The opening pair will be Adrian Charles and Nicholas Sukhdev Singh. He's at the non-striker's end. Until Ned will bowl the first delivery. That's leg side and wide.
And this is a bad start. This is a bad start already by the Rangers. And that's 5 runs. Without one legal ball.
We were talking over the last few days, Sid and I, about the need to tighten up on unnecessary runs, giving away unnecessary runs. And the very first thing that we see is a gimme.
The best thing is better someone play a shot off for you and have 4 runs or 6 runs than you have to bowl an extra run ball.
He gets that off the inside edge, and they take 1. Stewart it is who picks up and throws in. I get the feeling that the heads are already down here, and that first ball didn't help.
It did not, because the run rate has already dropped to 7.43.
Well, at least it's Ned who's bowling the first over. He's the captain. He can take it on his shoulders.
And that's leadership there, I see. You know what? Let me take this on. I'm the captain. Let me lead by example here.
Carved to backward point. They take a single. It's a nice looking stroke from Nicholas Sukhdev Singh, just leaning back and placing it nicely to the fielder at backward point. There comes Ned again. This time it's Tenement who swoops in
and that's already
to pick
8
that
runs
up.
off the over. 5. 6, 7, 8.
It took them 2 overs to make that. Hit back past Ned. They don't take the single. And here was the odd thing. They don't have to. It's a really comfort position that you're in, isn't it? You can knock it around. You can do this within your comfort zone.
Yes. Don't have to go after it.
And they can still put the bad ball away. Oop. Just looking to go leg side there.
That's his strength, try to go leg side.
Well ball, Daddy. Well ball, Daddy. Well ball, Daddy.
5 wides.
That could be 4 runs. Could be. But only 1. 2.
Yes,
so that's 9 off the over.
Hit to the man down at long on. They come back for a second. 10.
10 off the over.
Off the first over, yeah.
And they're already above the run rate. And I like the intent of Charles and Sutton. They are not just sitting back. Yes, we have
knocking about. No.
Yes, no. Let's go after the bowling and beat this off. See how fast we can finish this game and have a nice night off.
This is not going the distance,
no,
is it?
I don't believe so.
Oh, Kevin, go. But you stay, Kevin, you go.
Stewart has got the ball in hand. Going to mark out his run up now. In the past, when I have bowled, I always like to do that even before I got out there. Mark it up, make your mark, and then you have a few practice run-ups and you know exactly where it is. Then when you come out, at this point, you walk straight to your mark, you're ready to go, and the batsman's looking, thinking, what, no, you're not marking out your run-up, you're ready? Yeah, I'm ready. Are you? Stewart with ball in hand.
He has to bowl a jab here. That's a powerful hit down the ground here.
Good stop by York.
Good stop by York. I like the aggression by Charles.
And there was a nice sound off the bat as well.
He's not playing around. I want to get this game over and have the party started.
It brings the left-handed Nicholas Sukhdev Singh on strike now. Floated up there, and there he goes.
And I don't mind what Sukhdev Singh did. Go after the bowler, see how many runs you can get up in the power play, and you can know how you can assess the rest of the game. But I can live with that. It was just a slow ball, but I understand.
Yeah, probably expecting a little bit more on it than there was. Shaquille Johnson comes to the wicket now. He joins Jean Charles. 11 for 1. The only way this works is if Navin takes another wicket in this over
and put them on the back.
11 for 1. Behind over number 2.
Can you imagine if he took 2? Game on. Well, we can always dream, can't we?
I would like to have a real tight game, yes.
Yes. Well, we've got no stake in this. We haven't bought a ticket for any winning team. 2 wickets to fall here. Game on. I'd love to see that.
We just like to see the excitement for the fans.
And the Rangers, to see their heads lift, them running in, high-fiving. I can just imagine it now. Unfortunately, it's just my imagination.
We just have to imagine, right? About now.
Stewart is in. Short ball. Good one.
Isn't that one for the over?
He hasn't signalled it, has he?
No.
Look where that, if we see the replay, look where that went.
I think that one was over the helmet.
And it also went over the stumps. That's nicely directed. He just changes the run up here.
Yes.
Have a look at this.
Is he extend his run up? Trying to bowl much quicker?
Here comes Stewart.
And that's a lovely shot there off the hips. Only for one.
Just one. Good pick up. The return comes in quickly. Glenn Sharp says only a single.
Yeah, just 8 runs per over.
2 runs off the over so far. We've got 2 balls to come. We've had 1 wicket.
And the Charles has been swinging his bat, yes, but he hasn't connected, but he's going after the bullet.
That's up in the air.
That's a good shot. That would be a safe shot. That will chop for 4.
Yeah.
And I like the intent there by Charles. He's not sitting back and let them dominate me. I am going after them.
I'm not one for making predictions. I do like once in a while to have a think about what could happen. This ball is really important here. He's only gone for 6 in the over. This has got to be a dot or a wicket.
And this could run away.
Oh my goodness me. Yeah, it's just a 1. So no real harm done. He's gone for 7 off the over and a wicket.
And that's not bad. For
yes, in the
context of the game, that's not bad for the Gunners.
Well, even for the Rangers there, it's kind of honours even. You want to keep it to under 7, but you did take the wicket.
And it's difficult to keep it under 7.
Very. So in a way, Stuart won't feel that bad. It's not quite honours even because you took a wicket, but hey, we still took 7 runs off you and you need to keep it to less than that. 5 and a wicket, I'd have said they were ahead. Who are they going to hand the ball to? Well, Ned's still got it in his hand. He may come back and bowl another over. He went for 9
I think
in his first.
For me, I think the way how Charles is swinging his bat, I think this could go for a lot. Ned has to have it in the right spot. If he misses his length, Charles will be going. I know the ball will be spinning away from him, but as I said, this one has gone out of the ground. Freeze ball, 6 runs. And you can see how he's setting up himself. He knows the ball is going away. He's putting his left foot outside of stump to go with, to cover the spin, to swing that leg side.
Ned again.
And this could go for 4, but just 1.
The problem now is that you've got 4 deliveries left and you can't afford a single run to be taken off you, and we know that's not going to happen.
And this could be very good for Johnson because he's going with the spin. And the night is still, so hitting it with the spin, this could travel.
Yeah, I hate that word, travel. Straight back at Ned, the dot ball.
This is good, dot ball.
Ned making a couple of changes to the field. He runs in now. I'll take 1. Telemark it is. He picks up. He throws back into Ned.
And this is 2, I always say, this is 2 free hits.
Yeah.
Go after it.
25 for 1.
And for Charles, all his ball is free hits. As I said, but 1 run.
It's 1. 26
So that's 9 off the over. So they're actually above the run rate. They have to.
Exactly. Once they've got to that 7, you couldn't keep them down. Everything else was going to be a bonus. Last ball of the over. Can't afford a maximum here.
And this could go for 4.
Yes.
This could go for 4. And this is, as you see, free hit.
Into the boundary. For 4. So
Actually, 7 runs.
exactly. 10 runs are over.
Yeah, he used his feet well there.
By Johnson.
For 1.
Coming down and whipping that through the leg side.
You can watch the body language of the Rangers.
Sid, we've got our 3 over wrap up, if you like. 30 for 1.
And they are going at 10 runs and over. So basically, you could say this game could be over by 8. If they are going at 10
Probably
runs.
earlier.
Or even earlier.
Under normal circumstances, you can look at 27, 30 and over.
You can look at the balls, 42 or 49.
Yeah.
So to bowl the 4th over.
Yeah. Only way the
wickets,
the Rangers can win this game is by taking wickets.
As long as the Gunners are at the crease, they're going to win this game. They can knock it about and cruise home. They're going at 10 and over. The required run rate is 7. And nicely ahead of the required run rate at the moment. Nathan Stewart has the ball in hand. He looks slightly concerned, and so he should be. In he comes now. Is that wide?
That's a great stop there.
Oh, went wide after.
Yes. Parried it like a goalkeeper there.
Yeah, Shaka Hislop would have been proud of that one. Keeping it out.
Yes, parried it.
Stewart comes in again. That's a good ball. Darting in.
Yes, 2 good ball here.
Another good delivery there by Stewart.
The sad thing for the Rangers is that one good hit destroys all the good work.
Exactly. Or 2 good hits.
Well, really, that puts them out. Charles waits for Stewart as he comes in. And there's another good ball. Look to pull that. Missed out. 3 dots. 49 from 39. Stewart went for 7 in his first over. I haven't scored off him yet. Desperate for a wicket, just to not get another run on the ball and have someone else come in. Slap down
And
to the
that's 4
deep.
runs.
No one's going to stop that.
No one in that area.
And this one a boundary. Boundary for the Gunners.
That's a lovely shot through mid-wicket there. 1 good shot. He's hitting that ball. When he hits it, it stays hit.
34 for 1.
34 for 1.
Stewart gathers himself again, runs in.
That's a great shot for 1.
Down the ground there by Charles for the single.
It's Jason Mohammed who comes in to pick up.
35 now for 1. We are still in over number 4.
After this over, four.
And this is a free hit here by Johnson. You have 1. Go after it. Try to hit him out the boundary. So you can get the scoreboard under control, but you don't have to play a rash shot. Because the run rate is manageable.
He's well under control. Stewart now running in. That's nicely played, actually. Got some bounce there. Played that down to third man. They take 6 off. Yeah, 36 for 1. Charles is on 20 off 13. Delivers. Johnson has faced 7. Sorry, he's faced 6 balls for his 7 runs.
And this is smart cricket here. Man, it's a bit strange. He's fixed on this young lady.
Yeah. He's already decided that the action is in the car park.
Maybe he needs to speak to me after the game. I'll hook him up.
Oh my goodness.
And we have the power play over signal by the
36 for 1. We've had 4 overs. 43 runs required from 36 balls, and we're going to see Josh Telemark.
What is a good fun without? Whilst you're working, you need to have a good fun, right?
What do they say? All work and no play
make Jacks a dull ball. And all play and no work still make Jacks a dull ball. So you have to balance. As you said that, when I was in 4th grade in primary school here, yeah, I had a football game in the evening. I didn't do so well in the maths. The teacher gave me a little spanking. He gave me that speech: all work and no play make Jacks a dull ball. And he's turn it around and say, all play and no work still make Jacks a dull ball. So I have to get it right. Okay? And that has always kept in my...
That's remained there.
Yeah.
He snuck a single there off Telemark. Throw came in very strong, but it was well backed up. So there was no chance of picking up a second run. Johnson goes on to 8 off 7 deliveries. Charles to face now. He's on 20 off 13. He's looked very comfortable.
Yes. And Charles will be going after the bowler no matter what. And I like his approach. This is my style, and this is the way I'll be batting. I have no reason to change because the score is low.
Telemark gets hit down into the deep. They're going to come through for a second. The score moves on to 39 for 1.
Bit of stutter there. You need to be more precise with your running. But I have to say we have a decent crowd here tonight.
Quite a number of the spectators have stayed out of the stands. It's hit down the ground again.
Well, I have to see there are a lot of spectators on the other side of the stands
that we can't see.
Yeah,
yes.
the camera do not pick that. So I have to see. So I have to say it was a decent crowd here tonight. And I applaud the youngsters that came out as well. I love to see the youngsters in the stands, seeing the game, and they are playing whilst the game are going on. And that's the future.
Kerwin John in the thick of the spectators there. He's not far from here up in Delaford, is he?
No.
Telemark in, bowl short, pulled
for 1.
He picks out the fielder who fumbles. It's York. I think they don't take advantage of that.
In the circumstances, 41. Anything dot ball or
4 off the over so far, 40 for 1.
T-10. 41 now for 1. Charles. Deshaun Charles back on strike.
Desperate for a wicket, just to slow things down.
Dot ball. Red dot ball.
Good follow-up delivery.
I've been impressed by young Telemark.
He's got a good all-round game, hasn't he?
Yes.
He top scored with the bat. He's given the ball here, and you were quite right. I was the one who described it as the baptism of fire. In he comes again. Let's
could
hit
be out.
down. This could be called.
And he's out.
Is that Christopher Vincent in the deep?
Yes, Christopher Vincent.
Hit him in the chest.
And that was Charles was out there. The defender. Yes, Charles. That Johnson was Charles. He's gone.
Welcome to Violet.
Yeah, got under that.
And the big Orlando James is stepping in. Can they make a game of this?
Yes, James walking in now. He passes Charles on his way out. They've taken 4 off the over. There's a dot ball and then the wicket.
It's a good over for the Rangers.
My favorite batsman stroll to the crease.
Joshua James comes to the middle now. There's some blue bottles being downed there. It's still Carib, but
it's Carib Blue.
It's Carib Blue. That's become very popular, hasn't it?
I think we are giving Carib a lot of airplay here. I think they need to come and sponsor this tournament.
Yes, I think they've done their bit with cricket, haven't they?
Yes, they have done. I think they can. This is a tournament. It is up and rising, and I think they can.
We'll give them a call and,
yes.
and get them involved.
Yes, I think they should.
41 for 2 off the 5 overs. We'll take that break after this then, in the 6th over.
If Carib don't want to go there, they can come at 360 as well. 360 TV. Because we around the Caribbean and the rest of the world.
Johnson on strike. Vincent having taken that catch, they've handed him the ball. Comes in for his first delivery. Played into the leg side. Take just the one. Who was that slipped? Was it Johnson that fell onto his backside? So there's no chance of a second run as James takes guard. All you want is a competitive game. It's not a question of picking sides and saying that we want the Rangers to come back and win. Just like to take it a little bit further into the game and keep it interesting.
Smart play here.
Just one.
Good bowling by Christopher Vincent, only a single.
The nice thing is that because the run rate is a little bit over 7 and over, you can't just knock it around and take a single off every ball.
No, you can't, but you can knock it around, make sure there's... and wait for the batter.
Oh! He's gone through him! Johnson goes for 9. And we've been talking about wickets to slow it down. Not only is it a dot ball,
it's a wicket.
There's a man out. Got a new man coming in now. Yes. So James is new to the crease. Johnson has gone. And you've got 2 new batters.
Can they do it? Is there a twist in this? The rain.
Shaquille Duncan comes out to the middle. I love the way that spectators shout out the name of the incoming batsman as though he's going to stop and turn around and say, sorry, what is it that you want? He can hear the name, but he's so focused on getting out the middle. He's not about to turn around and involve himself in some kind of conversation.
And the run rate is just 8 runs. It is still manageable. But at least the Rangers is making a game of this.
Yeah, they're going to ask a couple of questions here. A good over could put some pressure on.
No, I think he's begging there.
Yeah. Duncan faced the first ball there. It was a dot. This could be the over, Sid.
Yes. This is a tight over.
One more.
Right, 2 off the over. I think the runs really are more important than the wickets, aren't they?
Yes.
You just need to have another dot. 1, not a boundary.
They're asking for everything.
Anything.
It could be. I would like to see it. It could be bat first. But if he's hit outside the off stump.
That rate, for the first time,
has climbed to 9.
Goes up to 9. Jagasar's group of companies, our sponsors for this evening, and they've done a terrific job. And we heard from I think it's the chairman or the CEO, or certainly one of the heads of the company, Sadesh Jagasar. He was really chatting nicely about supporting youth cricket.
And that's important. Once you can support the youth cricket, that's important.
43 for 3 after 6 overs. It will have to be the next over then that we take.
And this is Telemark.
A break. York at some stage is going to have to bowl. We've got Vincent on already.
Gunners is making a fight out of this.
We talk about the 2 big overs that the batting side needs for runs. Now what we're looking at are 2 big overs for the bowling side. You've had 1. Let's see if we can get another. Telemark, left arm, in.
They're batting to tentative from the Gunners.
They take 1.
Well on.
Only one it will be. Single to Joshua James.
Remember,
you said the score. I think it's a pass score. I think the Gunners should get there. But see, if you put yourself under immense pressure, you'll make it harder than you think it is. It is 9.14. They are taking it.
that's a leg by, I think. No? Oh, he does eventually stand on one leg. Taps the knee. And that is a leg by. 2 off the over so far. Telemark yet to go for either a maximum or a boundary in this over, and it really does get to count. You get down to counting every single delivery.
Smart ball here by the young Telemark.
Wrap.
Yes.
This is so important now, Telemark. He can't afford
a boundary
to go for a boundary or maximum. He gets pulled out into the deep. They should only take 1. They do. Ball is picked up. York fires it in. 4 off the over. 2 balls left. We were talking about they need 2 good overs. They had 1 before, super before.
Now they're having another one. Yeah.
Telemark's on the verge of.
Just don't need to go up into the arc of Joshua James. And that's
great stop.
Yeah.
Just a single. And now you want someone to just put his arm round him and say, whatever you do, not a no ball, not a wide. You don't want to give them another delivery.
Sometimes you just leave them to do what they want. They are doing bowling good, leave him alone. Do not go and sing in his ears.
Okay, we'll leave him alone. Let's hope
doing a good job.
Let's hope that the boy knows what he's doing. He runs in now. That's up in the air. Oh, he's gone over his head. This is unlucky.
This is unlucky, yes. 4 runs. It's back down to 9.
It's over the head
He sliced that. That was not at all where he wanted it to go, but he got lucky. Shaquille done.
Maybe he doesn't want it to go that way, but he wanted to go to the boundary.
He wanted the boundary, and he managed to find the way to get it there.
27 off 18. This is very manageable. He has to go now. 7 runs. 7 overs has gone. 27 runs. 3 overs lead. Joshua James has to go.
Right, so let's look at this, because it was just nudging up to 10, and without getting, the big boundaries in that over, he went for 9, so we're back down to 9.
All you need is try to get 1 boundary per over, and that will be, I think, should be enough.
Vincent it is, with ball in.
They're still contemplating this, but
I'm glad you said that.
They have come out and fight. They have bowled well and made a game of it.
Yeah, I thought this is going to fall flat. 7 overs is done.
I thought by 8 it might have been done from the first 3 overs, but they pulled it back quite well.
And all we were asking was, let something happen so that we can have a game. Vincent it is, comes into bowl now, and it's a defensive push for 1.
You can see the tentativeness from Joshua James. He's been cautious. Normally he might have tried to smash this.
Duncan.
Finals bring a lot of pressure.
Yes, we've got equal here. Both players on 5, having faced 6 deliveries, and just a little nudge in that required run rate. Vincent, left arm round. He's down the track, hoiks that down to the deep. Stewart picks up, rifles it in.
Now I understand what's the plan here. Sam James is nudging it around and giving Duncan the license to go after the bowler.
Okay.
Because he thinks he can win the game. His experience.
And again, just that little tick on the required run rate. It's another single, and you're going to see another change in the required run rate.
9.6.
This is just game on.
Game on.
55 for 3. Exactly.
24 from 50.
Exactly what we wanted. This is going a hell of a lot deeper than I ever thought it would. I'd never have put money on to have this kind of finish. Here comes Vincent again. Down the track, hit hard, got to stop that one. He's going to gets past him. And even the athletic, fit, experienced Nathan Stewart couldn't stop that one. Just got past him. That's a good hit. And with a single shot, we get down to 8.5. Well, I hope those of you at home who are watching are enjoying it as much as Sid and I are. There comes Vincent again. He's down the track, he misses out. And so too does the keeper. Slipped. It's the first time that we've seen anyone lose their footing in 7 days. So no reflection on the pitch, which, to be honest, I think has played really well. 7 off the over so far. Needs a dot here. No. I wonder if Vincent really is worried about the footmarks. He was up there with the arm in the air. He thought, let me see where you're going. $20 off 13. This is a massive ball. Dot or big score. This is out. It's a dot ball. And where's this going now?
Let's see. 13, 12 off 20. 10 runs and over.
Now we're
I
game
want
on.
to see, game on. I want to see what Joshua will do.
Yes, it's your turn. You're on strike now.
You are the big guy. You need to at least get 15 off this over. Get a big over. Now they have York. Will be going to bowl. He normally bowls short. Set yourself for the short ball and smash him out of it.
Well, Vincent has bowled out. He's bowled his 2. Nathan Stewart has bowled out. And Ansel Ned has bowled out. Josh Telemark has bowled out.
So it's York and Ned.
Has Ned got one left?
I believe Ned has one left.
I think he bowled his 2, didn't he? Vincent has bowled his 2. Telemark has bowled his 2. We know York hasn't bowled at all, but he can't bowl both of them.
He cannot bowl both of them.
He's going to bowl the 8th over, isn't he? Well, this is the 9th over, sorry. And then we've got the final over to come. York, youngster with a nice action. And all of a sudden, the responsibility, the weight rests on his shoulders. In he comes. It's up in the air and it's over the top. No, there's a man down in the deep. They take 1. Good one.
Really thought that was 1 for 2.
Oh, they come back for a second.
17 now from 11. Joshua James taking control.
York has the ball back in hand. 61 for 3. And he comes again. Swing and a miss.
Is that drop catch there? Did he pay for that?
Every single ball means something here. I just look at this little tickle that we've got going up towards 11 and over. There's no way, Sid, that this was going to happen.
It seems like he got its edge to it.
Here comes York. No, he stopped. James wasn't quite ready. This is going to need some big hitting to put the pressure back on the Rangers. That's up in the air. 1. That's a win for the Rangers.
Yes.
Let's have a look. Well, there's no way that you thought that was ever going to happen.
I have to give the Rangers some credit here.
They've made.
You have only 3 out. Go after it. Find somewhere. Go after it.
They've made a game of this. We said that they wanted 2 good bowling overs. If they get a 3rd, my goodness, you're going to go into the last over thinking that they're.
I think they have been getting good overs, good bowling overs.
Yes, here comes York again.
And that's a
wide. No. He's a youngster. Maybe the pressure's getting to him. It's certainly getting to me.
Yes.
And I've got no involvement in the game. Every year. Well, no, we did have that dud last year because of the weather, didn't we? Every year there's excitement. But the first year, the final, was just incredible. And now we've come back with a second. Swing and a miss. It's like baseball.
Yes.
4 off the over so far.
12 runs over now. But after 12 runs and over, it's gettable. But you have to stay calm. You have to stay calm. 8 off 16. That's just 2 runs a ball. 2 runs a ball. It could be difficult. It could be easy. But you have to be relaxed.
York takes a wicket here. The roof will come off your stadium. Here he comes.
Well, the chief sec is here.
And another dot. They're celebrating already, the Rangers. They can't believe it. They know just how important it is. We go up to 13 now. It's climbing.
It's a brilliant over here. By the Rangers.
Had it not been for that wide, This is just amazing, really. And it's all going to come down to the last over. York runs in now. Keep this tight. Oh no.
This is wrong.
Yes. Duncan wasn't quite ready. 10 off 12 balls. James 9 off 10. 63 for 3. We don't need to worry about anything else really. It's 16 off 7 at the moment. Last ball of the over. In runs York. That's gone high and far.
And that's one has run away.
That goes to the boundary. But it's 8. Only 8 off the over. So we come in to the last over. York will be disappointed. He dropped that a little bit too short, and he gave up the 4 ball. 8 off the over. So we come down to the last 6 balls. 12 runs required from 6 balls. Who's going to have the responsibility to bowl this last over? We had a pitch invasion in year 1 in the first edition. Now we're going to have the same thing. Jason Mohammed is going to bowl. And has he bowled during the tournament? I can't remember Jason Mohammed bowling. And they go to a senior pro to bowl some wrist spin. It's Jason Mohammed, Sid, who's going to bowl.
Mohammed for the first time in the tournament.
Well, exactly. I just... This
is...
What an ask. What an ask. Jason, can you bowl the last over?
I think Joshua has to set himself up, put himself outside the off stump and go straight. Try to hit as straight as possible. Hit through the line. He has to try.
He has a couple of practice balls. Actually, he has a third, just to make sure that he can remember what to do with the ball.
Actually, I have to say I'm enjoying this final here. It's a final that I did thought it was over before.
Yeah, even before the innings began.
Yes, before the batting of the gunners began.
Settles over his bat, right arm round, drops it there. Now it's going to be 1.
They'll get 2. They'll go back.
They will go for a second.
They will go back. They will go back.
Take it. Okay.
But Jason Mohammed is an experienced campaigner.
10 from 5. 1 slip from either end. That is either a poor ball from Mohammed or a poor shot from one of these, and all of a sudden the game will collapse. Knife edge. There's Mohammed. He bowls. It's short. That's
and this is
it's
6
gonna
runs.
go. No! Oh, it's gone for 6. It was in the air for a moment, and it went close to Navin Stewart. And if you're going to put it close to anyone, maybe you want to avoid Navin Stewart, but there was no getting there.
A taller Fieldsman here that could have been out. I think Navin Stewart might have been the most athletic, but he's too short.
A good hit. 4 off 4. Well, that brings it within real striking distance. James at the crease, 17 now of 12.
Would he be the hero here?
Wicket needed. And it's going to go down. They're not even going to run. He didn't run.
Right. Joshua said, I am going to take charge here. I'm not giving Duncan the responsibility. Let me deal with this. 1 blow.
I'd have taken the 1. 4 off 3.
And this could be 4 runs here. Oh, great save.
Stop by York. He's pulled the hamstring as well. And they're going to come back for another run But
Need
York,
one. Hey! Our score is wrong.
well, they wanted 3 from 3 balls, and they got the 3 off that. But it's for York that we should be looking at. I think the physio,
we need to have someone seen about
is in there, yeah, because he really did go down heavily.
He did try, and that's the kind of effort I want to see in this game. He really did try.
Neil Skeet has come to
more cramp.
To have a look. If it's cramped, then we're okay. The physio is there now. She runs out to have a look at him.
I think he's behind the back of his knee. Maybe he's jammed his knee. He just needs to stretch it and calm himself back.
It was a good stop, but by the time that they retrieved the ball, they did retrieve the ball. They had come back for a third run.
And we did have a good final here. Entertaining final. I thought the runs wasn't enough, but they made a game of it.
The 4 King George Gunners are the winners of this year's Chief Secretary's Bago T-10 blast here up in Roxburgh. Sid, I never thought that we would be here at this stage.
I never thought so as well, because I thought they had enough firepower to win this game earlier.
Josh Telemark has brought our stump camera in the thick of everything.
Yes.
What a kid.
Yes, nice kid.
The celebrations have begun. We had a minor pitch invasion.
Yes.
Not quite of the same scale as we did in year 1. And I'm just going to rush over to check with the physio about Joshua York.
Sure.
And I'll leave you with Sid Gray to chat, or you're going to go and check and see how he is?
Well, I'm just trying to say we'll have take a break and come back.
Yes, let's take a break and we'll be back.
On Sunday, April 23rd, the parade grounds at the Dwight York Stadium will transform for International Night, featuring Grammy Award winners, Boys to Men, and Cuffy.
Where will we go?
Also gracing the stage, Vanette Bigford, Saron Shaw, Tony Paul, Sharon Phillips, and much more. Get your tickets now. Check the Tobago Festivals Commission's website at www.tobagofestivalscommission.com for more, or call them at 639-4441. Come, enjoy Tobago Jazz Experience 2023, The Return. Much more than music.
Right, we've had the most exciting finish to the final. It was one that I couldn't have imagined. But to expand on that, to give his thoughts on that, here is Sid Gray.
Well, I have to say it was an exciting final. Come down to the last 2 balls of the game. And as I say, the runs that I saw that the Fort King George scored. No, I'm making
the Rangers scored.
The Rangers scored.
Wasn't enough.
I think it wasn't enough. I think they were. If they had scored 100, this would have been much different. 10 runs. I thought the final pressure has come onto the Fort King George, but they overcome it and win the game by 7 wickets.
It was really a good game, actually. I mean, the tension at the end. I don't know. I mean, you can make a lot out of anything. When we're not talking about quality of cricket, we're just talking about entertainment. These people entertained us beyond belief. I thought we could wrap this up at halfway and say, let's go home. They're never going to be here for longer than 7 overs. I thought they'd finish this in 7 overs. It was finished with 2 balls left.
But I think they did give us an entertaining game.
It was
and
terrific.
That's what the patrons had paid their money for, no matter what. And congratulations to the Fort King George. And I have to say, I have to give credit to the Gunners as well.
Yes, they were the team of the competition. Of course, they came out to win it, but they topped the table. Did they ever look as though they were in trouble? Only in that final. Only in this final, when bit by bit it was so slow at 6.5, 7, 7.2, and we were still saying, nah, they've got this. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
Yes.
Where was it going to end? All of a sudden we were looking at scores that we knew were going to cause people some trouble. 2 big hits from Joshua James. Party done.
Party done, as they say, party done. And I have to say, kudos to Joshua James. He took the mantle by the horn. I have to give him congratulations. He stand up as a senior batsman and said, I am here. I will take the last over. I will get this runs. And he did.
Right, this has been a 360 production brought to you by our team of commentators, Sid Gray and Gordon Pierre. He joined us from the videographer's position. Matthew Rajaram was our videographer. Michael Rupwa was our producer. And our thanks also to Vinud Mamchan. 360 cricket. Join us again when we'll bring you more action from wherever it is that we're going to be.
As I have to say, we will be tonight at the Beach Recreation Ground as well.
Oh, Beach.
The opening of the Beach T20.
And aren't we both a little bit sorry that we can't be in Beach? What time does that kick off?
Well, we cannot be at
we're there 9:30.
Well,
it?
we cannot be at
in 2 places at once.
Same time.
What time does the action get underway from Beach? Oh, okay, I'm not sure, but somebody did send us information. Anyway, for all your cricket, 360. From everyone here, all the broadcast team in Roxborough, Sid Gray and myself is bye-bye.
Bye. See you next time.
Welcome to Viola's Place, a unique apartment hotel in the heart of Lowlands and the perfect place for your next vacation. It's your home away from home that resonates comfort and style and an incredible attention to detail. You can even dine